All right. Good morning, everybody. Today's date is January 28th, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in our office in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is also being live streamed on the authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of our past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, and myself, Secretary Roper. The next regular meeting dates, as of now, is February 18th, March 11th, and March 12th, if necessary, for the 2 dates. And then April 7th, which is a Tuesday. While in the meeting rooms, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York. There are exceptions. If items have interpreters, which we don't have any today, they will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we will call items early if they have a representative from a community board present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
Yes, just very quickly. You may or may not know the governor had issued her executive budget for this coming year for 26-27. Within it, there are a lot of proposals to continue to modernize the alcohol beverage control laws. This is an exciting time. We are in an unusual situation where we have a lot of proposals out there that the governor wants to try to make changes. We are going to be doing some roundtables with industry members to talk about some of these. There are a bunch of new licensing categories that were proposed because we want to be able to continue to say yes to people that are applying and do a lot of technical fixes. People that are sort of licensed in the wrong categories, we want to be able to make proposals to change it. So we're going to be doing these roundtables. The information will be up on our website. If you are interested in receiving an invitation, please write to jcraft. Is jcraft K-R-A-F-T K-R-A-F-T, yes. And write to her and she will invite you. These will be happening over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We certainly want your feedback and your input. Again, these are just the governor's proposals. They have not been passed into statutory law at all, but I would love to engage all of you in the conversation to continue to improve our process and the way we interpret the statute.
Okay, moving to Buffalo, our first item is number 1, Lucky 8 Liquor LLC.
Good morning, Tracy Jong on behalf of Lucky 8. I'm here with its principal, Amy Jong. I'm not sure if there's opposition for this, if you want to hear from them first.
Is there opposition, Nicole?
Yes. Yes, there is opposition.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, they can come up also.
Would you like to hear from them first, or would you like me to speak?
No, we would like to hear from opposition first, please. Thank you. Are there any stores in protest or are we mostly residents?
It's a store in protest.
Okay, which store?
Alden Wine and Liquor.
And you are how many miles away?
Approximately 4.
Okay. Just for the record, we received a lot of letters from residents in the area opposing the application. There's also a letter from the mayor of Corfu who is protesting the store. We have 3 written oppositions from neighboring stores. Go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Kathy Kersenstein. I have been a 7-year employee of the existing licensed liquor store, Alden Wine and Liquor. I'm testifying based on my personal knowledge of the community. Our opposition is not based on competition. Our concern is whether granting this application would serve public convenience and advantage and to avoid overconcentration of licensed premises. There are currently 4 stores closest to the applicant. In my experience, these existing stores already adequately serve community demand. I've not observed unmet needs that would justify additional license. The applicant has, there's no gap in availability or a community need that is not already met. We have 149 signatures and addresses by community members who confirm the existing licensed liquor store meets their needs and expectations. I understand lawful competition is permitted. My concern is whether this additional license serves the public interest in an area that already has significant concentration. Testimony is offered to highlight existing overconcentration and lack of demonstrated public need. For these reasons, I respectfully request the application be denied or closely scrutinized.
Thank you. And the person with you is also from the same store?
She is the owner of the store.
She's the owner of the store. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Do members have any questions for the opposition?
Sorry, how did 2025 end? Because I see your numbers have been consistently dropping from 22 to 23 to 24, and where did 25 end?
$950,000.
Okay. So it went back up.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Good morning again. We are here, we've submitted some information for the board to consider. We do recognize that there are some existing liquor stores in Alden, but as we have expressed, Alden is an area that has a tremendous amount of new growth that is coming. That is where most of the new growth in Erie County is. So we're looking to provide, the demand will be coming from a lot of the new businesses and residential units that are coming to Alden. We put in some information, from some of the economic development, some of the newspapers talking about this. One of the other things that we want to point out is the existing liquor stores will not be open the same hours and have all the same services that Ms. Young will be providing at her store. Most of them close earlier. She's going to be open later hours. And as we described, one of the things that they're looking to do is deal with a lot of the commuter traffic and a lot of the tourism that comes in this area. The stores that are existing are not necessarily set up and targeted to serve that market very well. She has new online platforms, delivery service, things that not all the others are serving into that area with it.
All right, so you're speaking in very general terms. Can you tell me what the population growth is?
The population growth right now is under 5%, but there is new stuff that is coming that has already been approved.
Yeah, you've been here long enough to know that we don't credit things that are coming. It's about what is the growth reflected now. So do we have more information?
I did not have a population growth for the new things that are coming now. We have submitted a number of new units that are coming with the the new residential, but I don't have a population.
All right, so
to go
does
with
the
them.
protest know, do you guys know if there is population growth or no growth?
There's growth. When we went to the board meeting, they said there was growth.
Ms. Young is indicating that when she went to the board meeting, they indicated that there was growth in Alden, but I don't have a percentage.
The motto for the town of Alden is alive and growing.
Okay, so no one has a population number.
The population growth was 6 to 7% and employment growth at 3%. That was
67% from what to, from when to when?
That was just indicated since the last census. That was just the report on it. So it would be the 10-year census.
Okay, and what's the size of the population?
I do not have the size of the population statistic with me.
Okay, I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm seeing 2,700 people. 149 of them sign a petition saying they don't need another store out of 2,700. That's almost 10% of the people say they don't need this. So that's a high percentage.
I'm also looking for the traffic pattern on the eastern point of the town. Nothing, the traffic pattern I'm looking to have customers for goes past any other one of those liquor stores. It's mostly the eastern where it's being built up on Genesee, heading more towards Akron, going to the Indian Reservation. At that point, you do not pass any one of those liquor stores. 2 years prior, I was with SLA Solutions. We did the homework on this. Under any regulations, that was 2.5 miles from any other liquor store. Like I said, the town of Alden is alive and growing. There's many new things in the works. There's senior citizens' homes being built as we speak. There's new plots of land being sold.
So, great. What about the hours? You said that the other people are not open and you plan to be open. What are the
Brittany's
specifics
Booze
here?
Barn is in Genesee County. It closes 9 o'clock. We can be open till midnight. We are going to be open till midnight, 7 days a week. A lot of the other liquor stores in the area close early. They have inconsistent hours and close for like family affairs.
Okay, but I imagine that's just once in a while. That's not like
That's
once a week
probably,
or anything.
it's pretty, yes, generally maybe every couple weeks.
Can I add something here as far
I'm
as
sorry.
hours?
It's closed for personal events every couple of weeks. Which store is that? I mean, let's not make
Not
accusations
personal
here.
events, like football games, baseball games, family events.
Which
Our
store are
store
you
that-
talking about?
Brittany's Booze Barn.
That is the closest store. That's the one that's in Corfu, that's in a different county and has different hours of operation.
I went through the SBA process for 8 years. I built the building, or I revitalized the building from an original building.
The other liquor stores are located in the village. This is out in the town on a major corridor, Route 33. That is a major traffic route that goes to the airport and transverses between counties.
All right. Are you going to be carrying any special products? Anything that you're doing differently from the other stores
Yes, I went
besides doing
off-
deliveries?
Everything New York State orientated. Finger Lakes wines, you know, companies that have distilleries within New York State, our area. Things are going to be more displayed and not just like boxed up.
Is there a commitment that I can have for New York State products?
Yes.
What is it?
She's looking for a percentage.
I would say like 25 at least. What do you think?
Ms. Young is indicating a 25% commitment to New York State labeled products.
All right.
I already have a spot for it.
And you're going to
The
be
middle of the
committed to opening until midnight, 7 days a week?
Correct. I have 6 kids all growing with the town, so they're there to help me run the business as well.
6 kids.
Older children.
Wow.
We received a statement and procedure regarding, you plan to do internet sales, right?
Correct.
Okay, the statement and procedure of internet alcohol sales and delivery compliance, the copy that I have is not signed. Did you submit a signed copy?
We can submit a signed copy.
All right, I would make any approval contingent on that.
Absolutely. That was submitted by the consultant. I will have them submit a signed copy.
Okay. And what was the commitment to New York State? I'm sorry.
25%.
Okay. All right, I'm good if you guys are.
All right.
The members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, thank everybody for their presentation. Let me just say that regarding the opposition petition that was submitted, that is a concern that so many people would sign, but they all signed in recognition of the heading of that petition, which says, "We, the undersigned residents of Alden, strongly oppose the opening of the above referenced store. There are 4 established stores in Alden with solid customer bases. Another store will have a heavy impact on the livelihood of these established stores," which is a little contrary to what we heard in terms of the opposition. The opposition store has acknowledged that it's projected to make an increase in sales for 2025. I actually had that increase to be significant, significantly higher than was reported, based on a projection of the numbers that we got through May of 2025, through April, of 2025. But that said, the remaining stores, the other 4 stores are 3.7 miles away, and then there's a cluster of them. They're 4.2, 4.5, and one 6.2. So this particular store seems to be a little removed and does have the support of the town. I believe it's the mayor. Significant investment here in terms of finances. I'm going to vote to approve and hope that you can make this work. I am cognizant of the strong number of people that signed the petition, but it seems like the petition was signed in support of the stores that are already there, not so much whether or not you're not going to provide public convenience and advantage. And also that you had a commitment to 25% of New York State products. That's greatly appreciated.
You said you wanted to make a condition. What was the condition?
Oh, the condition is that the agreement regarding internet sales be executed. Copy I have is not executed.
Execute agreement for internet sales. Okay. Commissioner Mayo?
Yeah, I vote to approve. I'm additionally wish to note that Brittany's Booze Barn, which is 4.2 miles away, has extremely low sales. So I feel there's public convenience and advantage, even though you're 4 miles away from that store.
So
I
with the
vote to
same
approve. Same condition.
condition.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve. I'm going to find public convenience and advantage because the closest store is 3.7 miles away. And everybody is actually reflecting some growth, and there seems to be a logistical need in a different part of the town for this additional store so that she can maybe capture traffic that's going through. I'm going to hold you to 25% of New York State produced products. And midnight or no midnight?
I don't have that
I'm
condition.
okay with it.
I'm going to hold you to midnight 7 days a week.
Thank you.
They have to be open till midnight? Or is
Yes,
it-
that's what she said. She's
Okay.
going to be open to midnight to serve the tourists and the people that are not.
Right. I should have noted that myself. That's good.
So 25% New York State products. And you want the execute agreement as well, as Commissioner De Leon said. Chair?
Yes.
And 12 a.m. clothing. And Commissioner De Leon, you're okay with the added stipulations? Commissioner Maya?
What's the added? The added is 12 midnight?
12 midnight and 25% New York State, so they have to stay open till
They
midnight.
committed to 25% New York State. So if they committed to it, I'll say yes to that. On the 12 o'clock, they've stated that, but I don't know what business conditions are going to require. So,
Well, it's a convenience for the public, right?
I mean, I suppose they could come back if they have to change the hours.
Yes.
So, okay.
Okay. All right, you've been approved.
Thank you.
Those conditions. Next in Buffalo is 67A Smith Green 585 LLC.
Tracy John here with Ms. Green. She is the sole principal of the business. She is here seeking her temporary permit. We had some items that we needed to submit to the board. They've hopefully been submitted and you've had time to review. You would ask for a promissory note from the exiting partner, a statement that she will not be changing her name, and for her to re-sign the lease with her personal name, not just the business name.
Can I ask you a couple of questions? This has come around a couple of times. I want to make sure I have the order of things correct. So the owner of the property is, I marry? I apologize if I mispronounce that. Is that correct?
Amari, yes.
Okay. And you are going to be leasing from Amari, right?
I am.
And your manager is going to be Mr. Ralph Cummings.
No.
Is that correct?
No.
He's no longer going to be a manager. And
I am
Ralph
the
Cummings was a previous licensee that had a couple of issues with our agency. And he is the father of Amari. Is that correct?
He is the father of Amari, but he's not involved in his business at all.
All right. And you were in a relationship with Ralph Cummings, but you're no longer in a relationship with him? Is that it?
Yes. Yes, it's been almost 3 years. Okay.
I believe we've submitted a sworn
So-
statement with that.
So and what is your experience with the business, ma'am?
When he had it open the first time, I was a manager for him then. So my experience from the business, I helped build the business when he first opened. He had a temporary. I also do bartending somewhere else. Since he's been closed there, I bartend elsewhere. I have supervisor and management experiences in my other previous jobs.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you have that experience and you were actually Ralph's manager at one time, why would you make an application in this case, making him your manager?
I didn't make an application with him as my manager in this one.
On the last application? But why was it done on the last application?
That was his daughter.
I was going to be her manager to help her run the bar.
I did not hear that.
She was going to be the daughter's manager,
Okay.
and that got denied.
Right.
So if you really want to run a restaurant, why are you continuing to apply here? You know the
Well,
history.
Well, I felt like it was a convenience for me because I've already helped build it, remodel it. I'm kind of familiar with the area. We do have maybe 50 different companies in the area that I'm targeting towards, like General Motors, Waste Management for lunch hour, supper.
Yeah,
hopefully breakfast.
so who's Ed Smith?
Yeah, that was a
He lives in North Carolina. How are you related to him?
He's no family. He's a friend.
He's a friend
He
who
was
lives in
looking to-
North Carolina that you started this business with,
He
and
was
he
looking to
owns.
invest.
He was going to invest.
That is
Right.
correct. I believe he had a child that was going to be coming to college in the Rochester area, and he would be going back and forth, and so he wanted to invest in a business in this area. And before the first appearance, He had a second thought and decided that he did not want to proceed to be a part owner. So the consultant submitted paperwork to have him withdraw from the business.
Okay, I mean, I think that in your mind, like, this may make sense, except that this application, believe it or not, everybody in the room, this was actually only filed in September of 25. So it's January of 26 right now. It's been 4 months, and just so everybody who keeps track of what we're doing here, it's, you know, it's been, this made it to full board actually within, 2 months. Now it's 4 months. But a lot has changed already, given that there is years of history with this business, but the story continues to change. And we're chasing it, and it just doesn't make sense. And when it doesn't make sense, we've given you a lot of opportunity to explain. I just can't issue this permit. I don't believe the story. I don't understand how these players they're involved, they're not involved. Someone applied 51% and then now he's just giving it away. It doesn't add up.
I think he pulled back more because he didn't want to say that he can commit to being here in Rochester where he needed to be. So he felt like, well, if I can't be here for the meetings to come to the board, he didn't want to make it feel like he wasn't obligated or he wasn't dedicated to the business.
I understand,
So
but if you look at your own statement, 11/12, you write a letter saying I own 49%. By 11/17, 5 days later, there's a letter from him saying I'm not involved now. Like, I'm, to the extent that the application says 49%, at the very least is we just need a clean application.
I believe
I can't do this removal, not removal, like there's just so much conflict here already. If I were you, I would find a different location and start over if you really want to have a restaurant. There's no reason, to have people that were denied before, people that are barred from holding a license to be part of this exercise. If you really want to independently have a restaurant, find a different location. That's where I'm at.
Can I ask a question? Are you
Yes,
operating at all? Is she operating at all? No, I mean, is she operating any service without alcohol? Are you open there at all?
No, we're here on the temporary permit now.
Okay, I mean, but you're not operating a restaurant service without alcohol right now?
No.
Not right now.
Are the members ready to vote?
And the original deal was with the daughters, right? And now the daughters are left. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. And how come the investment here from Mr. Smith is only 15? Did you say you renovated the place?
It
was already renovated prior to now, so it's pretty much ready to open. But I was a part of all that. Like, I know the building in and out. I was there for everything from the beginning. So
The investment I have is only $15,000. And the investment I have is only $15,000. Who did the renovating? Was it Mr. Ralph?
That was from
Cummings?
that was from Raleigh and Amari. They already had everything done from the very first time when he had the temporary. Everything was pretty much done, so the bar is pretty much ready to
Took a
open up right
turnkey.
now.
They're just
Yes.
They took a turnkey,
So that's why I said it was convenient for me, because everything is pretty much ready to go. I didn't have
Ma'am,
to
this
do
is
any
your
fixing.
credibility. If they need someone to hold the license, you don't do that.
I want to hold the license.
not-
Because it's not about them holding a license, it's for
Okay,
me.
well then go find a different location and hold the license, ma'am. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Well, if the members are ready to vote,
Hang on, I'm
Commissioner.
not.
Huh?
no,
John's not.
Okay.
Go ahead.
wait, I gotta look, please. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm ready.
Okay, Commissioner DeLeon.
Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of concerns with this application for the reasons that we stated on more than one occasion now. I do not feel comfortable with it. I do adopt the findings and recommendations that were made by the chair. So respectfully, I'm going to deny the application.
Commissioner Mayo.
Okay, I've checked off a few items that the least concern I've checked off. Raleigh Cummings, but I have to state, frankly, the questions that were asked by the chair and by Commissioner DeLeon have put me on the bubble as well. Yeah, I'll deny.
And Chair.
All right, I'm going to vote to deny.
For the main license application,
I'm going to vote to deny that as well, but you can send it here.
do you want licensing board just to? let the
Yes.
Licensing board act on that, or? will they
Yes.
just send-
To deny it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So am I just denied for this building, this location?
What was it? So right now, as it is, the temporary application, well, both the temporary, currently the temporary permit application has been denied, and the members are also directing like the licensing board to deny the main application, which you'll get later, and you should take the members' words into consideration about applying for this location again.
But she's not operating right now, so.
Yeah, so
My question.
your application's been denied.
So I've only voted on the temporary. Is that correct, what we voted on?
Commissioner De Leon, do you want the main license application to come back, or do you want licensing board to act on it?
No, I don't see a point in that. All right, so I vote to deny both the temp and the main application.
Commissioner Maya, for the record.
If they were, I asked if they were in operation. If they were in operation for some period of time without liquor service and came back, I would absolutely consider it.
But they're not.
I don't know. Yeah, I asked and they're not, so I'm not going to vote on that.
Okay. I'm going to instruct licensing board to deny it.
All right, so both the applications are going to be denied. So thank you. Moving on, next is 32, Prohibition 2020 LLC.
Good morning, members. Jacob Pierkowski of the Tarantino Law Firm here for Prohibition 2020 LLC. I'm joined by sole member Benjamin Bell. We're here on a conditional no contest plea for serve to an intoxicated person. And we've offered a fine amount of $4,500. We're just seeking approval of that.
All right.
Well, I'll say one good thing, that it's, we do our checks, as you know, and it's nice when people pass a test. And apparently here, a bartender was asked to make a sale to an undercover, and he denied that sale, and that's appreciated.
All right.
45 is okay.
All right. I'm going to lower this to 3,000 if the commissioners will agree.
Commissioner De Leon, are you keeping 4,500 or 3,000?
3,000 is fine.
And
3,000.
All right, thanks for coming in.
Thank you, members.
Thank you so much.
all right, so the next one is 31 West Street Mini Mart Inc. So he has informed, he did make a request, the licensee who's coming up now, talked to my office yesterday afternoon and asked for an interpreter, which we couldn't get an interpreter that quickly. Sorry.
You want to hold this over then? If you ask for an interpreter, we have to get one.
$11,000.
And sorry, sir, can you put your name? Can you say your name?
My name is Mubarak Al-Dalali.
Yeah.
And you've asked for an interpreter, correct?
Yes, yes, please.
All right, so you got to come back February 18.
And I'm recused on this.
Okay.
Are you able to come back February 18th, so we can
Yes.
have an interpreter for you?
Yes, that's good.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Are you okay with that, Commissioner
Yeah.
Davis? All right, and that's it. And in Buffalo, correct, Nicole?
That is correct.
Okay, you can sign off. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, can I go to the bathroom?
All right, we're going to go on a brief recess. We'll be back shortly. For the record, Paula.
Yes, yes.
Opposition for Liquor Loft is here in New York City.
Okay, thank you.
And the attorney for the applicant's there, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. We're moving to our items that have signed in Albany. With the first one is 57 Woodbury Smoke Shop Corp. $57.
Hi, my name is Shivani Shukla. Good morning.
You're the licensee, correct? The holder,
Yes,
the
sir.
owner? Yep.
Yes, sir.
What's up with this? It's a bit early to be in trouble on this. think?
Yeah, so that was the error was done on part of my employee, and actually we do not have a cigarette license for last May, and as of 31st of this month, we are actually closing the store. I was waiting for my landlord to find a new tenant, and last 10 days they just found a new tenant. There's going to be a pool person coming in, and I'm closing the store anyway. So right now I'm just requesting if I can get any leeway in the fine.
Excuse me?
So if I can get some leeway in the fine, because I am closing the store as of 31st anyways.
So you got the license, you're probably operating on a temp, but you got the license in April 28th, you got the license, and
Yes.
this was found in May.
In May, we lost our
It's
cigarette
like
license.
10 days later. I look, you can't come here and say this is the employee's fault. It's your business.
No, I
That's just
take
not how this
responsibility.
works.
Yes, ma'am. I do take the responsibility, but it was an error was done, and then I've been operating without a cigarette license, so we've been just doing groceries and beer right now. So it was not really working without the cigarette license. So I was waiting for my landlord to actually find somebody else, so I do not have to break the lease. And they did find a pool person actually in the last 15 days. So from February 1st, I am leaving the store anyways.
Okay, so what do you want to do? What did she say about the fine? She didn't want to pay the fine?
She wants.
No.
She doesn't seem to want, to me, she doesn't seem to want cancel and bond.
She wants.
Well,
She
we
wants
can
a- she
either
wants a-
cancel it or it was gonna go up, actually.
Yeah. So it's gonna go.
So
I mean, do you have
whatever
other
help you guys
licenses?
can-
Does she
I'm
have
sorry,
other
ma'am?
licenses? Do you have other licenses?
Yes, I do.
Well, cancellation won't really affect those other licenses. As long as you don't revoke it. Revoking it will affect the other licenses.
How about we just say 10 and then,
It doesn't help the story about, you know, you didn't know what was going on, it's your employee. And you were talking about a significant amount of stuff here. Rolls, 0.4 pounds, concentrate, 11 containers, 1.6 pounds, flour, cannabis flour, 3.5 grams, edibles, 2.75 grams. I mean, this is a calculated stuff. You gotta plan to have pre-rolls and sell pre-rolls.
Yeah, you're not a dispensary, so. I was at 15, guys.
I'll go with 15.
Commissioner Mann?
yeah, I guess I'll go with 15.
Okay. So what happens next? So the offer before them was $10,000.
Yes, sir.
The members denied it, so now they're counter offering $15,000.
Okay.
Either you can accept it now, or you can wait until you get a letter officially telling you that they've offered $15,000. So it's up to you. And if you don't want to accept the $15,000, you can go to trial. So that's what will happen.
I will accept it.
Okay. All right. You'll get a letter with instructions on how to pay.
All right.
All right.
So
You'll have
I'll just wait for the letter.
Yeah. It'll be email.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. You'll have 28 days from that letter.
10 days.
No,
Thank you.
I think
Well,
when they make an offer and we respond, it's counter demand. What do you think about that?
okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. You'll get a letter.
What do you
Yeah.
think?
So next in Albany is number 44, SEHSAM Corp.
Counter.
And it's not a counter demand.
So we're on 44.
Good morning. My
It's a
name is
counter offer
Ahmed
because they're putting forward an
from
offer.
Session Corp.
There, just.
I'm sorry, sir.
Tell me that it's not an offer
Yeah, sorry.
if we are now swearing it.
All right, yep. If you could introduce yourself, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, go ahead.
What
Hi,
number?
good morning. My name
Morning.
is Ahmed. I'm from Newburgh, and I own Session Corporation.
So we have 33.3 cartons, you have vape products, and.
Wait, 33.3 cartons?
33.3 cartons. And synthetic cannabinoid.
Hemp, Delta 8.
Anything you want to say about that, sir? It's not.
All right, I'm at 15.
15,000. 15,000.
So again, it's in this situation, sir, it's the same as the person before you. The members have counter offered $15,000. You can either accept it now or wait until you get a letter in your email. And if you do not accept the $15,000, you will go to trial. So it's up to you if you want to wait, if you want to accept it now or wait.
You know, actually, I did not know about this is an illegal product. Some supplier, came in. They gave me free to try it, and during the COVID, my business got so slow. So I tried to do this different way to
And sir-
survive in
sir-
the business.
Well, if you've been doing it since COVID, then it's been
That's how
5
it
years, so
happened.
you probably need enough to cover the 15,000, sir.
The members have already voted, and if you want to dispute any facts, you are more than welcome to go to trial. So it's up to you. Again, you'll get a letter with a counteroffer via email, and you'll have time to make your decision.
So I
Um,
still can go for a counteroffer?
So what happens now is the members have already rejected your claim of your offer of $12,000. They are now making a counteroffer of $15,000. You can either accept that $15,000 and pay $15,000, or you can go to trial to dispute it. So those are the options right now.
I probably cannot, go, effort to go to the trial.
Okay, you'll have time.
Trying to sell this business. And I want urge you guys to, if you can consider me, a little lower
Sir,
penalties.
Sir, you've been, since COVID, you've been doing this by your own admission. God knows how much money you've made in the 5 years doing something you shouldn't have been doing. Not to mention that you're using synthetic cannabinoid, not even natural stuff. Who knows what that contains and what kind of a risk that is to the public. What you've been doing
No,
for a significant period of time.
I was selling all these things all those time. But I'm saying after the COVID, when it slows down, I try different stuffs.
Yeah.
And at the end, someday comes these things, is not,
All right.
I'm selling this thing for whole time.
Okay, I mean, if there are people actually giving you these products for free and you feel like you really stand by that fact, you can take the item and go to trial. Otherwise, it's 15,000. We already voted.
All right, thank you, sir. You'll get a letter.
All right,
via email.
thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next in Albany is number 26, VARICK Restaurant Inc.
26.
26.
Go ahead.
You know this place?
Oh, I have to recuse.
All right, can you introduce yourself, sir?
Yeah.
Hi, I am Steve Klasik. I'm the owner of the VARICK Restaurant Inc. I'm 61 and I'm about to start my 39th year at the same location.
You're 61?
I'm 61.
You look about 39, so.
I can vouch for that.
The grays are coming in, but they're, and my dad passed at 58 and he had full head of hair of brown. So I guess I'm kind of lucky there. But,
All right.
yeah, I've been in business almost 39 years starting March.
All right. I feel like this is just something happened. And
Well,
where was
what
your
happened-
security guard?
Go ahead.
You have a security guard or no security guard?
We have a few security guards, all licensed. My tavern is actually licensed to hold the classes. We have an instructor that holds them right at our tavern. For the rest of the street, we have a few bars on the street. And with this incident back in April, which was a horrible spring weather-wise, there was a almost pushing match in the bar, and our doorman separated it. We got the Singleton person out of the bar, and then about 5 minutes later, the other group left. Unbeknownst to us, they went down the street, and they happened to be in the same bar again, near it, and the one guy got beat up. And my doormen are inside with the inclement weather, and they never saw it. So we were held responsible for not calling the police, but nothing happened inside to really warrant calling the police. So we got one person out. 5 minutes later, the other group. The night continued on, and we didn't even know what happened until we saw ambulances coming for the one kid. So, Cameron says, I don't know whose fault it'd be. I mean, he said it's our fault, but we did everything correctly, and it was a rotten night. It was April 6th, and our doormen were inside We, like I said, we let them go separately, and we never saw it happen down the street.
Were you there?
My wife and I were there. We're always there.
You were there?
But
Okay.
I was there that night.
All right, you've been operating since 1988, so I'm gonna give you a break.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go to letter of warning if the commissioner will agree. This other commissioner is recused.
Commissioner De Leon.
Uh-huh. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, considering your record, and also the fact that apparently you have cameras, and this did not appear on your cameras either?
No, we have probably 22 cameras.
Yeah.
5 of them are on the street, and we actually gave permission to the Utica Police, and they use our cameras for their own purpose. We gave permission because we kind of run a good show there, and so we're not trying to hide anything. But they have permission to use our cameras, and they've caught bank robbers, they've caught some rapists with our cameras because people have said I wasn't near Varick Street, and well, there they are on my cameras. So we have a good reputation, good rapport with the police. And,
But this incident wasn't in view of your cameras, is that correct?
well, the pushing match, which started inside, which we broke up, was
Right.
on our cameras.
But
But
not
it was
what
nothing
happened
major,
outside?
not even a punch or anything thrown. It was just words being, arguments, and we separated it the right way. And I guess we were. They say we're supposed to call the police, but nothing was done. There's no punches thrown where no one got hurt inside. Where I never would think to call the police for that. You would be calling them every night. We got them outside, and it was, spring was horrible. It rained. I'm a golfer. It rained all till June. And
All
it
right,
was a horrible
well,
night, and
The chair is.
we didn't see it happen down the street.
The chair is offering you a letter of warning. I'm gonna say that you're doing a pretty good job. Keep eating right, exercising, whatever it is that you do. Keep running your business. And I'm gonna go along with letter of warning.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, you're welcome.
Have a good day.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Technically, no, you've been
Sorry.
recused.
No, I
talk
can't,
at
'cause
all
you're
about the
recused.
case.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No. Thank you for the instruction.
All right, so thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
He
it.
looks better on camera.
All set?
That's what I was gonna say.
All right.
Okay.
All right, next item has. All right, sir.
I'm sorry. You're all set. Okay.
God. So next item has people, next item is number 55, the Liquor Loft LLC. The applicant and the opposition's here in New York City, and the applicant's attorney is in Albany.
Affirmative.
All right, sir. All right. I'm glad he's, okay, good. Number 55. 55. If the applicants, if you want to come up, and we have opposition, right? So come up also.
I should take a seat when I get the first crack at it.
Introduce yourself. If you want to introduce yourself, and you'll probably bring up the opposition.
All right. So, Sparrow, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself and your client.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, Chairperson Fan, Commissioners. My name is Adam Bro. I'm an attorney with the law firm Myers & Myers. I represent the applicant, the Liquor Loft LLC. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to be there with you folks this morning, but the principal of my client, Gurinder Madan, is there along with his relative, Jaspoon Singh. And to the extent that I cannot answer questions or to the extent they want to supplement, they'll be able to do so. Thank you.
All right, and then we have the opposition here, since we typically hear from them. Oh, well, nope, it's a request for recon.
This is a reconsideration,
Okay.
so can you just do your recon argument first? Go ahead with that.
Yes, thank you very much. So, as I stated in our papers, both in the original as well as the supplementation, my client had hired an attorney to prepare the application, which was done. Unfortunately, that attorney was not able to appear at the original meeting last year, but that attorney recommended another attorney for that purpose. That attorney did appear with my clients. Unfortunately, before the meeting began, the attorney informed my client that he and whoever was going to accompany him was to remain quiet, that he was the attorney, that's the reason why he was hired, he would do all of the talking. Unfortunately for them, but justifiably, they relied on that advice. They considered the attorney to be an expert in this field, experienced, and as a result, a lot of points that we make in our papers, both original and supplement, were not made at the time of the hearing, and we believe that that prejudiced my client at that time and may very well have made the difference. But unfortunately, my clients relied on the advice of counsel, did not say anything, did not supplement any answers, and unfortunately, some of the answers that we thought may have been helpful at that time were not given. As far as the substance is concerned, if the board would indulge me, my client, the reason why
No, we're not talking about the substance. We're just talking about the grounds for reconsideration.
Understood.
All
But
right.
even before we proceed, the reason why my client wanted to be with you folks in person today was twofold. One was to demonstrate how serious he takes this matter, but two, he wants to issue an apology to the board, and it's been eating at him ever since the original meeting. If you would indulge him, Mr. Madan would like to make an apology at this time.
My name is Gurinder Singh.
If you're going to come up to the
Go
microphone.
ahead.
Yes, good morning, sir. My name is Gurinder Singh Madan, and thank you for letting me hear the person today. So I want to sincerely apologize to the board for how my previous attorney spoke at the last meeting. But he instructed me to don't speak anything there. So he told to me he would handle everything there. So that's why but I regret that. I respect to the board. I would never put any incorrect information unknowingly. So please, I take this very serious. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to be here.
Thank you, sir. Somebody who I don't recognize. Rutherford. No. Rutherford.
All right.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what I was trying to look at now, you know? It's one of these that I didn't. When they're reconsiderations, I do the math. Well, the numbers we got for 2025.
All right, look.
Only like for 2 months. Have to use 23. And
Now we're going to talk slightly about the facts. Well, do you want to vote on reconsideration? I guess.
Ask what's
Yeah.
changed.
Well, you know, there are new facts that have been provided, but those facts were available at the time that we heard this application. And that they should have been presented at that time. Bless you. What you have, I think, in favor, or what the applicant has in his favor is that was with previous counsel. And the fact that he has retained new counsel and made his statement here today, I will consider reconsideration and move to the merits. So I will grant reconsideration.
Commissioner Maya
Yeah, I'll grant it.
and Chair.
All right, I'll grant it.
All right, so now recon's been granted, so now we'll move on to the consideration of the actual application. Now, do you want to hear from the opposition first?
Sure, just allow the record to reflect that because of this reconsideration application, there's now about 25 or so additional emails from citizens, residents in the area that says they don't want the store. I believe I have one additional opposition letter on top of the sorry, just trying. How many opposition letters do we have on the record, guys?
25 pages of emails in opposition.
We had 14, no, how many letters from originally?
Oh, originally.
Originally, there were
3, and I got one more. So there are 4 total protest letters from neighboring stores. And again, just a lot of emails from all right. All right, opposition, where are they? All right, go ahead. Thanks for showing up.
Thank you for having me. Good morning. Again, my name is Deanna DePhillips, and I own Black Mountain Wine and Liquor. And again, I was under the impression that appeals were only given if there was major procedural errors or some major change in zoning or something that made a big difference in how it would be looked at. But there has been no changes whatsoever. Population has not grown.
I know, I think I agree with you, but I think in terms of due process, when someone tells me that they didn't get proper counsel.
Correct.
You know, it's hard for me to ask for us
Understand.
to say no to that. I do think that it doesn't change the fact that everybody's doing down numbers, so go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to make it short and sweet and say that I believe in other people that the board reasonably and correctly concluded at the first meeting that the license would not serve any additional convenience to the public or advantage. I think that the applicant's first application speaks volumes about not providing true, correct, and complete information. And we continue to have the same amount of stores. Actually, more stores have opened up in the Albany area, further away from me. And we're still on the edge of a rural place. Stewart's is really just a gas station. It's not a destination like a mall with anchor stores where somebody would be going and then stop at the liquor store. It's just a gas station. And I basically, there was a number of things in the reconsideration letter from the lawyer that I totally disagreed with and I felt that were blatant lies. And I won't actually go into that because it's not necessary. I just would like to have you understand that I'm still fighting for my business and my livelihood, and that you were absolutely correct in denying the license in the first place. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Hi.
Hi.
Patty from Wild Wine again. And I just want to address,
I'm sorry, say the name of your store again?
Patty from Wild Wine and Liquor.
Okay.
Okay, so I heard you say, it's the council, his choice of counsel that we may be here again. So I wanted to point out something that I found with the first attorney, Rutherford. I didn't find any specialty in the SLA laws and rules. He's mostly, maybe, I don't even know what he is, but the second one, May, he does have a history with the SLA. So like it was stated by Chairwoman that, he should have known better with just the face of the application last time that it wasn't complete. The $9,000 wasn't, sufficient. But another thing that they were saying that they blamed the first lawyer for filling out the application and that Mr. Madon didn't know, the difference. He put it all on the lawyer, but yet he's probably signed no less than 5 papers, saying that this is true to fact, that he knows what's going on. So, but then when he's up in front with Attorney May, he states that Mr. Madon didn't know what to list under the miscellaneous part on the application. Now, did you fill it out or did the lawyer fill it out? I'm confused on that one. So again, there's an issue with the whole lawyer thing. So we're just going to keep lawyer shopping until we can get this right and get told yes. It's frustrating to me. And I too was under the impression that, we could do a reconsideration if there was some new evidence that wasn't available
I
at the.
think that ship has sailed, like, we are reconsidering,
Right,
so you should
right.
speak to public convenience and advantage,
Yep.
because that's really the standard at this point.
Gotcha. So, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, so anyways, the financial stuff was available at the beginning. So nothing has changed about advantage and convenience to the positive end. To the negative end, from my point of view, 2 liquor stores have opened within, one is 1.4 or 1.6 miles from me, another one is 5 miles, and it's huge, since last November and December. And I can tell you, last hearing, I have our minutes if we need it, I was the only one that showed a little bit of growth there. Well, I just did my numbers and I'm less than 1% growth from 24 to 25. So I was hit a little bit by that, I guess, and just the market in and of itself. And then again, for convenience and advantage, we've pivoted to a new niche, as you want to say, to New York State wine and spirits. And what was the other one? And they're claiming that RTDs, that we focus on RTDs. That would be a really bad business plan, just let me tell you that. But the New York State distillery and wineries, it's not great that they suffer, that they're closing. Like Black Button is one of my favorite distilleries. I represent a lot of New York State wineries, distilleries. I have a lot of stale inventory. I'm talking years that it's been there. And to prove, my focus on New York State, we got to make our first barrel, my second year in, and I chose Black Button. We made the barrel, and that's my point of I support New York State. We all support New York State. It's a hard sell. And now that a new one just opened their own, you can go in and drink
I'm
the
sorry,
stuff.
what do you mean when you say you made your own barrel?
I got to sample 5 different barrels, and I could blend it, and then we put our name on the barrel. It's
Your
a
liquor
barrel
store's
program.
name on the barrel?
Yeah. You get to make your own blend, and it's just a special edition of that bottle for wild wine. You can do that with all the big distributors, Bullet, Maker's Mark. What's it called? Barrel program? I think it's a barrel program. Like all the big names you get to make.
Has that been licensed by the authority?
Yeah, I opened a liquor store back in 19 also, and you can, Maker's Mark, you can go down, you can sample, and then they just put your name on the bottle also. It's a hand-picked process, that's all, so then you get your name on it.
Okay.
So I supported New York State by doing that.
Work out.
Those did, because of the trust I had, formed with my clientele and my customer base at that time after 2 years. Those sold well, but right now, I don't know if y'all know, probably do. Black Button got, they closed down, unfortunately, and that was one of the biggest distributors in New York State, and I don't know what happened there, honestly. And they closed down, and I still have their inventory. Some of it's 2 years, 3 years. Another one that just opened, or I was selling, was Second Chance Distillery and Winery, which is just a few miles from me. And I brought in their stuff. The bourbon sold, because he actually had a New York State bourbon that was 4 years old. But I still have the vodka on my shelf, and I'm not getting people coming in and asking for it particularly anymore, because they now can serve the drinks at their distilleries. I don't know what that's called. So they got their license finally to be able to serve the people that come in. New York State is just, maybe you get tourists in that come in and request it. It's unfortunate, but that's the fact. So you really can't live on that alone. That's for sure. So my numbers have not improved. So numbers are still, the area is still saturated. I don't know, still no convenience and no advantage left. He hasn't brought up any new points that are going to make a difference. This new niche is really bad business plan. So, and then again, another change that has just become recent last July with getting the allocated, the high-end bourbons that he speaks of, that Empire Distributors used to own it. Sazerac, deliver it, and now Southern does. Now the whole process has changed, and you get your allocations according to your volume now of Sazerac products. It's really difficult, but it's not pay to play, that's for sure.
How long have you had your place?
What's that?
How long have you had your place?
That I've been there?
How long have you been there?
4 years. I opened it for Dave, December of 21. Yep.
I mean, it's in here, but
Yep.
it's easier
Nope,
to ask.
you're fine.
Okay.
So there's nothing new here to see, folks. That's all, I don't see anything.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
Yep, thanks very much.
thank you.
Sir?
Good morning, members of board. My name is Ranjit Singh. I'm the owner of Bluestone Discount Wine and Liquor.
Which one?
Bluestone Discount Wine and Liquor, 330 Becker Drive. And thank you for giving this opportunity to express our opposition. I would like to agree with the other liquor stores in opposition here and say that I think the board correctly, with all the facts determined, it correct last time that this store is not going to provide any additional convenience or advantage. And based on that, instead of going into specifics, I would like to specifically just only talk about convenience, advantage, and state tax revenues related items. First of all, geographic proximity offers no meaningful additional convenience based on this location. A distance of 0.3 miles, which is 1,100 and something feet, is a 2 to 3 minute walk or not even a 10-second drive from one location to the other. This places two stores in essentially the same retail area that you can literally see one store from the other and other from the first. Because the customer travel time differences are minimal, the second store does not significantly expand access or reduce travel burden beyond what the existing store already provides. Now, overlapping service area means limited tax revenue for the state. The county's state liquor, wine retailing is all under state liquor authority. All the licenses are governed by liquor authority. Alcohol beverages sold at retail level generate sales tax based on the final purchase value. With more competitors in the area, the prices tend to go down, and the sales tax revenues alongside with that tend to go down too. Now that would change if we had a change in population, increase in population, or a growth in the market, which simply is not the case, as you heard from other opposers also. The beer, wine, and liquor stores category taxable sales in Schenectady County were essentially flat year over year, negative 0.8% change in the last 2 years.
Can I ask you, what were your numbers for 2025?
I haven't looked at, I don't remember exactly, but I was pretty much in line with what I had last year.
Savvy figures?
No, it was 6. It was less than $1 million. Definitely less than $1 million, yes. And then,
Say the population again?
I don't have the exact numbers from you right now.
Yeah, okay, it's okay.
That's okay.
You've satisfied my question.
All right. And then cannibalization and competitive pricing pressure, as you would know, two stores that you can literally look at, in front of each other. A second store with similar inventory may cut prices to attract new customers, to build their new business. All the lower prices benefit customers in the short run. In long run, the industry goes to a lower pricing standard with less margins. The businesses suffer more. The tax revenue goes down because it's based on the prices. And adding additional administrative costs and sustainability costs to the state, where they have to check IDs, make sure the stores are running as they're supposed to. The tax department has additional burden. The county has additional burden.
Interrupt you.
Yes.
Maybe non sequitur. What did you do before you had your liquor store?
Well, I was actually working, my dad had another liquor store and I had another business. I used to have a gas station store, so I used to work there. That's where I trained and learned from to, open my own store.
Thank you.
Yes. And then budget context, now we're talking about Schenectady County. Schenectady County budget relies on stable sales tax to supplement other revenue streams by holding the property taxes flat, as you can see in their county region. Sales tax from retail sectors, including liquor and wine stores, forms a part of the country's broader tax base. If liquor store sales stagnate or the sales go down because of competitive pricing, then that would also impact the Schenectady County as well. So overall, I would like to say allowing another liquor store license in such close proximity is unlikely to deliver material convenience benefits to customers or to meaningfully increase any tax revenue for the New York State or Schenectady County. The primary effect would just be redistribution of existing sales and tax revenues, potentially increasing competition that erodes profitability and long-term sustainable tax contributions from the sector. I honestly believe that they're better off putting their money elsewhere if they have a certain number in mind, 200,000, 300,000, wherever they're planning to put the inventory and fixtures in. I think it's better invested elsewhere that would actually bring additional tax revenue and additional convenience and advantage to customers, not a location which is 0.3 miles, just 10 seconds drive.
Thank you.
Counselor?
Yep, Mr. Burrow.
Yes, thank you. So we, in our original papers, as well as our supplementation, we laid out our case with respect to some comments that were made here today. I think it's a mischaracterization to just say that it's just a gas station, meaning Stewart's. This is a Stewart's that has a large gas station. It's at a major intersection in the community. It has a significant amount of vehicular traffic. It is also a large convenience store. It sells many products. It's not necessarily a destination store such as a BJ's or a Walmart, granted, but it's nevertheless a place that has significant vehicular traffic. And this store proposed by my client would be in the same mini mall or strip mall as the Stewart's. Stewart's itself has advocated for my client to be a part of that strip mall. And speaking of BJ's, as we stated in our papers, there is a significant large facility that is in place or going to be in place very close. I believe it's within a couple of miles of the proposed site. There's a lot of other economic, commercial, and public development that's going on within a 5-mile radius. If these companies, if the local municipalities didn't think that this area was ripe for growth, they wouldn't be investing the tens of millions of dollars that they have been and continue to do. And speaking of potential growth, Black Mountain Wine and Liquor is looking to sell its business. In its sale listing, it actually states potential for significant growth. So there's a bit of an inconsistency between the professed opposition, both in writing and here today, and the sale listing that's being disseminated to the public. We also believe that there are many other attributes of this particular area that militate in favor of public convenience and interest. And I leave it to you now for any questions that you may have. Otherwise, we rest on the papers that we submitted last year as well as earlier this month.
Counsel, have there been any negotiations for the purchase of Black Mountain between the applicant and?
There were negotiations, I believe, during the summer of last year. Those negotiations failed.
Hold on. Go ahead, sir.
I don't know to what extent those negotiations made it off the ground, but there was certainly an offer to sell. I don't think that my client was necessarily interested in the price or perhaps the particular assets that were being offered, but I do know that the assets and the business is still for sale. There is still a public listing.
We have, with the supplemental filing that was made, 25 pages of emails in opposition. And then with the application that was originally made, we had 11 pages with approximately 35 signatures each in opposition to the new store. I will say that the petition that everybody signed says this address is only 0.2 miles from Black Mountain and will adversely affect their business as well as other nearby liquor stores that have been granted new licenses over the past 4 years. So the petition, I don't know, it doesn't really address public convenience and advantage, but there's a lot of people in opposition to this new store. I want to hear you say a little bit about that.
Yes, thank you very much.
And the other thing that I would like you to address very quickly is when this application originally came before us, as everybody knows, I do amortizations. I look, to what the projected sales will be for the year in question. The numbers that we have here, I only have to go with what I have on the original application. For 2025, really only dealt with January and February. Whoop. Sorry. So they really don't tell me a lot. But when I look at the numbers for 23 compared to 2024, they all appear to be down. Black Mountain significantly, significantly. So if you could address those things.
Yes, thank you. With respect, excuse me, with respect to the so-called community opposition, 3 points I'd like to make. One you hit upon, which is that the statement at the top, the introduction to the opportunity for people to place their names in opposition to my client's application is obviously very slanted. If they simply ask people whether they think another liquor store should be introduced to the community, I'm assuming, I can't say for sure obviously, but I'm assuming that the response might have been different. Number two, it's significantly easier for an established business to obtain community input than someone who isn't already established, doesn't have a business foothold in the community, and who simply has to go out and try to draw randomly and sporadically for that kind of support. But I would say that we have municipal support, we have the support of stewards, and there has been other evidence that the community would support a store. In some of the submissions that we provided, there were online posts and online comments exchanged between the owners of Black Mountain and the community, and many of the people on those posts were saying, hey, this is all about just competition. If somebody else wants to come in, differentiate yourself and show that your customers are loyal and those customers will come back. So for those reasons, we think that the petition, while certainly from the side of the opposition is powerful, it should be taken with a grain of salt for those reasons. As far as the gross sales, I can't speak to the business practices of all of the different stores. I do know that one store did have some growth and was on track for a significant amount of growth in 2025. Other stores were remaining steady, and only it seemed Black Mountain was experiencing a decrease. But as we stated in our papers, we have anecdotal evidence of people going into Black Mountain and seeing sparse shelving, very little product compared to other stores in the area. Perhaps it's because of the unavailability of product and perhaps their business practices that caused this decrease in sales that they have experienced of late. And as I said before, in its presentation to the public to sell its business, it specifically states, Black Mountain states, that there is the potential for significant growth. And one other inconsistency I'd like to add, Commissioners.
Should we have had it before?
One of the first points that was made at the original meeting was the lack of foot traffic in the area.
Okay, all right.
That was something that was stated by Black Mountain, yet in its sale listing, it talks about the fact that there is significant foot traffic in the area.
All right, sir, you're repeating yourself. I don't think that's necessary. All right.
Could I hear from Black Mountain? Black Mountain still here? I'm only going to ask this one question.
Sure.
They submitted, that is the applicant submitted, are you attempting to sell your business?
I am, and I have been.
So that was correct. I just want to know.
Primarily because of all the additional new stores coming in have made it almost untenable to continue. The reason my sales are down, as he points out, my sales are down. They're down from 21 because 2 other stores moved in on either side of me. Okay. That's why my sales were down.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
it's not because I ran my business badly.
No, I get that, and it's got nothing to do with that. It's just there's so much competition, and
there's a lot of competition.
The numbers that are going down, the minor increases for 2 of the stores. Well, not minor, but one store is doing well because it's new, it transferred, and then another store is barely doing increase, and then the other 3 stores are dropping significantly, like 7-figure drop, which is enormous.
So could I just say one more thing? It's like, I've been doing this for 10 years. I put in 10 long years pretty much by myself, and I'm 63, and I was thinking that I want to retire. And that's why I'm kind of trying to see if I can sell my store, because it's retirement age. It's not because I don't care about the community or my store. I love my store. It's just I'm tired. Tired of fighting.
I'm tired too.
Tired of fighting.
I am with you. I've been here for 8 years. I'm tired too. Wake up and I'm tired. All right. You're tired? You're not tired.
Time for a nap.
Well. You're not tired. All right, thank you, ma'am. No,
Thank
we
you.
get it. I understand.
All right, go ahead and
The
vote.
members ready to vote, or do they have any further questions?
Well, is everybody ready? They're ready.
Yep.
I'm ready.
All right. Commissioner May, are you ready? Everyone ready?
Yes, sir, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. This is a close call. I'm not going to say that it's not a close call. I think the deciding factor for me has to be the fact that we did take a good look at this the first time around, and we denied the application. I don't have my notes from that first time with me, which is kind of rare, but I don't this time. But as I look at the gross sales, as was noted on the record, comparing 23 to 24, because the 25 figures that we have here are only for a month or 2 months at best, not even, maybe a month and a half. And they are down for the most part. And then you have the significant amount of opposition from people in the community, 25 pages of emails in opposition, 11 pages with approximately 35 signatures each in opposition. Then you had some independent letters that were received. So appreciate the work that you did coming in as new council, and previous council, you presented some things that previous council ignored. But I just don't think that they overcome the financials and the significant opposition. And so, respectfully, I have to vote to deny the application.
Give me 1 second here. This is, I do remember this matter. I don't have notes, though. I do not have notes, but these stores were very, very close. And I particularly, 1 second here. The statements of, in particular, I want to get the name exactly correct. Wild Wine Liquor today. I think she did a good job of really giving us an idea of what it's like down there. She doesn't have the biggest store. She has an okay store. I think the location is nice. I think I said that. I might have said that last time. I had big problems last time with the financing. For me to say no to this, I appreciate that you had other counsel, but you've got a store 0.3 miles away. It's been there for 10 years. I wish I heard a little bit more on the financing, and maybe you think by your supplemental letter you didn't need to, but I'm going to keep my vote as a disapproval.
Chair?
All right. You're certainly qualified to be a store owner. I would find a different location. I hugely respect your rigor and want of being to enter this business, and we don't need to make it more difficult than it needs to be, but I don't find public convenience an advantage here. All the neighboring stores are doing significant drops. There has not been really any presentation about a different, method of operation or anything new that's coming here. This is, there's nothing about the shopping experience or whatnot. And so I don't believe that Sean May is a bad representative. So I really, I do understand there's new information that was presented here. I appreciate that, and maybe you may need to find a different location to enter the business. So thank you for coming down here. We have a lot of respect for you for choosing that route. So thank you.
All right, so the application is denied. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
To everybody who came down, I know it was a long drive. I have a safe trip home. I know this is not a great way to be driving around, so thank you.
All right, Paula, that's it in Albany, correct?
That is correct.
All right, you can sign off. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so moving on to New York City, we do have a couple items with community board appearances. They are connected because it's the same applicant principal. So if you pull out 49, 50, and 51, separate applicants, but same principals. So 49 is George Marcel LLC. What was that?
49, 50, and 51.
Break? All right, sorry, but we are going to go on a brief recess, but those are next for George Marcel LLC. Thank you. All right, we're back on the record, guys. So if we can, thank you. So we're back on the record after a brief recess. Again, the next item I called was 49 George Marcel LLC. There is probably some connections to 50 and 51 if you want to pull those out as well.
Wow. Good morning, Frank Palloa. I don't usually say good morning to this board. I have with me.
Good morning, Chairman and Commissioners. My name is Gabriel Stolman. I am the operator of the restaurants and owner.
And would, by all means, let Donna go first.
Donna Raftery, Chair of Community Board 2 Manhattan's SLA Licensing Committee. So CB2 is requesting all applicants who had no prior stipulations with CB2 regarding outdoor seating, either under the old Sidewalk Cafe program or the new DOT Dining Out New York City program, to agree to a closing of 10 p.m. nightly in order for the applicant to open quickly with the opportunity to return for later hours after the Dining Out NYC applications have been processed and the overall impacts on the immediate residential community can be evaluated. This is a residential block and neighborhood, the restaurant being surrounded with ground floor apartments, the ground floor retail being a previously existing non-conforming use. The impacts to residents' quality of life, with restaurants expanding their business to the sidewalk and roadways being impactful, especially when they operate into the later evening hours. Again, the premises is surrounded by ground floor residential apartments. It's also located on a corner, so the impacts go all around. CB2 believes that asking restaurants in residential areas where no outdoor seating previously existed to close at 10 p.m. initially while this program rolls out strikes a reasonable balance, with the applicant having the benefit of outdoor seating and the residents having the benefit of that outdoor seating ending at a reasonable time. Just also going to point out that the applicant has ADA accessible seating on West 10th Street. So, and they do not have ADA accessible seating on West 4th Street. It's less than 3 feet, but we're not dealing with that because he has the ADA accessible seating on the one side. We're simply asking that the applicant ceases operations on the outside at 10 p.m. as we're asking of everyone else in the same situation, and that they follow all the rules of the Dining Out NYC program.
Okay, so you're okay with it not being ABA compliant?
Because one side is ADA compliant, so that's why.
Tell me again, how many seats total?
How many seats total is 28 outside, 16 on the sidewalk and 12 in the roadway.
And what's the bathroom situation?
2 bathrooms.
2 bathrooms.
They have 50 seats inside.
50 inside, okay. All right.
You have a resident.
Fairfax.
Fairfax. No, you're not gonna, okay.
Okay, who are you here for? Which one are you here for? The 2 on Waverly?
Yes.
Because they're right next to each other.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, thank you.
Ms. Rafferty, could I ask you a question? What we're looking here is whether there's good cause to deny this application, right? Right. And I have a lot of respect for the work that you and all community boards do. You come here as representatives of the neighborhood and the neighbors. That's important to me. I think everybody knows that. But in this particular case, there are a significant amount of neighbors who are supporting this application. So,
you know, it's a residential area. Never had outdoor seating before. People love his restaurant. There's no disputing that. We're just asking him to close at 10 o'clock while we see the impacts around there from other establishments that are opening. And he wouldn't agree to close at 10 o'clock, so that's why we're denying, and that's what we've been asking everybody else.
I guess the thing is, you know, if we start doing a blanket thing, then are we changing the standard that we're supposed to use here for each application? And the second thing is that you are here as a representative of the community. And so I would presume that there would be, the community would be in support, you would be supporting the community's position, representing the community.
Well, we had people speaking that were against, you know, I mean, it's a residential area where there was never seating before. So we're doing a blanket for where there was never outdoor seating before. We are not doing a blanket where there was outdoor seating before. That we have people closing at 11, we have people closing at 12, and they can come back. But you don't know how many places are going to be open right there and what those impacts will be. So that's why we're asking for this. And also because we're getting all these applications is the other thing. And that's the kind of evaluation we would like to do once everything is open. So it's, that's why.
Thank you.
Yeah, applicant, if you want to stand up, or Mr. Palillo.
Once again, good morning, Chairman and Commissioners. As I stated, my name is Gabriel Stolman. I am the owner of all three restaurants. In the interest of saving all of your times, would it be okay if I give you my thoughts across all three restaurants of mine so that I don't need to say it 3 times?
We don't mind.
I have basically the same feelings about all of them.
It's fine if you don't think there's any distinction with the different locations, street fronts. I would think that there is distinction, but if you don't think there is, it's up to you.
Do you want to hear from the person that opposed?
No.
Yeah, I mean, there's already someone that opposes to the, do you know her position to say anything, or no?
I do not know her position. I am happy to let her speak first.
No, we're doing one at a time, sir. This
Yeah,
is
so we'll, that's
Sure.
an issue, yeah. if
great.
you wanna do one
Right
at a
now,
time.
it's about Fairfax. So there's one side that's ADA compliant, one side that's not.
Yep, absolutely. I'm here to ask for permission to keep the Sidewalk Cafe and the Roadway Cafe at Fairfax open until 11 p.m. instead of 10 p.m. My reasons for asking for 1 extra hour are because our Sidewalk Cafes are small and our roadway cafe is small. As stated, it's a total of 28 seats combined. There at Fairfax are only 8 tables with 16 seats total. Indoors, the restaurant is 50 seats. So this Sidewalk Cafe is meaningful. It represents about a 33% opportunity for growth. Another reason why I want 11 p.m. is because we have a lot of the support of our restaurant neighbors, on ground floor tenants, directly across the street, people who are most directly impacted by the restaurant do support the restaurant writ large. To the point of letting this system roll out, I would say for the last 5 years, it has been rolling out. And for the last 5 years, we have been operating the Sidewalk Cafe until 11 p.m. under the temporary licenses that all of the restaurants in the city got without issues. And I think that that is because myself and my colleagues have proven to be responsible operators at our restaurant. Fairfax has been in this location for almost 13 years. My other restaurants that we'll talk about are 1 block away from Fairfax and are even older. Collectively, I've been serving the West Village community for almost 75 years. 11 p.m. makes a big difference for us. 11 p.m. allows us to comfortably welcome a diner at 9 p.m. In the summer, in May, June, July, August, when the sun sets at 8:30 on a Friday, Saturday, 9 p.m. is prime dinner time.
I was going to ask you about that. Are you asking for 11 p.m. across the board?
Yes, I'm asking for 11 p.m. across the board. 9 p.m. is prime dinner time when the sun doesn't set till 8:30. The kind of places that I run are not bars. They're not wine bars. They're restaurants. The majority of our diners dine between 1 hour and 45 minutes and 2 hours. So if we are forced to close at 10 p.m., that means the last time I can seat somebody is 8 p.m. If I seat somebody at 9 p.m. with a 10 p.m. closing, they won't be able to finish their meal in time.
All right. What about 10:30? I think it's not a secret that we've been consistently, for people that are really good operators, allowing 10:30, which you can do a 9 o'clock seating and hope that they finish and, maybe go over 15 minutes. But, I think that you're obviously a good operator because they're not opposing the non-ADA compliant side. In theory, they could say that, and you're left with half the tables. I don't know how they split. Both sides of your corner is residential streets, so you're not on like some big commercial corner. If you're on an avenue, it kind of matters less, but you're on a tight, narrow corner putting tables on both sides that, like you said, you're putting 28 seats outside, you only have 50 inside. So how's 10:30?
I would prefer 11 for all the same reasons. I want to be, if we say 11, then I'm confident I can make sure we are packed up at 11. I've given everybody their check by then, And I don't need to worry about somebody who sat down at 9 o'clock being potentially rushed or not being done with their meal. Frank wanted to say something.
Yeah, I've got a, in response to the ADA questions, these are DOT-approved sidewalk cafe plans. That's not an issue. Initially. On top of that, I understand, and I chuckled to myself at the last meeting when I heard the expression precedent. And you have done it on maybe 3 or 4 cases at this point, got to 10:30.
Look, I just, to some extent, I just need to be consistent because there are thousands of these that are coming. If we start wavering based on it after 1 hour, then I'm here for 1 hour, 6,000 more times.
Chair?
You understand that?
I do, and I'm not interrupting you. I'm waiting for you to finish speaking. Before I say, we cannot apply a cookie cutter approach to every application that comes before this board. You must look at the operator. You must look at the support. You mentioned this is a residential street. Yeah. And all those residents are in favor of an 11 o'clock closing. You have a stellar operator. He didn't finish, may I speak? He didn't finish his thought of 75 years combined license history. That is without an SLA disciplinary. Not one, not a single disciplinary charge. I have residential neighbors all around me who support an 11 o'clock closing. The legislature in 1993, when they enacted the 500-foot rule, did not give the community board the right to pass on alterations. Only new applications. And my point is, their vote is equal to any one of the 70 plus you got in support of this application.
Okay.
All
right, let's vote on this one.
Sorry, I know I cut you off.
All right, Donald.
Yeah, the members are ready to vote for the specific one, which is 49 George Marcel LLC. Commissioner De Leon.
It's always good when you have compromise, everybody wins, and when there's no compromise, we have to decide, then there's a winner and a loser. That's the way it is. Well, and look, there is support, from people that live on that block for this. The applicant has been operating at 11 p.m. for a number of years, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And has a stellar disciplinary record. And the opposition being proposed by the community board is kind of blanket and generic. And that's not to disparage it in any way. Everybody knows that the village, on the weekend, population probably quadruples. You can imagine how hard it is to live there and raise a family there, whatever it is, especially if you're a long-term resident. But I'm a little hesitant to take a blanket approach at these applications. I'd like to see them one at a time. And I think in this case, I have to support the applicant request for an 11 p.m.
You're to approve with 11?
Well, let me ask you one question. The 11 p.m., you've been doing that across the board for years?
Yeah. We've only had sidewalk cafes since COVID.
Right.
And so for the last 5 years, we have been operating to 11 p.m. and without issues.
Yes. Right.
So I would say, to the point of let's observe it. We've been observing it, and I think we've shown that we're really responsible operators.
Okay. Yeah, my vote is to approve.
With 11, right?
With 11. Right.
Commissioner Maya
Yeah, 11 o'clock, approve.
and Chair.
All right, I'll vote to approve.
With 11? Okay.
Thank you.
So next is 50, which is Happy Cooking LLC. I don't know, Ms. Raftery, do you want to say anything else? I know Nancy would want to say anything, but,
I'll just,
or I'm sorry, if you want to, yeah, go ahead.
Same appearances.
Yes.
Donna Raftery, Chair of CB2 Manhattan's SLA Licensing Committee. I basically have the same thing to say to this one, so I just wanted to get it on the record for this one. Again, it is in a residential area, ground floor apartments next door. There is 10 seats outside and 1 bathroom, and 34 seats inside. It's on a corner location, wraps around again. And so we're just asking for the 10 o'clock to be respectful of the residents who are there. and see how this lays out. And I will also say that, didn't bother to go into, but, you know, we have received complaints about all of these operations that I'm sure Ms. Paisley will speak to about the narrowness of the sidewalk, the wait staff serving on the outside of it and everything else. So it does impact the residents that are there.
Ms. Rafferty, one quick question. We also have emails in support of, have you done any comparison of the persons that approved the Fairfax and the person?
No, I did not. I did not. I should have done that. I did not do that.
All right, thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, my name is Nancy Paisley, P-A-S-L-E-Y. I'm an area resident. I was not prepared to speak on Fairfax, but I am here to support the community board position on all three of these applications. I will just read, and I'm very familiar with all of them. I live nearby. These are small side streets, narrow sidewalks, limited commercial on the ground floor and residences above. And there's very little traffic on these streets and less at night. It quiets way down, and we don't really want the noise and carryings on of late night eating and drinking on the street.
How many tables is this one?
This one is
10 outside.
5 tables. 5 tables, 10 seats.
I would like
On both sides of the corner?
Yes.
Yes.
3 tables, 6 seats on one side, and 2 tables, 4 seats on the other side.
Good.
I would like to add that I do not consider, first of all, this is for the convenience of the operator, not for the convenience of the public. It is against the convenience of the public, and I would ask you to take that into account. Furthermore, I do not consider these to be good operations. I will tell you that they put into the DOT a plan that complies with the rules, and then they proceed to do something different that does not comply. In particular, at this location, they have barriers that do not provide the full 8 feet of clearance on the sidewalk, and because of the way that this is set up, the servers go outside the barriers into the clear space in order to serve these tables. I have a picture here.
Sure.
If I may.
What street is this?
That is Grove Street.
So why are there seats on the street?
Well, I don't think there should be, but.
Have you seen this, sir?
What photo is that? No, she's talking about a totally different restaurant. That's photos from PENMANSHIP LLC. That is not the application that we're about.
Okay, so this is,
What's the name of that
okay, is
restaurant?
this compliant or not compliant, sir? Okay.
I don't think
What's the name
so.
of this restaurant, sir?
This is the
Jeffrey's.
Jeffrey's, yeah.
And it's a
So
petition.
that one you have a roadway.
That one, we have open streets,
No,
not to differentiate between sidewalk,
Oh.
roadway,
Gotcha,
open
gotcha,
streets.
gotcha.
PENMANSHIP is a part of open streets. Only on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday.
I'm sorry. I'm very confused because they're both on Waverly and they have similar names.
No, that's okay. So they're right next to each other, actually.
Across the street. going
Across
from
the street.
But they're all on very quiet side streets, both on very quiet, as is Fairfax.
Okay. Well,
If you want to.
very quiet is,
I mean, that's the triangle, the park, I forget the name of that park there,
It's
where
the
the
Stonewall
where the
Park.
Stonewall Inn is located.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. And so that is and then you have West Fourth running, that is a very, very busy intersection. The train station is right there, right?
There's really not a lot of traffic. There's really not a lot of traffic on that street on a daily basis.
I mean, I just know.
It's not an avenue. The avenues are heavily trafficked.
No, it isn't. But because of the park and because of the shape of the streets where they almost form this triangle, and you do have bars and restaurants on both sides almost.
Yes, we do, yes.
Yeah, it's a pretty busy location.
Well, all the more reason to keep the level down, because these buildings all have residences, some of them very extensive residences on the upper floors. I know my own residence around the corner, my bedroom is in the front, and a lot of people have that configuration. I think the difference between 11 and 10 is a major difference in our neighborhood.
How long are you living in the neighborhood, ma'am?
Since 1971, sir.
71, okay.
Seen it change a lot.
I've seen, yeah, I actually worked at the Gap when there was one Gap on Waverly and 4th Street in the early 70s, very early. So I know the change you're talking about.
If we want to speak to the other one, I also have a picture of that where, no, this is,
The one we're doing is Joseph Leonard.
this is Jeffries.
That's the next one.
Where what they have.
Yeah, you might want to hold on to that.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Anything further, ma'am?
All right. Can I just say one thing? The service has to happen. Dining out NYC rules are that all wait staff is served from within the sidewalk cafe. So anything that is approved here, I would urge the authority to make sure that one of the stipulations is that it conforms to all the rules and regulations of that, because currently they don't operate that way. So I want to just make note of that.
With the DOT rules.
But the wait staff, there's hardly any room for the wait staff to be inside. If DOT thinks 6 inches is wide enough, that's fine, but that means they need to be in there, especially when you're dealing with these narrow sidewalks and residents all nearby.
All right, applicant, Mr. President.
I have a strange question. What's Joseph Leonard?
Joseph Leonard are the two names of both of my grandfathers.
Okay.
My mother's father is Joseph and my father's father is Leonard, and Jeffrey's Grocery, the next application, is my father's name.
Okay.
And for what it's worth,
Very nice.
Fairfax is where I grew up in Northern Virginia. To specifically address this application, Happy Cooking LLC, Joseph Leonard, my general feelings are a lot of what I've already shared with you about the importance of 11 p.m. allows me to see people at 9 p.m. What I'll add that is unique to this is it is the smallest one of all of my applications. The interior dining room of this restaurant is only 34 seats, and the sidewalk cafe that we are applying for is only 5 tables and 10 seats. I agree with you, Commissioner, that it is a busy thoroughfare, and we are actually, I think, less congested with residential at this location. Directly across the street is the Northern Dispensary in one direction, which is more or less an empty building that has, I think, God's love, we deliver some offices. Then across the other street is the Triangle Park that you were referring to, which is Sheridan Park. The way that our sidewalk cafe is set up, the apartment that is directly above, most impacted by this, 5 tables, is my apartment. So there's no issue there. The apartment above that is somebody's pied-à-terre that's never there. So those are the most closely impacted departments. Aside from that, I would say that there is a lot of community support. I believe one of you asked a question if there was a comparison about emails of support and were they the same. I can tell you that I did do the comparison. Every single email that you got is a unique email. Nobody emailed support for multiple restaurants. People emailed their support specifically for one restaurant or another. I believe that the argument that this is a convenience for me is not completely a full narrative. I think this is also a convenience for our neighbors as shown by their support, right? I think our neighbors enjoy having 5 extra tables that they can dine at Joseph Leonard. Joseph Leonard is in its 17th year of operation being on this corner. And by only having 34 seats inside and by only having 10 outside, it's material. And being able to get another seating on summer nights, on those summer nights, people don't come to our restaurant at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. They wait until the sun sets. So we're generally be able to fill up the Sidewalk Cafe at 7 o'clock, maybe 6:30, and then we could get a second seating.
Two things. I mean, you're not asking just for summer hours. You're asking across the board.
This is true.
And let me ask you, have you been operating at 11 p.m.?
We have, absolutely.
And for how long?
Since COVID. I'll also say at Joseph Leonard, our Sidewalk Cafe has gotten smaller ever since the permanent regulations came out. During the temporary outdoor dining permits that existed, Joseph Leonard did previously have a roadway cafe, and the roadway cafe was no longer allowed in the new final rules. So we lost our roadway at Joseph Leonard, which makes these few sidewalk tables that much more valuable to us. We lost about 20 seats that we had during COVID. That would have been in roadway, and I'm fine. Like, I understand that. Like, the rules are the rules, and so we have no longer applied for roadway at Joseph Leonard. But that's yet another reason why I think for this application, the park, the commercial business that's directly across the street, the fact that I have the apartment directly above, and the community support and the small size of it only being 5 tables of 2. I believe that 11 p.m., just like at Fairfax, would make a huge difference.
Do you have any waiter stations outside?
We do not have any waiter stations outside.
I just want to point out one thing. The 11 p.m. closing was not reactionary. 11 p.m. was the initial closing we requested. And the reason we did 11 p.m. rather than midnight was out of respect to the neighbors. And we think that's a very fair balance. We didn't come in here saying we want midnight, and I didn't adjust the hours after I started hearing 10:30. 11 o'clock has been our initial ask from day one.
Well, the mark keeps moving, you know, you give 10 and then 10:30 becomes 11. I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, you can't possibly argue that this is not for your benefit because there are people that live on this street, right? I think that if you were really trying to work with the community, we'd just gone with 10 o'clock and not be here with 100 people sitting in a room listening to this conversation.
And yet, all of those people wrote letters supporting 11 o'clock.
I understand that. I get that. All right, let's vote.
Just check one thing here. Okay. Just doing my little Google map search to see if there were any waiter stands outside, and I don't see any. Look, the arguments are essentially the same as was heard on the previous application. And there is, again, community support. I looked at some of the emails. They have addresses on Grove Street, on Waverly Place. These appear to be residents in the neighborhood who support this 11 p.m. You've been operating at 11 p.m. You seem to have a very good track record. I don't see any waiter stands. And the opposition by the community board and by the tenant, I fully respect and understand, but it's not specific, you know, to this application. There's more concern for the actual neighborhood, and I kind of get that. I just don't think that I can deny the application as a blanket approach. I think that can be problematic going forward. So I do vote to approve.
approve with the time? Sorry, which time? 11 p.m.
11 p.m., yeah.
Commissioner Mayor?
Yeah, I'm going to vote to approve 11 PM.
All
Mr.
right,
Stallman, and we have one more to go. I'm very impressed with how you present your restaurant and your knowledge and your candor. And I also could say that to Ms. Raftery and Ms. Paisley, even though they're on the wrong side of where I stand on this. But yeah, 11 o'clock.
And Chair, thank you.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, well, how many tables at the last one?
Next one is Penmanship LLC.
Same
number
appearances.
51.
The last one is 7 tables, 14 seats. No roadway.
And
But there is open street.
That's not a part of this application. We haven't gotten approved for
They
open.
haven't come to us for that.
We haven't gotten approved for it either.
You
So
haven't what?
we haven't gotten approved for open streets from the city. So we haven't
Are
applied.
you
yet.
going to apply?
We are going to apply, as we have in years past. But we have not yet.
All right.
If you want to hear.
You want to vote? I don't really need to hear anything
You don't
else.
want to hear anything?
I mean, go
Can I
ahead
just-
if
let me
you have
I just want to
something.
put it on the record that we say the same thing as we said before, that we would like this to be closing at 10. It's a corner location. They are on the opposite end of that, further away from that park and from all of that. So it's at the far other end. And it's very quiet there, and the wait staff, he does not have the service stations outside, but the staff is constantly serving from the sidewalk and not from within the sidewalk cafe.
And again, I'm not going to repeat myself. I say all the same things. I could tolerate a lot of noise under my window if I was making money from it. But again, at this location on Christopher and Waverly, they are, and I'm not asking the SLA to enforce the DOT rules. I would just like to point out that these folks are not in compliance with DOT rules. For example, on Christopher Street, they have approved for 3 tables with 2 seats each. What they actually have is 3 tables with 4 seats each and outside barriers that reduce the sidewalk to less than 8-foot clearance. And one of the tables is immediately adjacent to the residential building entrance, which is again not permitted.
Can I
I'm
see the
not
picture
asking.
again?
Yes, I have pictures.
Yeah.
I just want to say these are not compliant operators, and I would like the SLA to take note of that. Thank you.
How many tables did you say again?
7. We've applied for 7 tables and 14 seats.
All right, so it's supposed to be 2 people per table,
Correct.
but then I see 4 chairs in front at every table.
Number one, that photo is outdated, as evidenced by the seasonality in that. And so that is not a current photo of how we've been operating.
0 degrees outside right now, so I hope you're not
Yes.
serving outside today.
We are not serving outside today.
So when you set back up again,
Yeah.
it's going to be 4 chairs or it's going to be 2 chairs?
It's going to be 7 tables of 2.
Okay.
And to some of the comments of that I have not been a responsible operator, I think that that is also an unfair accusation. At the community board meeting over the summer, a few issues were raised about the location of planters that we had and how it impeded our waiters' ability to go around the planters from the entrance. Immediately following that community board meeting that night, I personally, with my managers, moved and relocated all the planters. We got rid of them and we addressed it promptly. And I sent an email to Ms. Rafferty the following morning with photo evidence of everything being rectified. Within less than 24 hours, everything that was raised to me was addressed about server lanes and planters.
Okay, is that good now?
He did remove a number of the planters, and they are better, but the servers are not going into the seating area at these restaurants. They are serving from the sidewalk
I took photographs 4 weeks ago on my way to one of my meetings with the server, bringing everything and using the sidewalk in the home and everything else. So, it's a very narrow sidewalk with not a lot of room for seats. I know everybody wants outside, you can get it in there, but you have to be serving from within.
I know, it's so hard.
I know. I mean, he did remove half of the plants, but he did that, and he can send photographs to show that, but the servers are still on the sidewalk.
I will always continue to be immediately responsive and
All right, Dono, let's go.
He's always on the line.
I just want to say that unlike the, apparently there's, I think, 86 emails connected to this application. But unlike the previous two, they don't have a lot of addresses attached to them. A lot of these some of them are just single first name, telephone number, no indication that they are really tenants. There are a few that show that they're tenants and live in the area. But actually, I would say the majority in this particular application do not. They just say that, they support Jeffrey's Grocery. Are these just customers that came in, sir? Or
no. These are regulars of the restaurant. These are people that dine with us frequently. So
Who may or may not live in the neighborhood. I mean,
no,
I
mean, is it possible some of them do not? Of course it is. I think to your point that you received 86 emails in support and several of them did list addresses and some did not. I think, sure, let's say of the ones that did not list addresses, some don't live in the neighborhood and some do. I think that's possible. I don't know exactly because I did not specifically direct people.
I mean,
to
you have
include their
Sheridan
address.
Park there, you have all of these restaurants there. Then you have West 4th, packed with restaurants. You have the train station right there, Christopher Street. So I can see a lot of people coming out of the train and just boom, coming into your restaurant, not necessarily being people that live in the neighborhood.
I would say that's not the nature of my restaurants, all three of them. Jeffrey's Grocery, the one that we're talking about, has been around for 16 years. My entire reputation and my mission has been to build neighborhood restaurants. And I think I've been doing that. And so the kind of places that we build have always been to cater to our community. My kids went to PS3 in the neighborhood. I lived with my wife and both of my kids in the neighborhood for 12, 13 years. So I've always tried to be a member of that community. We are deeply involved with that park. And I believe we have support from Andre Becker from that park association as well.
I think we have to note the fact that these are not destination restaurants. His customer base are the neighbors. People walk in from their homes. This is not like people using Ubers and
You
cabs.
just said that you're not a destination restaurant.
We're not a destination restaurant. We're a neighborhood restaurant. Why is that funny? I don't understand. I'm sorry.
It's not
We're not the
funny,
type
it's
of
just-
place where people come up in cabs or Ubers. It's the type of place where people walk to.
By and large, that is correct.
Pretty much. So the people who send those emails are neighbors, not customers.
Look, I don't know, are we voting?
Yeah, go ahead.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, I find myself in the same place, so I'm not going to repeat everything that I've said already. Other than to add that, you have to comply with DOT rules. I don't know that it makes sense for us to say, I approve conditioned on them cooperating with DOT and doing what DOT tells us to do.
That's what they're supposed to do already.
Yeah, it's what you're supposed to do already. I would certainly encourage the community to document any instances where you're not doing that and make the appropriate complaint if necessary. But that said, if I take that as a comment on DOT and not the SLA, I hope.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I vote to approve for the previous reasons that I've stated.
With 11?
Yeah, with 11.
And Commissioner Mayo?
Approve, 11.
And Chair?
All right, I'm going to vote to approve as well.
Thank you, and thank you for your
And
patience.
I'm just going to let you know that if you have more than 14 chairs out there, there will be, we will look at that. It will be a legal extension of service areas. Just don't do that. You're saying that you really respect this process and we respect you in return, but then don't go, because then you're gonna get charged and you're gonna be back here paying a fine. And at that point, we're gonna trim it. I'm not threatening you, I'm just telling you that's the game plan. We have increased, the governor has given us increased budget for enforcement staff on outdoor dining. These guys know this. We are going to start enforcing because we haven't done any homework on this at all. We have done no enforcement on outdoor dining to this day, and that is going to change. And I do not want to see you here having to defend that at that point. So 14 is 14, 10 is 10, I don't know, 34, 38, I don't know. Just don't buy more chairs than you should be having. And if you get the outdoor open street, it's fine with me. But good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 43, MR 2497 Food Corp.
43.
DBA Fine Fare. 43.
Good afternoon, Robert Romano. I'm here with Rodolfo Fuertes. I'm very pleased to introduce you to Mr. Fuertes, who would like to say a few words. This is a no contest plea. We are requesting and hoping you agree that a letter of warning would be adequate here, given his incredible history, several hundred, over 250 years of licenses without a single blemish. He took the unorthodox, I believe, step of not terminating this server, but actually retraining the server, feeling that it is less likely a retrained server would commit an act again like that than somebody new, a new employee. But he would like to say a few words.
Good afternoon, members of the board of the State Liquor Authority. My name is Rodolfo Fuertes. I'm the president of the MR 2497 7th Avenue Food Court. I have held over 40 licenses over 40 years without a single violation, and I take my responsibility very seriously. This accident was an isolated mistake by one of the new employers and does not reflect our policy or training. As soon as it happens, we retrain all the staff, including ATAP program online, the Alcoholic Training Aware programs, as well reinforce the IDs, procedures, and add additional overseas to make sure that doesn't happen again. I respectfully ask the authorities to consider a long history of compliance and public service and issue a letter of warning.
I'm sorry, what's the public service?
Like the public service.
Public service, I have worked with previous governor Cuomo. My stores was the one was selected by the then governor to do the COVID tests in my stores. As well, I'm very well working very close with the community, with the Governor Hoku. I was part of her delegation in the Dominican Republic. We just came back about a month ago. And I always work and very, help the community that we serve. So this was an isolated case, and I would like to share with you the new policy that we implemented. At the same time, letter of support by Congressman Espaillat and different members. If I may, Chairman Fan, to share this document.
We realize that he just got this last night. Can you just submit?
Do you have, sir?
It's a letter from Congressman.
Sir,
I don't know if you actually want to accept it or, okay.
sorry. So the standard penalty is 3,000. Because you have more than 5 years of licensing history, we give you a credit 2,500. Because of your long history of clean licenses, which I actually don't know for sure, I'm just taking your word for it, I'll go to 2,000.
I respectfully defer the authority and discretion while emphasize that this is my first issue in 41 years.
Yeah, usually it would be $3,000. I don't even know why it came here, actually. It should have been gone, it should have gone to, it's because there's a no contest, it came here. But usually it's just 2,500 and it would have gone to a different queue that I approve.
Well, given, I mean, I had in 20 years.
Romano, come on. You've been here long enough to know.
Well, I also have never seen a record as stellar as Mr. Fuertes before.
I'm giving you
Ever.
2,000
Nothing
as
close.
opposed to 3,000.
I mean, like every store in Harlem, I operated in the 80s and 90s without one violation in 40 years.
There's no doubt that you are an exceptional and responsible licensee. That is greatly appreciated. But the consideration here is not solely the message, not solely how we adjudicate your case, but the message the broader message that we have to send to the industry. Sale to a minor is a pretty serious thing, and for us, that is for me. I'll speak for myself. It is a very, very serious thing. In consideration of your exemplary record, the chair has lowered it to 2,000, and I will accept a 2,000 from you. But to send a letter of warning on a sale to a minor, I believe sends the wrong message to the industry at large. That's no reflection on you. And that's not to say that you're not who you represent yourself to be. I'm impressed by the way you've come here today. But I think that we have to take this very seriously. I want to send a message to the industry at large that it is something that I personally take very seriously. I don't believe a letter of warning is appropriate in a sale to a minor case. So, but I will accept the 2,000 down from 3, which is what we normally do. Credit of 500 when you have over 5 years of clean record, and you've gotten even more than that. So I think 2,000 is a fair adjudication, and I will propose that.
Mr. Mayor.
2,000.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next is 56, FLOWERCUP LLC.
There's one. Good afternoon again, Robert Romano. I'm here with Eric Worth, who is one of the principals of FLOWERCUP LLC. We're coming to you today seeking a change in
1
class
second, 'cause I
from
had-
wine to
Yes,
full liquor. This would be a small section of his store, no greater than 15% or 57 square feet of space that would be dedicated to specific, unusual, hard-to-find spirits, artisanal products similar in line with their wines that they currently are selling. In order to get spirits now, if you were at his store, you would have to walk up a significant hill.
Members are actually ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
That's a great town hall. Okay, yeah, this is a small store, as council represented. I acknowledge the letter of support that we received from a council member. Gross sales, closest store down by only like 40.
I have.
No, it looks like.
They went up?
Or like 16,000 or something like that. And then the next 2 stores showing an increase projected for 2025, considerable increase, over 200,000 for the 1.7 miles away, and about 40,000 for the 2.8 miles away. And also, as I look on the map, the stores do appear to be kind of spread out.
Right.
So I will vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayor.
Approve.
And
I'm going to
Chair.
vote to approve as well. I'm going to find public convenience and advantage in allowing the store to go from a wine store to a liquor store. I'm not going to limit the amount you have in terms of liquor balance, but I'm going to take your lawyer's word that it's going to be a small number and it's going to be hard to find artisanal liquors. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 53 and 54, TIERRAS Tropicalis Restaurant LLC. 53 and 54.
Robert Romano again. I'm here with Claudio Pesada, who is the principal of TIERRAS Tropicalis. He was seeking change in his method of operation as well as an alteration application. I do understand there are hiccups here in
Thank you.
In that he had
I would call it more than a hiccup. I mean, we've told you this is not in compliance. We keep going back and he keep being in violation. So what's the deal?
Did you want to explain your misunderstanding with the certificates?
It's not a misunderstanding. If I went there last night, there was music and lights and everything, and the DJ,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, hi, how are you? My name is Claudio Quesada. Yeah, I put someday the music because I get the permit from the town. Maybe with that I understand because the town, they
Can't
give
hear.
me the permit for the car.
Can't hear
the town,
anything.
they give me the permits.
repeat
I'm a little
everything.
confused, you know, because they give me the permits. I want to show you what the 25 with the cover
I
license.
cannot hear him at
Yeah, you
all.
have to talk closer to the microphone.
Yeah, refreshment, it's no. 25, it's that's 25, that's corridor. Excuse me. That's the rule of one.
Okay.
Me and then.
I don't think.
Okay, go
anybody-
back, go
you
back,
have
go
to
back.
Nobody
What we're
else can hear
asking
you.
for here is at least give him the ability to have music.
All right, so what the applicant is saying is that he has a cabaret license that allows him to have DJ dancing and live music, karaoke, etc. And so he thought that it was all allowed under his license as well. And because there were no stipulations on his license, he didn't realize that he did not have those things. But I believe that between then and now, there is a conversation that you realize that you're not supposed to have those things. But I feel like there was no real effort to get into compliance.
When was the license issued by the village?
How many years? How many years have you been there?
What's the date on the license?
Yeah.
That's for a couple years.
How many?
That's 17. We have reported another name of the 2017.
2017. So it's 8
20
years.
8 years ago, he got the,
You got the original license 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Mhm.
all right, and you,
He has no music on according
well,
to
he
the
had music,
application.
he had music when we visited.
No. I meant, forgive me, he has on record, he's not supposed to have any music. So
Right.
we're trying to change that to at least give him the ability to have music playing in the restaurant.
Well, it's nice
He
to-
doesn't need dancing, he doesn't need
It's nice to do that after 17 years.
7
7 years, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
or 8.
Look, you know, you had music in 2024, you had it again in 2025. The premise has an adverse history for police attention. Your website indicates that you're already allowing live
Oh,
music.
he said, I asked him about that and he claimed that that was an old website that you never took down. The website
never.
shows dancing,
Just no dancing. No dancing.
no dancing.
All right, so what does he want now? Just music?
Just music,
Just
right?
music and sometimes with a singer.
What?
Just music.
With a singer?
No, just the music.
Just music.
Just music.
You have to be clear here. Just music.
For the future?
Yeah, just music for now. You have to
Yeah.
operate.
Yeah, for the music.
What kind of music?
That's the Spanish music.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything.
Live music, DJ?
He would like that. He doesn't need a
If
DJ.
we can, we put the DJ, that's fine. If you.
He says-
He's been advertising DJs.
Right. That was supposed to have been taken down as an old site. And I don't know if do you know who can take that off for you? You have to get somebody to take that off the website for you.
No, I don't want to do this.
Right. He just needs permission to have some type of music in order for the place to
Oh,
survive.
yeah, it's about time that he asked for it. We-
And with regard,
Commissioner
and I
Porter
might
used
as
to
well,
have a what
I
the
might
heck
as
of the
well
day.
approach.
Used to have a what the heck of the day. There's one at each meeting where we're just like,
I know. And
What's he want?
what are you gonna say?
what
To
type,
no,
tell
to
them the
fun?
type of music he would like, live acoustic
police.
background DJ. If that's what he would like. What you're prepared to give, we'll accept. He wants
He wants
live.
everything. He wants live music, juice bar, karaoke, DJ, recorded music, patron dancing, and
No,
security.
he doesn't,
No
no
dancing.
dancing, no
No
dancing.
dancing, and you want a bar.
Yeah, he's got a bar with food.
14 feet.
Attorney said he doesn't need a DJ.
Okay, okay.
Applicant says he does need a DJ.
There
Yeah,
you-
DJ, yeah.
And then
Yeah,
no
and when they go
promoters,
DJ
no
and-
private events.
No promoters, no private events.
No.
All right, I don't think he's gonna stop doing it. I think there was a misunderstanding when he applied about the no music.
Right.
Where he's supposed to be
Right, that
completely
was
quiet.
obvious to
That's
me as
obviously
well.
not the kind of business he is. All right, go ahead.
All right, if the members are ready to vote, Commissioner De
I'll
Leon.
give him music. I'm not sure that I know what we've given. What exactly?
You would take a background DJ, right?
Yeah.
Background recorded and DJ.
No live music?
No live
Do
music.
you need live music? I'm going to advise you, no live.
Choose live music, choose one day, sir. No.
What's
no,
that?
No live
Just
music.
say
No, just no live
No, no
music,
live
please.
music.
No live music. I would rather
Yes, choose
we
the-
come back here in a year from now.
Just take it offline and have a conversation.
No. We'll come back here a year from
You guys
now.
can't be negotiating.
I know. We'll come back here a year from now and request, if all goes well, we'll request. I'd say for
We also don't want him to come back. I mean.
Yeah, come on,
this is-
so I want live music
All right.
or not?
live
What
music.
are the hours of operation, Mr.
Yeah, for the future, we say for the future.
No, now.
Yeah, live music.
Now, okay, good.
Yeah, live
Thank
music.
you.
Live music.
So I would just mention that he did have a focal point charge in 2022, but he had no problem since 2022, which I want to make sure that it's reflected on the record that he has been running his place really well and.
I don't know.
Or maybe not, I don't know why. I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
perfect.
Okay. And while I'd be remiss if I did not bring up, he also has an alteration application, which we're here for as well.
Yeah, well, he's already using the additional bar.
Well,
It's gonna break my heart if he comes back and he gets a live music charge. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, he's already using the additional bar.
He would, if you don't grant it, he'll take it out.
Doing everything, yeah, exactly. You know.
I don't know why I feel for him right now. I usually don't. Going soft. It's because I'm tired. All right, everybody, come on. Let's
Commissioner
go.
De
I'm
Leon,
ready
so
to
for
go.
the change in method of operation application.
Do what you feel comfortable. I'll go with you. He did pay a lot of money,
Yes, he did.
14,005,
When was that?
2022,
Oh, yeah.
3 times in 1 year. And then a sale in 2023.
What will you do next? Are you gonna move the tables, set up a little disco?
It's all right, I don't care about dancing, just for the record.
Well, this is an awesome, okay, New York.
He has a cabaret license.
That's
Yeah.
true, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, I'll vote to approve. Good luck.
Thank you.
Approve everything? Okay, and the alteration, right?
It's already there, it's already in use.
So
yeah.
approved.
Yeah.
Commissioner Maya,
I approve,
both,
yes.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well.
and both
Congratulations.
applications, correct?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, next is 58, Trader Joe's East Inc.
Oh my God. I go to the bathroom.
You want to go to the bathroom first? Okay.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, no, I definitely.
All right, so we're going to go on a brief recess. We'll be back shortly since we saw everyone that walked up. We'll be back shortly.
Thank you.
All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. Again, the next one is 58 Trader Joe's East Inc.
This one's total wine zone.
Good afternoon, everyone. There is opposition, obviously. Would you like them to speak first? Would
If
you
you
like
just
me
put
to-
your names first
Okay,
and then we'll.
Great. Good afternoon, Chair Fan, Commissioner De Leon, Commissioner Maya. My name is Mastin Sansom. I'm the attorney for the applicant. I'm joined here by Chris McGuire. He's secretary for the applicant and principal, obviously, on the license. This is an application for a wine store located at 934 Old Country Road, Garden City.
Okay.
Lots of opposition. Who wants to go first? Mr.
All
Romano?
right, hold on 1 second. Let me just get organized here. Can we allow the record to first reflect that there is a letter in opposition from the local senator? There is a letter of opposition from Assemblymember Raw. There's also a opposition letter from the Metro Package Store organization, which represents, as its name suggests, the Metro group of liquor stores, which is quite unusual, I would say. I don't see a lot of letters from Metro itself, so there's big concerns here. I also have 4 letters of protest on the record, but I see a lot more people than that here. So can I just see if Garden City Beverage is here? Okay, Garden City, and then F&J. F&J is not here, but they wrote in. Wheatley is here, okay, and Old Country. Okay. Okay, the closest store is actually a Total Wine, who I assume is not here. But I think we got a letter from them, or no? I actually think we got a letter. Maybe not. No, we didn't get a letter from them. Okay. Great. All right, so why don't we have the 3 that I called go first, because you already wrote in. And then, and you are the ones that submitted gross numbers. So go ahead. It doesn't matter. F&J, Old Country, Garden City. Garden City can go first. Unless you want your lawyer to speak, I don't care.
All right, someone step up,
What's up?
please. The 3.
All right, let me just, before you start, how many more other stores do I have here?
Westbury Liquors, which is right next to Total Wine.
Okay. 9 Star, so you're also close by. Who else? Garden City, Old Country, 9 Star, F&J didn't come, Westbury. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 7 closest store here today. Who else is here? Do I have other stores here? Yes. Is that it? Is there any other store that's here? Is there anyone who didn't submit gross numbers but showed up? No. Okay, great. Thank you. Mr. Romano, who are you representing? Garden City, just 1 store?
Yes.
Okay, and everybody else is here without counsel? Right? Okay. So, you want to go?
Old Country Wine, the liquor.
Okay, go ahead and speak. Why are you protesting this store?
Well, there's too many stores nearby, all twisted together. 01 or 02 mile away is the Total Wine. Westbury Liquors, yeah, we are.
All right, talk to me about how this new store doesn't add to public convenience and advantage. Talk to me about population and why there is saturation of the population, and are the numbers going up or going down? Talk to me about public convenience and
Population is going
advantage.
down, our business is going down.
Okay.
We're at the new location. We moved from the Country Grand Center to the Grand Cove Road.
Louder, sir. A little louder.
A little bit louder? Yes, sir. We are in the new location, moved from Old Country Road, 3 mile away, and we moved last year to the Grand Cove Road. Business going down.
Did you move closer to this location or further from this location?
To the new application, or
Yes, to the new application.
it's closer.
Now you've moved.
We
and now
are
they're applying closer to you.
0.6 mile away.
Okay, got it.
Business, it was cutting in half.
Okay. Got
So
it.
they
Do you have
might
any
hurt
comments
this,
about population?
We are in the population is not much change, but you increase more stores. We can't do the
So
business.
there's no
They hurt-
growth in
they hurt
population?
The population of the town?
Yes. Is there growth or no growth?
In the Carlo Place, I think it's about 20,000 people or less.
And there's no growth or there is growth in the population?
No growth.
No growth in the population?
No growth.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for having us. My name is Chani Singh from Wheatley Hills Wine and Liquor. We actually took over this store about 2 years ago from the previous owner, and we put in, hundreds of thousands of dollars in renovating this store and helping rejuvenate it and making it a much more pleasant experience for our customers. We already have a liquor store about 4 blocks to our left, and another one about 8 blocks to our right. And then we also have Total Wine about, less than a mile and a half away. Not to mention, other liquor stores in the vicinity. When we took this store over, we actually extended our store hours, added several new products catering to our customers' requests and tastes. And, we take pride in, being a small business, serving the community, as several other small businesses on Post Avenue in Westbury. I support my colleagues wholeheartedly in rejecting the approval of this license, as, needs are already being met. And, I can speak for Wheatley Hills that we go above and beyond to serve our community's needs. The addition of this store harms more than helps the community, and, respectfully so. And, we thank you for listening to us.
Okay, so where did you end up in 25? What's your do you know your actual number? Was it lower? than
Yeah,
the
it
one
was
from the year
about
prior?
10, about 10%
It was
lower.
10% drop from the year before.
Say like 3, yeah. Mhm.
Okay. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in. You are Westbury.
Yes, Westbury Liquors. Good afternoon. Thanks for having me. Yeah, like my colleague said, there's a lot of stores in a very small area. We're in the same shopping center as Total Wine in the same parking lot. There's just a Marshall's in between us. That's it. Trader Joe's is 0.4 miles away from our door. My staff goes there on their lunch break. It's a 7-minute walk right down the street. And when Total Wine opened in 2017, our sales went down about 70% immediately, first year. We've been kind of clawing back for the last few years, but as you know, they got the expansion approval last year, which hurt us even further. We had a really bad year. We were down 9.7% 2025.
So 25 final number is Down.
down
Who are you
9.7%.
again? I'm sorry.
Westbury.
Westbury Liquors, yeah.
I've always wondered about this little unicorn that seems to be doing
Yeah.
well, given despite. So
We we're battling every day, but it's been tough. Like I said, especially since the expansion. The end of last year was really brutal. I think this will be kind of the nail in the coffin for a lot of the local stores. It's another national chain we just don't need. I don't think it serves the public convenience or advantage by any means. As far as population, the numbers that we found, Garden City looked like it decreased over the last 5 years, a few hundred. Westbury,
Garden City population has gone down.
yeah,
Hundred.
a few hundred. It looks like Westbury went up a couple hundred, but so maybe like a wash, but definitely no increase noticeable in population.
Okay, so population is flat.
Yeah.
Okay, got
So
it.
what do you serve there? I mean,
What's that?
What do you
talk-
serve there?
No, talk about your selection. I mean, like, with a wine store coming in, so.
Yeah.
You need a wine store.
So we have, obviously we have kind of a more name brand wine because we're also not affiliated, we're attached to the Costco. So we have a very limited selection, but we try to kind of curate the best of what we can, fit into our little store and offer the best price. So our margins are very slim, which makes it all the more reason to, that we're struggling. But like I said, I don't think it's in any public convenience or
You mentioned
advantage.
about Costco.
We're in the same building as Costco.
okay.
We're like a side attachment. Yeah. Smaller location, 300 SKUs, not a whole lot. So just trying our best.
The
Yeah.
Costco is the F&J Wine and Liquor.
I don't know who that is. No. Could be.
Costco has a store, no liquor store.
They don't have a liquor, like a
You
Costco.
are the Costco liquor
Yeah,
store.
I mean, we're not owned by Costco, but yes, we're attached.
Oh.
You're attached on the same building footprint?
Same footprint.
Or you are attached to Costco?
No,
Do you share?
we're
the
their
same
tenant. We're their
entrance?
tenant,
You're a
essentially.
tenant.
Yeah, we lease from them.
Do you share an entryway?
No, we are in the same like kind of vestibule, the same foyer, but separate entrances.
Okay, so you are essentially the Costco.
You could look at it that way, but we're just
Where you have a
no.
sign that says liquor this way.
Yeah, liquor this way. Westbury Liquors.
I go to Costco a lot. So.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it. Thanks for having us, and thanks for listening.
All right. Garden City.
I will be brief. You had my submission, Robert Romano. I'm here with Prakash Chavda, who's the principal of Garden City Beverages LLC. You had my submission. I believe this application checks off every single box of why you should deny the application. There are no increase in sales. In fact, they're down precipitously with the two closest stores. The two closest stores are 0.2 and 0.3 miles away. There is 10,000 square feet as of the opening night of October 31st, when Total Wine opened their expansion area. That was an additional 10,000 square feet of store opening just 0.2 miles away from the nearest store. That's the equivalent of 5 liquor stores right there opening up just 3-4 months ago.
Well, they're now 43,000 square feet.
Correct. They added 10,000 square feet not that long ago. Just several months ago, they opened it. And my understanding is there was another application. I was just told recently that there was another application that was denied, also trying to go was turned down because of the Total Wine footprint. There is no public convenience or advantage to be granted by the issuance of another license here. It's to say it's already saturated is a big understatement. It's real. The area is already being served. 43,000 square feet of store total is certainly enough to provide the public with anything, any product, wine or liquor that they require. Thank you. Do you want to say anything to yourself?
I think so. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Prakash Chara, the owner of Garden City Discount Liquors.
Which one?
Garden City discount.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Our sales is also down like other colleagues, year over year. It's going
Yeah, I
down.
see that.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Anybody else in
Well,
opposition?
9 Star. Hi.
Hi, my name is Brahminder Kaur and I'm from 9 Star Wine and Spirits. And our sales are pretty low. I mean, when the Total Wine opened, our store is like very small store, 1700 square feet. And I'm like affected lot by the Total Wine, and now another store is going to open, which is gonna really hurt us. So I oppose this.
Okay. Great, thank you.
All right, next, anyone hasn't spoken that wish to be heard? Okay.
Applicant?
I guess the applicant's up next.
All right, so I believe that was all of the opposition. So when looking at this, very, very important consideration here will be and is the unique selection of wine that will be offered at this location. First off, Trader Joe's has 120 different private label varieties, which, as you know, private label can only be sold by the applicant, the owner of the private label at that one location, and may not be sold elsewhere. That offers just one-of-a-kind selection, one-of-a-kind experience for those that are actually coming to the Trader Joe's grocery store, which is adjacent, which is in itself is a destination. People, I know myself being one of them, will certainly go out of their way just to go to Trader Joe's. Also, a vast majority of the remaining inventory will be highly curated, much like their grocery store, right? That has this specialty craft inventory. It will translate certainly to the wine store and that type of inventory. Now, Trader Joe's actually had a wine store location on 14th Street that they gave up relatively recently, may have been actually in 2024. We took a look at that, at their inventory list. In addition to the private label, we did a little exercise where we took a look at the other wines that they're offering and looked at Total Wine, you know, the behemoth, right? That should have, arguably, due to their floor space, the most variety. Only 3 of those wines were offered by Total Wine. The rest would be unique. So I think that's an excellent example of how really the inventory will be very unique. Also, you know, the shopping experience, and I'd like to turn to Chris here to talk a little bit about the shopping experience and what it's like for those that are shopping at the grocery store and the public convenience and advantage that they will find if this application is approved.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So Trader Joe's is long known for an outstanding experience for our customers. We hire, crew members. We train them to be informed in the products we sell and to offer suggestions to our customers for unique foods and unique beverages. And the wine section, the wine department is no different. The crew members are informed on what we sell, and they're readily available to make informed suggestions to customers looking to pair unique wines with some of the unique foods that we sell. And I think unlike, the marketplace in general, this does offer a very unique advantage to a very unique opportunity for us to have that service for the community.
Thank you.
Yeah. Also, in addition, I'd like to point out that the population, according to the census, using census numbers that were published in 2020, looks to be a 4% increase in population. Extremely high population density in the area. As you can see, there are a lot of large, plazas that are separated. I've been there, I've driven around there, going from one plaza to another, not necessarily that easy. There are a lot of traffic lights, to get from one place to another. So again, public convenience and advantage here to allow shoppers the thousands of shoppers that go to Trader Joe's each day, that convenience and advantage of also having these unique wines located right next door to their anchor store. Obviously, substantial customer parking, and which also makes it very convenient for the customers.
How many stores does Trader Joe's have in New York State?
Grocery stores, approximately 25.
And of the 25, you picked the one that's right next to Total Wine to do this addition.
Again, it's because it's a high demand area, very dense population. The median household income is $230,000 almost. And they can, I think, would appreciate to have these unique items and not just the run of the mill.
Understood. Okay. So you said you have 120 private label wines.
Those were offered at the previous location that they had, those labels. So presumably,
Where are those?
well, that was at the location of 14th Street, which they closed down.
Okay.
So
Is that the only one? I'm sorry to interrupt, Chair.
there's only one store. They had one store, they closed it.
Okay, that's it. They didn't
Yeah.
go from, okay.
Yeah, they have stores
They could have
in
transferred
other
it, but I don't know
states.
what happened. They didn't transfer it. They applied for a new one, which
It would be similar because it would have changed the four closest stores. So the analysis of public convenience and advantage would remain.
easier to hold on to what you have. But let me just ask you, how many of these 120 private label wines are made in New York?
I don't think we know that answer. We don't know that answer, unfortunately. However, among the inventory, New York label, New York products will be included.
Can I just point out, I apologize, the store is not adjacent to the grocery store. It's I believe, one or two
in the
spaces over, so it's not directly adjacent, but.
Is it in the same plaza?
It's in the same plaza, but they'll have an advantage of employees at the Trader Joe's grocery store suggesting that customers go to their own wine store, which my client and the others here do not have that.
Okay, but I think with income of 230,000, people will figure it out. Okay.
Another point, also.
Sure.
For starters, my name is Harry. I'm from Wheatley Hills Wine and Liquor. So one
Which one?
thing,
Which one?
Wheatley Hills Wine and Liquor. I'm the
Oh,
manager.
yes, Wheatley
So-
Hills.
Yeah. So one thing I would like to talk about. So they mentioned that they have private selects, which are 125 private select, which only they can carry. I think this is incorrect. We're like Total Wine has their own private selects also, and we are able to order in their private selects. So there's nothing unique about that. We can order those in, and Total Wine carries 4,000 to 6,000 SKUs. So they have everything. With them saying they don't have unique items, Total Wine carries everything. So again, they're right down the block from them. They're in no way unique. And another thing I'd like to talk about is the shopping experience in the plaza itself is terrible. There's always accidents. It's overcrowded. They said there's substantial there is a lot of parking, but it's always full. You know, it's overcrowded. And one more thing, the population is actually stable. I don't believe it's growing from what I've seen in the reports. And yeah, I think there's 25 Trader Joe's, as she mentioned, and they should find a better location instead of that dense area. Yeah, thank you.
Do the members have any further questions?
I'd just like to kind of clarify, private label, I'm not sure if Total Wine has any actual private label, because private label can't be purchased by anyone else. It's not price posted. Brand's registered by the retailer. It's not even price posted, so no one else could buy it from a wholesaler. So,
Okay, I think that actually works against public convenience and advantage in a way, because you're not participating in the regular distribution channels where everybody have to play by the rules. And, you know, also you don't have any evidence that even one of the 120 is made in New York, which is also of some concern here, as you know what our priorities are.
Right. Yeah, I mean, respectfully, the private label would provide very different type. And Trader Joe's is very good at curating excellent food and beverages.
There's no doubt that Trader Joe's is an extremely experienced and successful business. There's no doubt about that.
And
I do think the members are ready to vote.
Just one last thing. The private label would estimated to be, and this is, I think, based upon the prior wine store, only 20% of the inventory space, the floor space. The remainder would be, well, at least 60% would be these curated wines that, again, were not offered by Total Wine, except for 3 of them.
I understand, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 within a mile and a half. There's 7 stores.
Yeah.
Do you have a question?
Commissioner Mayor.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering, you know, I'll speak it aloud, so maybe it's a question, but this is not somebody, such as some of the individuals here, opening up a liquor store in a neighborhood to service a neighborhood. This is well, Total Wine is near Walmart. The other large number here is within Costco, essentially.
Right,
Wheatley
correct.
does very well in its own little neighborhood there. So those are the 3 big players, and now you want to move almost adjacent to these big players. So you're not bringing convenience into a neighborhood. You're just bringing it head to head with all the giant-sized. It's all the Goliaths here.
But that's what
I'm not seeing. Ordinarily, when I see $104 million in sales, somebody should come into the neighborhood.
Right.
But you're not moving into any neighborhood. You're just moving into the same mall complex. I know you're not exactly moving there.
Yeah.
So I'm just, how do you answer that question? Because
Yeah. You know, and I think that goes to the importance of these unique items. Right?
Which now you've only said it's 20%.
Those are the private label that can be sold only by them. However, the extra 60% on top of that will be these highly curated wines. Again, based on our research of the ones that were sold actually at a store, a location that was licensed, only 3 of those were actually offered by Total Wine, which, you know, has the opposition even said that they carry everything. Well, obviously they don't.
okay, well, I don't know if this is relevant. What was the previous license that you had? Where was
It was a wine store on 14th Street.
Okay, and it's no longer there?
Correct.
Because of volume, revenue,
Labor issues.
analysis, because of what?
Labor issues, I believe.
Oh, labor issues?
I'm not,
Do you know?
I don't know.
Do you know, sir? And what I was looking at is,
None of
does
you
your
guys know
analysis
why the
fail?
other store closed?
I don't know exactly.
Look it up, labor.
I don't know exactly.
Well, that
It's
that
probably,
factors in his favor to me here. I'm not trying to find something against or for you, but in other words, your analysis wasn't flawed, it sounds like, but you don't even know the answer.
as
You
to-
did it Trader Joe's did a big, huge analysis, which they would do, and it failed at location A. Why would it not, why is it not flawed here? But I don't have an answer to that. Okay.
Unfortunately,
Do the members have any
I don't.
further questions, or are you ready to vote?
I think we're ready. Are you ready to vote?
Yeah, I'm
sir?
ready. I'm
All
ready
right.
now.
Commissioner De Leon?
All right, bear with me a little bit here because I do want to make a complete record. First of all, as the chair noted, there are 7 stores within a 1.5-mile radius. The closest store being 0.2 miles away, the furthest store being only 1.6 miles away. As everybody knows, I take the figures that I have for 2025 where they're sufficient, not a month or something, but in this case, I had figures for the most part for June, August, and October of 2025. I divide that number by that number of months that I have the figure for, and then I multiply by 14 to account for the holiday bump. And when I look at that, you have Total Wine, which everybody knows is a behemoth. 2024, $95 million, $614 and $162 in sales. In 2025, it gave us from June, figures for up to June of 2025 of $40,716 in sales. So if you divide that 40 million by 6 and multiply by 14, their sales would be down in 2025 by about $600,000. They're still making sales of $95 million, over $95 million. Westbury, the same thing, down in 2025 by about 200,000. The only one of the 7 projected to make an increase in 2025 over 2024 was F&J, and that's a modest increase of about $150,000. And then from there, Old Country, Garden, Wheatley, all projected to do less in 2025. When you look at the map of these stores, they appear to be in a cluster. They're close by. There's not a significant amount of distance between them. And then you have the people in opposition here. You have the assemblyman who doesn't support this. You have the letters in opposition and the store owners that came here today, a large group. Then you have also Mr. Romano's letter, which I read. And you have Metro Packing Store Association. And as the chair noted before, I mean, I'm not here as long as the chair, but I've never seen that where they oppose this application. Taking that complete figure and then saying to myself, in this 1.5 mile radius, we are selling 95 and 7 and another 100,000. It's Jesus. It's over $100 million worth of alcohol and wine in this small area. I don't know that we need any more. That's a lot. That's a huge amount. And certainly Total, being as large as they are, offers a pretty wide array of choices for a consumer to pick. The only argument that I'm really hearing on the side here of the applicant is that you have 120 private labels, so there's been a slight population growth, and that's about it. I don't know that that's enough. And I'm just not seeing, with these numbers being down and so much alcohol and wine being sold in such a small area, that we need another store. And so respectfully, I have to vote to decline.
Commissioner Maya.
Okay, so this is, I like these cases around where Total Wine is, because I have to explain myself because this might come up again. Total Wine does approximately $100 million. When somebody goes, that means that there's a lot of room for new entrepreneurs to come in there. I think the competition aspect is public convenience and advantage, but those smaller stores, I'll pick out F&J Wine and Liquors. I'm talking about existing stores. We'll talk about Nine Star. And really, I'm impressed. I'm greatly impressed with Wheatley Hills, actually. Their neighborhood stores standing in front of $100 million operation, and which with $100 million operation, I'm sorry to say, that's when you get politicians writing letters and big trade organizations writing letters. And I don't want them obliterating the field here, but you're just another giant place moving next door, selling wine, and you're not in a neighborhood like Wheatley is. And you're not trying to service a neighborhood like F&J is or Nine Star. So while my inclination is to take on a big giant every time, this application doesn't fit for me, so I deny.
And Chair.
All right, I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage. 7 of the closest store to my read is did significantly declining numbers, some up to 10%. It's very significant if Costco is coming in or Costco's tenant coming in saying they're down 10%. We also have the local senator and yes, local assembly member and the Metro package store opposing this application. I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage since there is no real growth in population, or it's a wash between Garden City and Westbury. And I am not seeing public convenience and advantage. You're certainly a great operator. I'm surprised that you don't know where your private labels are made, because if you run a Google search, you'll find it. So I just don't find the applicant very informed here. You can probably find another location closer to your other 25 stores and go there and really bring convenience and excitement to those communities. People love Trader Joe's. You know, I don't want to take it away from you. I think Maston here is aware of the situation that we are facing with these store owners that have continued to take a lot of beating and wasting their time to come here because people just won't leave this area alone. So we're voted. Thank you.
So application's denied.
Thank you,
Sorry,
members.
guys.
Sorry you have to
Thank-
come here.
Next is 67 MHW Limited. 67.
Where am I here? Just 1 second. I lost my. I'm just having an issue here. Hang on a minute. My computer's a little bit. Okay, I'm back. 67?
Yes.
Good afternoon, members. My name is Nick Bergman. I'm with Buckman Law Firm. With me today is Scott Saul, Executive Vice President at MHW. Before you is a conditional no contest plea to settle a matter involving the company's method of operation in Section 111 of the ABC law. This is an investigation that dates back to 2022. We'd like to say that with the help of counsel's office, we were able to bring it to this point and present to you the offer. And we're here to answer any questions that you have about the offer letter. Thank you.
I mean, these are 8 availing charges that we decided to bring, but really the whole business model is based on availing. So the penalty really should be cancel and bond, because this is not the way the law is written.
Well, Chair.
And we have some history here already. So this is not your first rodeo. This is not the first time that you're being told, you know, the charge was different in 2014, but then 2014 to 2019, you know, it's you know, going back to the same method of operation and same way of running their business, right? So why don't you tell me what has changed?
Sure.
Since these charges, and that in the 8 charges, you know, there are a lot more, just so the commissioners know. They just picked 8 to charge it. This was lots and lots of contracts that are not appropriate.
Right. Thank you, Chair. And what I was going to say is that it's about the way the agreement was structured. And the changes that have taken place were several, one including that MHW would not have the ability to assign receivables from customers to whom they sold alcohol. In fact, the risk of not getting paid is borne by them now. And so the agreement previously did not say that.
How did they derive revenue on the prior agreements? I'll call them the availing agreements. How did that work for this company?
I'm sorry, Commissioner, could you just repeat the question?
I don't know if I can articulate it properly, but they have this availing using these other company, the ultimate buyers, the ultimate users. How was this company profiting off of that?
So MHW makes a per case fee off of every case that they sell.
Okay.
They buy those cases. So another piece to the agreement is to clarify, and the records show that what they sell, they buy first.
Yeah, okay.
It's not, and so I think that was where a lot of the confusion about their method of operation stemmed from. And then I'd also just add that they have defined terms where they have to pay their suppliers. And that was somewhat not clear in the agreement. It is now very clear that if they buy as a wholesaler from a supplier, they have to pay that supplier within a set period of time. So again, they may not get paid. Perhaps they sell to a retailer in New York State, and the retailer goes on COD. They're still owing money back to their supplier according to the agreement.
How are the shipments to your client thereupon shipped to the user? Are they shipped or are they direct? Does it go direct?
There's no direct per se. The product is warehoused primarily in New Jersey.
Yes.
And then the products, when the order comes in, the warehouse is instructed to make the delivery with the invoice. And they are then put on COD if you're not paid within 30 days, just like any other wholesaler would.
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, thank you.
So how much of these bad contracts have they been able to retain and keep on board as relationships? I don't know why these people are not just getting their own licenses, because they're certainly able to do that.
Yes, thank you for asking that question. So when this became prominent or visible to the company, because, and as Scott will attest to, the company's been operating for many, many years with the understanding that their method of operation was known by the Liquor Authority. There were instances where company representatives either appeared at some of the full board meetings and was asked questions, and publicly they responded to how they operated, or there were meetings with former counsel. In any event, the agreements were all unilaterally changed with these revisions that I'm talking about, meaning every client that MHW worked with, every supplier client, as of a set date, had to adopt these terms. So all agreements are basically, by operation of law, updated.
Do I have this right? Correct me if I have it wrong. The way they operated was a licensee would allow retailers to use its license to buy directly from the manufacturer? No?
No, fortunately, that's not the case. That was never the case.
But the logistics line kind of looks like that.
Well, no, with all due respect,
help me out.
the sale always passes through MHW to the retailer. The retailer then pays MHW, who then, if the terms are not up, who then pays the supplier. So it is not a through line, if you will. There's a bona fide purchase and sale. They are in the chain of title.
You're talking about now?
It was always the case. It's just the records and the agreements weren't entirely clear about that method of operation. So that's why we got into this discussion.
So if I have it correct,
Sure.
Correct me if I have it wrong.
Yeah.
What you're saying is my client did not avail. It was...
I think in working through this, the client probably didn't have enough clarity in its method of operation for the Liquor Authority to be comfortable with the way that they operate. We now believe we have that clarity, hence the offer before you.
Were they in business before 2013? Because that's not that far along.
Yes, Chair, that's when they moved. So I think the license reset in your system. The company's been around for, Scott, over 4 years?
Licenses date back to 34, but
Yeah.
John Boudet started it in 90, the founder and owner started in 95.
Oh, and just FYI, that
1995.
that prior history had to do with an error in a sale to a retailer who had an AX license, not a wine license. So they sold wine, and immediately when that was discovered, the product was picked up, but they pled out just to show cooperation and move forward. And protocols are in place, I will tell you, to ensure that not only that doesn't happen again, but then all of MHW staff, their supplier clients, and their retail customers understand product is passing through the wholesaler as a bona fide buyer and seller of goods.
So, I mean, does he actually have the inventory and it goes to him and then to the?
He does have the inventory. Typically, it's held in public warehouse.
Okay.
But the inventory is owned by him before he sells it,
Yeah,
yes.
but you're talking about, oh, now he's taking on all these extra risks, but like, isn't that just the same risk every other wholesaler is under? Like, why do you get?
Well, it is, that's what it means to be a bona fide wholesaler, but just.
Right, but you're saying that they somehow got a pass before that, they didn't have to do that.
Well,
And
I'm not sure they got a
saying
pass
that the
before.
Purpose Authority knew about it. I mean, like, things certainly has changed. You know, there was a consent decree 2002. Things have changed. If you were in a box and not reading the room and continuing to things that are not up to board, I mean, you're basically saying that it's our fault that this is being prosecuted.
Chair Finn, I'm not saying that.
You're pleading, you're making this offer. So if you don't want
Correct.
to accept the facts as presented, you can take this to a hearing, but I can't have both. I can't have you pleading to an availing and then tell me that it wasn't really an availing and now he's taking on all this extra risk, because then it makes us, to a public who does not know what's going on, make us very unreasonable.
We acknowledge that this was not clearly identified in the agreement, and we acknowledge that the Liquor Authority is doing its role in making sure that that is clear, how the company does its business. But, I mean, Scott and I can both tell you, because we were both present, there were multiple occasions where the MHW stood up and said, this is how we do things, and there was no
Well, let me
objection to that.
Go ahead.
So we believed that it was operating in compliance, and so now we are offering this money to show you that we want to be in compliance.
On the one hand, you're saying it wasn't really availing, and then you kind of said the SLA was aware of it, you should have done something. Let me ask you something. There was a federal investigation, right?
There was, yes.
Is that investigation terminated?
It is concluded, yes.
Okay, is that where the consent decree came from?
There was an offer and compromise that was reached with the federal government as well, but I think the
That involved
consent.
a fine, correct?
That involved a fine as well.
Substantial fine.
And similarly, adjustments were made to make clear about how MHW operates. If we greatly would we would like you to accept this offer. We do think that it's a lot of money to offer so that we can get back to doing business in a
I don't think you
compliant
answered
manner.
my question about the 429 contract relationships. How many of them are still in effect in a different manner?
In a different manner? Scott, do you have a general sense?
I don't have the.
Roughly most of them have stayed to work with MHW is our general understanding.
So you don't actually know. So where's the compliance effort? If you don't know how many of the 429 are still with you and you've changed it, like, wouldn't there be, if you've actually done some work to clean up, wouldn't that be something that you know? Because
How's this
I'm
sound?
trying to clear a
Yes.
backlog. I certainly know what's in it so that I can work
Yeah.
on it.
So for every client that is based in New York, for example, just for example, MHW insists that they have a federal and a state license, a license issued by you all. In addition, as I said, across the board, you cannot do business with MHW unless these new terms are agreed to.
Can I just say
Yeah.
one thing?
Yeah, but
So,
Thank you, Council.
you want to go?
No, you
first.
go, you go.
Okay. So let's just be clear, because I think it's not clear right now. Previously, MHW did not buy the products.
That is
correct?
incorrect. They always bought products that they sold.
Okay.
And Council Brennan knows that.
And there was, go ahead.
I want to use your
Yeah.
language
Sure.
because she's asking the question. So they bought from, let's use
Prior
your
to the
language.
sale.
They
Prior
bought
to
from who?
Prior to the sale.
Prior to the
So,
sale,
okay, so I'm
correct.
going to put a supplier in the top box. I'm drawing a flow chart here. Supplier, and MHW.
Yes.
Okay, and then MHW's.
Which are wholesalers or retailers.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm just going to put your customers, C's down here.
In multiple states,
My,
yes.
yeah, okay, my question is this. Prior to this, were the actual products going direct from the supplier to these end users? Is that my-
They were not.
They always went through MHW.
So I always look at it from a focus of title and also physical possession.
I want to know the physical.
Because New York does not have what we call an at-rest requirement. You don't have to have a warehouse
Okay.
in New York to be a wholesaler. So title was always going through MHW, meaning there was a purchase and a sale.
Was payment made?
Payment, well, this is what we clarified
This is the
with.
issue.
This
And
is
so
it.
let's
This is
be
why
clear
we're
to the
here.
members what the issue is, okay?
Payment was made, except that MHW in its contract had reserved the right to, for example, assign that receivable if it didn't get paid itself.
So they never bore
That is
the
no
risk.
longer the case.
They never bore the risk of non-payment.
It didn't bear that risk, but it bore risk of returns, for example, product that got returned to it, of having compliance staff, having price posting, COD delinquency, all of those things were risk. But today, that correction, to Chair Fan's point, that no longer exists.
Who made the payments?
I'm sorry?
Was it MHW's customers that paid
MHW, correct.
Or was it the supplier?
Only there probably maybe one or two instances where assignment actually became an issue because a supplier client was leaving to go somewhere else. But by and large, payments were made by the customers, which are the retailers or the wholesalers in other states, to MHW, and MHW back to the client.
And also just.
According to Commissioner's
No,
chart.
I don't. Thank you for clarification.
And just one additional clarification. You've referenced the SLA, this is uttered in front of the board or otherwise. There was no proof provided. You were unable to provide any proof that the SLA specifically reviewed this business model at any time.
And thank you, Council, for the question, but we felt that it wouldn't be helpful really to go into the past. What I was trying to point out is the intent. The company believed that what they were doing was in compliance. It will acknowledge the records sometimes weren't great. They are now. We have the protocols in place, and the agreement wasn't perfect. But we can certainly go back and say he said, she said, but that was just going to the notion that they had been asked in the past, provided information, but I mean, it's probably a decade or so.
Okay, this is all, basically, you're saying that all of these, basically, this legal / regulatory paperwork has been fixed.
Correct.
Okay. Did you?
Yeah, but they don't know how it's been fixed. They
Well,
can't
no,
have-
I
they
think
don't
you're,
have any
so I don't
specifics about it.
understand the question. I think, Chair Fan, you had 429 contractual relationships.
At least.
At least, but your customers, here's my distinction, the customers stayed with you.
Correct.
Through this process.
That is
Through your
correct.
legal reparations, let's say.
Correct, and the mitigation steps that we took, which was discussed with
And I don't
Council's
know if
office.
that's what she was asking, but that's how I was
Yeah.
understanding it. Okay.
All of them.
Okay, so they might, so in other words, you didn't lose any customers because they prefer dealing with your suppliers.
I think customers come and go as a matter of course, just because commercially.
Yeah, all right, okay, all right.
But yeah, I mean, they understood the terms had changed
Were
and
you
had to
around-
change.
Were you the counsel for those prior agreements?
My predecessor at the firm was
Okay,
involved,
so your
yes.
firm came up with this
I-
assignment?
Back in the day.
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, so you understand it?
Oh, no, I do understand.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I mean, I know you understand.
Fully
it,
understand,
but Not
yes.
only do you understand it, you implemented it,
Counsel,
your firm.
Correct.
Okay.
You know, you're telling us, we want to settle this case, we're going to give you a whole lot of money, but we didn't do anything wrong. And you're being very, as a good attorney would be, right? Very hedging and a real reluctance to make any admissions here. And it concerns me as to why. I asked you about the federal investigation. I don't know if there's anything else going on.
There's
lawsuits,
nothing
other
else.
Investigation. Some reason why the client wouldn't come in here and, the licensee wouldn't come in here and say, I made a mistake, and I've corrected that. But you're not saying,
Go
you're not
ahead, say
saying
it.
you've made a
You
mistake.
need to just say it, Scott.
Yeah, we realized there were, our documentation was lacking, but we always believed that we were acting compliantly. We've always been very open. I mean, I'm with the company 29 years.
Right, but that's like the old adage of, excuse the phrase, being a little bit pregnant. You can't be. It's one or the other. And why should I accept, this substantial offer if you're telling me you didn't really do anything wrong?
And Commissioner, I guess, I don't want to be pedantic or anything, but I've always viewed a conditional contest as kind of a compromise where we're coming to settle based on the administrative, I mean, this case has been on books for 5 years. We're trying to settle this and move forward and to look at the piece that was broken and fix that and go forward. So yes, if this requires that we have to admit to guilt for you to accept, but I've always been taught not to do that as a lawyer.
Okay, go ahead. How would you describe the availing here?
I would say, frankly,
Yes?
poor record keeping.
Okay.
In my opinion, poor record keeping.
Resulting in what?
Resulting in not understanding that the purchase of the product occurred prior to the sale by MHW, how the title transfer
And
works.
can I just add one
Yeah.
more thing?
Please.
So
Yeah.
at what point did MHW pay for the product? Before or after they were paid?
So prior to, they had the ability,
But didn't?
they did, 99% of the time, they had the money to pay because on a rolling basis, you can do that.
That's different, though.
But they weren't obligated under the agreement. So this is more of a matter of theoretical.
It's theory,
Yes.
but realistically, they didn't have to pay until after they were paid for the product.
Theoretically, yes, that's what the contract said, and we fixed that.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody get it now?
We now have set defined terms.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I mean, in the end, we have a wholesale bureau, there is prosecutors that focus on this area, so there's gonna be more of these coming. In the end, it's just, we're about a level playing field. That if other wholesalers, bigger than this, smaller than this, have to take on certain risks, everybody needs to be treated the same.
We appreciate you making that clarification. Thank you.
I think we're going to go off the
All
record
right,
for a
so
brief
we are gonna have a
conference.
consultation with council.
Conference with council. We'll be back on shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council. Again, the item number is 67, MHW Limited. Do the members have any further questions? Or are you ready to vote?
I have no further questions.
Mr. De Leon or the chair? Okay. Commissioner De Leon?
Oh, no, I do have a question. So have you looked at all the solicitor's permit that was applied for under MHW that are being carried by the suppliers' representatives? Have you looked at those and terminated those?
Yes. Are you referring to marketing permit? Not
No,
the
the
solicitors?
solicitor's permit. That,
Permits that were held by suppliers.
how many are those? Do you know if there's a number? Is there a way to look it up?
Yeah, we'd have to look up how many. Sorry, it didn't. We had a discussion with Council Brennan about marketing permits, but not solicitors. I'm sorry. But we can certainly do whatever it requires and
Right,
work
because
with
you
Deputy Commissioner
say
Hughes.
that you have done a cleanup, but I don't feel like you've actually done anything. Because if you don't know what that is a source of problem that was created, that resulted from this, is that there were all these solicitors that were working for the suppliers that were operating to solicit business using your license, right? Like, that is sort of the crux of the problem on top of the money and the.
Well, Chair Fan, I believe we took corrective action and we discussed that with Council's
Hold on,
office
ask
with
him,
respect to the solicitors. I just don't want to speak prematurely. If this is an issue that you're raising, I would
I
certainly
know, but
look
if
into
I
it.
am just raising it and you didn't think of it, then you're not really representing your client appropriately, because that should be something that came to mind, right?
I think there's an argument that solicitors do not have to be employees of a wholesaler. They can be an agent of a wholesaler. But today, there's the marketing permit, which over a decade ago, I was before the board and helped petition for the plenary, the under statute to create that permit. And the marketing permit is effectively
Yes, and that's a
sufficient.
unicorn that's been really misused and taken completely out of context.
I don't believe this
intent of
company
it,
has
so-
done that, but where we did have an issue, we resolved that immediately with Council Brennan.
So you don't know how many solicitors permit are attached to your license that are being held by employees of suppliers that were availing your license?
We just don't know off the top of your head.
Companies, so
But again, I do think there's an argument that the solicitors can be licensed. If that's the legal issue today, that was not something we came prepared to discuss. It doesn't mean that we aren't willing to address it.
all right.
Members ready to vote?
I'm waiting to hear back.
Yes, John, are you ready to
Yeah,
vote?
I'm ready to vote. I just want to, just give me a second because I want to articulate something and I want to do it appropriately. If you're not doing it.
I'm waiting for Bill. because
Okay.
He's talking about marketing.
You have another computer charger?
Got it.
Yeah.
So I would say
Yeah. Just
whatever
borrow
is
your wire
necessary
for a
in terms of
Sorry.
insurance and solicitors or
Yes.
that was being unlawfully utilized.
Oh, shit, that's
in
not
the,
the right one. Sorry.
you know,
I was
by the
looking at your other wires.
perspective of the, yeah, by the perspective
Oh,
of
you
the
have a
agency.
different
So,
data
like,
plan.
well, technically, a nuance of the perspective of the agency is
Make sure
that,
that any
yeah,
solicitors.
is surrender or
You should get a
marketing,
new one.
or solicitor or permit or marketing permit.
Let's get it down so I can write it down.
Okay. You want me to write it?
Yeah, go ahead, write it down.
Okay.
I'll be ready in 30 seconds.
Can I bring up something about the CNC? It mentions 2 equal payments within 90 days.
Yes, we're aware of that.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's not how our
What
system.
happened, sir?
No, I mean, this is probably,
That was a discussion.
okay, good.
I don't know what you just said.
But the 90-day equal payments.
He's saying that LEAP doesn't really allow for that. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay.
Our agency doesn't really do it, but LEAP for sure is built around that policy to where it doesn't allow it.
Fair enough.
I'm almost ready. Okay, I'm ready to vote.
All right, Commissioner De Leon.
Hold on, he's answering.
All right, we had a long discussion about this, and I have to agree with the chair that I'm just not sure or comfortable that this has been resolved. And you know, we're talking about 429 contractual relationships here with unlicensed third parties. And then we're talking about a licensee that says it happened, but I didn't, you know, do it intentionally, so I didn't really avail, but I want to settle this. And the amount of money is substantial, probably nothing compared to the amount of money that was taken in, as what I believe is clearly availing. And there's a lot of talk about, you know, this is legal and that is legal. We have to care for this industry, and we have to care for this authority. And everything that is legal is not necessarily appropriate or just. And history is replete with examples. We could go to the bad ones. We could talk about slavery. We could talk about apartheid. We could talk about the tax code. We could talk about a lot of things that are legal. And we clearly know were not just and not appropriate. And I think what happened here is egregious and inappropriate. I don't want it to be a cancer on the industry, and therefore I think a strong message has to be sent. My vote is to cancel and bond for all of this availing.
Commissioner Maya.
1 second. I want to make something clear on the record, and that I want it to be articulated appropriately the way I'd like it.
So the counter is cancel and bond from one of the commissioners.
Okay. May I vote?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So my vote is to accept the $175,000 civil penalty, but there's also an additional stipulation to my vote. And I'm going to attempt to articulate it in the most legal way possible. Any marketing permits being inappropriately utilized by the licensee should be surrendered. And any solicitors utilizing your license must be MHW employees, not employees of the supplier. And that would be my stipulation to accepting 175.
Chair.
I think we have a split vote here. So I'm going to you know, my initial reaction actually was cancel and bond. So I very much agree with the commissioner statements here. I am aware that you've been around for a long time, and we went and spoke to our prosecutor, and he suggests that this was not the whole of the business model and that it was only a portion of it. And so there was some parts of it that was legit.
And so I think that that says two things to me. One is that this is not all bad. And the number two is that you do know what is the right thing to do and why this is skating the law. So I don't accept any of the statements that you've made about how this is just a lack of paperwork, or you certainly knew that you were charging storage fees and other fees, delivery fees on out-of-state suppliers that are not licensed to the state. And it actually is not that hard to just do the work to substantiate that and make that legal, but you chose not to do that. So I think that was a business choice that you made. And with that said, I'm going to agree with what Commissioner Maya is saying about taking a look at the marketing permits, taking a look at the solicitor's permit, and I will instruct my enforcement team to do the same thing. And we will have an investigator reach out to you so that you are on the same page about what the licenses are and go through each one of them and try to figure out who needs to be turned in. And we reserve the right to file charges in relation to that if there's not a satisfactory effort to comply with the terms. I'm gonna counter at $300,000 with a fine, but the commissioner has to agree with me. Otherwise, I don't know, I guess it's going to hearing.
Commissioner Maya.
I was gonna go to 429, but
I would have gone to 250. I'll go to three. I do not want to vote cancel and bond. That's where I'm seated here. And if it avoids a cancel and bond, I would go to 300 as well.
With the stipulations, correct, or whatever, so.
With my stipulations.
yes, with his stipulations, and I'm going to ask for also another letter explaining what they have done internally, staffing, compliance. How are you meeting the mark of being a legit wholesaler like everybody else is doing? Can we kick this out? How long can we have to get the payments?
So are we doing
They
the
usually have 2 weeks to pay 300,000,
28 days?
28 days. Can they have 90 days to pay the entire 300,000?
Try to figure it out. What you want? Because they need to meet the other stipulations as well before that deadline.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take that long, so I would take everything at one time, 90 days.
90 days, and you, as stipulation, you wanted the how they've changed, right? The write-up of how they've changed.
Yes, and what
Right.
they've done between now and then, since they seem to not have thought about a lot of these issues that are completely related to the availing.
And Commissioner Mayor, okay
To
with
the
the added?
extent that any of the chair's stipulations are additional or modify mine, I will accept her stipulations.
All right, so as you're aware, that's a counteroffer. You don't have to accept it. You'll get a letter with instructions and with a timeline of when to accept it or not to accept it, so.
Thank
yeah.
you.
Thank you.
All right, next is 63, GEM&JAM LLC.
All right, good afternoon, members. Phil Dorn, Psetsky and Bookman, attorney for the licensee. Next to me is Amy Carchetta, who is the manager of the licensee premises. The owner, who is the sole principal, Alyssa Delaney, she is not here today because she just gave birth about 2 weeks ago. We had asked for an adjournment of a few months at the previous full board meeting, but the members wanted this to proceed today. So that's why we're here. In August, we submitted a CNC for this disciplinary matter where we proposed the following conditions. Midnight closing Sunday through Thursday, which was coming down from 4 a.m. 2 a.m. closing Friday and Saturday, which was also coming down from 4 a.m. Additionally, we offered a security guard stationed out front of the premises Thursday through Sunday beginning at 9 p.m. each night, and a $4,000 civil penalty. Beyond that, the licensee has taken several measures to ensure a safe and healthy environment for patrons. A new licensed security guard. Previously, they had a security who had some issues with patrons, and so they have terminated his employment and hired a licensed security guard. A new comprehensive employee handbook, which is required reading for all employees, which outlines all of the establishment's policies pertaining to operations and pertaining to maintaining a safe environment, as well as termination of several employees who came over from the previous owner. The previous owner owned and ran the establishment for about 25 years, had kind of run the place into the ground a bit. It was what could be described as a dive bar, and had some employees who kind of ran the place a little fast and loose. And so the new owner, Alyssa is proud to say that she has taken over this establishment and turned it into a place that is healthy and safe for all.
I'm sorry, is the new owner the one who was licensed in August 24? Or there's another owner since?
Yes, that's the new owner.
Okay.
That is Alyssa, and she gave birth just about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so it just sounds like she's just not there watching her own business, and it's like within, they probably were operating on the town, but this happened, this is multiple dates, a lot of dates, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dates of problems, which suggests to me that it's just problematic. She's been licensed since August of 24, and there are 5 dates of problems, including sustained pattern of noise and disorder, focal point for police attention, failure to supervise, unlicensed security guards. I mean, those are pretty serious charges.
That's right. So your first point, Alyssa is, she's the owner. She gave birth a couple weeks ago, but prior to that, she is an active owner in this business. Your timing is correct. They got the license in August of 2024. In the beginning of 25 is when, they started to get their footing. And that's when these dates included in the notice of pleading occurred in the beginning of their operation. They are proud to say that since these charges were brought, they have not had a single complaint. They've really shored up their operation. An SLA inspector came to the premises at least on one occasion, if not on several occasions. No additional charges have been brought. Like I said, they have brought on several new employees who now are sure to adhere to all of the policies of the establishment. They have stricter trainings. They put up a new fence outside of the establishment, an 8-foot high fence to ensure, before that there were people that were kind of trying to sneak their way in, and it was a place that had several issues over decades and decades of poor operations, and they have really turned the place around. It is now a benefit in the community, a place that people can look forward to going to without disturbances.
All right.
PD has had to put extra patrols on because of fights, noise complaints, underage drinking, and medical calls for persons being overserved. What have you done about noise complaints and underage drinking?
We have added a new licensed security guard, and they've implemented new scanners. As to the latter point about underage drinking, they also, as I mentioned, implemented a new 8-foot wide barrier around the entire establishment, because previously there were reports of underage people attempting to kind of sneak in the back. And so this is what was happening with the previous operator. And so they put in this new fence to ensure that people had to
So
come
that's
into.
that's not within your offer? Is that included in your offer now?
It wasn't, because underage sales was not one of the charges that was brought. But that is just further mitigation evidence that these people have tried to take in order to ensure compliance. As far as noise, that's also part of their employee handbook to ensure that staff is trained to make sure that noise is kept to a minimum, and they haven't received a single noise complaint since these proceedings began.
So no structure, no soundproofing or anything like that?
No additional soundproofing.
What is the method of operation?
The method of operation was 4 a.m. Operating hours, which, as I said, we are proposing to change to midnight during the week and 2 a.m. on weekends. And as far as music goes, no live music, no DJ, no karaoke.
And you are the manager, ma'am?
I am.
And can you tell us a little bit about how long you're in the business and your experience?
My experience was in catering, managing a bar for 7 years in a town called Warwick. When Alyssa took over this bar, I came on as general manager and I run the day-to-day operations.
Okay, so you've been there throughout these incidents that have occurred?
Yes.
Is she coming back to work anytime soon?
Yes. I mean, she's going to spend, right, she's going to spend some quality time with her newborn. She obviously just had a big procedure, so once she recovers, she has full intention of being back at the establishment. And she is still, despite not being physically there right now because of the C-section, she is still on a daily basis checking in with her team. They have cameras that she can check remotely, that they have access to. She is an active owner in this business.
Have you filed the change of method of operation to add karaoke and DJ? Because you don't have that on your license.
We have not. We have fully removed, so when the new owner took over in 2024, this establishment had live music and karaoke for 25 years. So my office was not the office that handled this original license application. They were given poor advice that they could just simply continue the operation that the owner for 25 years had. And so they thought they could have live music. Once they were informed after receiving these charges that they could not have the live music or the karaoke, they ceased that immediately and have not had any since. They would in the future like to apply to have that, but we wanted to wait to see this matter through before applying for any method of operation change. We didn't want to jump the gun.
All right, great. Go ahead then.
All right, the members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, we got off to a rocky start, only 2 years. So hopefully the changes that you've made and the doubling of the fine that I'm gonna recommend will encourage compliance going forward, because it is concerning that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dates. So that's what I will do. $8,000 fine and the other conditions that are on the offer.
Commissioner Mayo?
I'll accept the offer as provided.
Chair?
I'm gonna go to 8,000, that's a counter, accepting all the other conditions and also asking you to just do the music as your license and apply for change of method of operation if you want to have DJ and karaoke.
Thank you.
Next is 30 IACCAS Corp.
Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacy L. Weiss. With me is the owner of the establishment, Piero Iacca. This is a conditional no contest plea and an offer of $10,000. I would just like to say on behalf of my client that these violations arose out of the confusion that surrounded DOT's dining out New York City plan. So on before these violations were charged, on 3/10/2025, he received an email from DOT. And the email said, "Congratulations, the review of your roadway cafe is now complete and your application for a roadway cafe is conditionally approved. You may operate your roadway cafe as of April the 1st. And they sent him this very official looking license certificate. And then on Monday, April the 7th, that was for his sidewalk cafe. Now for his roadway cafe. Now for his sidewalk cafe, on April the 7th, he received another email from DOT that said, this email confirms that pursuant to local law 121 of
So
2023.
you want to take this to hearing? Because
No, I'm trying to mitigate it, that's all. I'm to see if there's any wiggle room in the 10,000.
You're saying to me that you don't think you did anything wrong. So
No, absolutely not. He did something wrong. He just made a mistake. Oh, he did something wrong. He's not denying that. But there were some circumstances surrounding it that maybe would provide some wiggle room for the fine, that's all.
No, I'm gonna accept 10,000. And you should apply before, but make sure you're in compliance with the community board, et cetera, before you come.
I will also accept 10.
Commissioner Maya?
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 4, New York Wine and Liquor, Inc.
You said 4, Donald?
Number 4.
Thank you. Maureen. Hey, Maureen.
Neil Trivedi for the applicant, New York Wine.
All right, so, go ahead.
We're seeking a liquor store at 124, 126 Hempstead Turnpike, West Hempstead, New York. And with me, I have the principal of the corporation, Ms. Manjeet Kaur, and we have opposition.
Okay, and I just want to clarify some stuff. You have a husband who is currently operating a store under a temporary permit, right?
Yes,
Okay, and you're also the counsel on it?
yes, we closed on it.
You closed on it? Okay. All right. So, I think we're gonna have a conference with counsel before you speak.
All right, we're going to go off the record for a conference with council. We'll be back on shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council. Again, it's number 4, New York Wine and Liquor, Inc. And
Good afternoon, Chair, Commissioners, and member of the board. My name is Howard Levine. I represent Objectants AA Liquor and Wine, Hempstead Discount Wine, and Figaro Wine and Liquor. It is respectfully submitted that public convenience and advantage will not be promoted by introducing another store into this already oversaturated area. There are 6 stores within 1 mile of the applicant's business in this driving community. 3 of the stores are located on the same street, Hempstead Turnpike, and 2 of them are located on the same side of the street. 6 stores, 1 mile, 3 stores, all on the same block. It's oversaturation. Even the applicant's map shows that what they're looking to do is sandwich another store directly in between the 2 on the same block. The application indicates the applicant will not be engaged in internet sales, and that's something that the public wants. I have here the principal of Hempstead Discount who's going to speak to the importance of internet sales, and it's something that the other stores provide as well. Each store in the area offers a wide range of product to the public, including concentrations of New York State product, domestic product, international product, and then specialty products like organic, sugar-free, low-calorie, sulfite-free, kosher products. There are generally between 1,500 and 2,500 SKUs in these stores. Each store offers periodic wine tasting and educational seminars to teach the public how to pair the different varietals, not only seasonally, but with the different types of cuisine. It is anticipated that the applicant is going to take the position that it's not introducing a new store into the area, but rather it's replacing a store, and that store would be Salwan Liquors, Inc., which had been located directly across the street from the applicant. That license expired just about New Year's Eve 2025. However, the store has been closed for almost 2 years because the entire side of the block was demolished for the construction of a new retail and residential apartment building that is being put up in its place. So it's not the replacement of a store, it is the introduction of a new store. And the lion's share of the gross sales that were reported reflect gross sales that were realized when Salwan was already closed. The local stores offer delivery options. The local stores offer shipping within New York State and to other states that permit it. But the brass tacks, and we all know, is the gross sales. Figaro's, which is the closest store, is seeing flat sales that are also most recently on the decline. They had a little bit of an increase from 21 to 22, then they were down 23 to 24, and their amortized 25 is down as well. SK Liquors saw a decrease in 21 and 22, 23 and 24. They see a small increase in 25, but they're still down from 24 and 3. There is one store that is seeing some increase in sales, and that's Hempstead Discount Wine and Liquor. And the principal is going to speak to you today, not only about his experience working, but also his experience living in the area. And finally, AA Liquors is also flat, having seen an increase in 20 and 21, down in 23 and 24, up in 25, but still lower than 21 and 22. Applicant size matters. Here it's looking for 1,518 square feet of retail space. That's twice as large as AA Liquor, 70% larger than Figaro's, and 17% larger than SK. The applicant has no off-street parking, where the other stores do, particularly Hempstead Discount, which has its own lot, which is also adjacent to a shopping center which has over 100 spots. Rather, in this situation, for applicant, patrons would be required to park on the street. I went there and I saw it for myself. This is a strip of stores right on Hempstead Turnpike. The anchor store on the corner has a small space behind it, but that's a utility lot that is not a lot for public parking. and any use of it is by that anchor store on the corner. A few doors in is the applicant, and patrons are required to park on the street. I also took a look at the financial aspects of the application, and I just paused for concern on one issue. The applicant indicates that it's transforming the Rincon Dominicano Bar and Grill into a liquor store. That would have had a commercial kitchen, that would have had a restaurant type atmosphere, and turning that into a liquor store for $70,000 does not seem to me like it fits.
Okay.
Population and neighborhood expansion. The census from 2010 to 22 shows about a 3% increase, but the margin of error is 3.5%. I grew up in this area, I still live near this area, and I can tell you there is no large population increase.
Okay.
There's very little construction in this area as well, except directly across the street from the applicant. And it's anticipated that the applicant will argue that the construction of the Heritage Westminster apartment complex supports having a new store coming into the area. However, again, there are 3 stores right on the same street. Number one. Number two, the apartment complex is vacant. There has been no residential tenant that has moved in yet. Next, there has been no date that I could discern that they're going to allow the tenants to move in. Number 4, again, being from the area, the rents that are being charged, the market rents that are being charged are so tone deaf for this area. A $3,100 studio. That does not include parking. That does not include even one utility, not even water. On top of a $3,100 studio in this area, these apartments are going to sit vacant for a long time. The prices are going to have to be reduced drastically, but that's not going to happen until the owner is, unfortunately faced with the fact of tremendous vacancies. Further, again, this is a driving community. There is no foot traffic in this area. You get in your car, we get in our cars to go to work, to run our errands, to take our kids to school, to go to family events and everything in between. We don't walk anywhere. In fact, we drive places in order to go for a walk. So the notion that this apartment complex is going to have habitants that are going to be inclined to run across Hempstead Turnpike to buy product, it is not one that should support.
How many lanes is Hempstead Turnpike?
Hempstead Turnpike is 4 lanes in each direction. It's also 6 lanes in each direction. It depends. No, it doesn't have a median, but what happens is it's 6 dedicated lanes in each direction on some parts of it, and then there's a turning lane. In this specific area, it's 4 lanes with turning lanes. But again, the notion of running across Hempstead Turnpike to buy a bottle of alcohol when we drive to work, when we drive to leisure and everything else, it just doesn't support it. And again,
What do you say about Salwan Liquors?
Say again?
I know they're gone. The absence of one of the stores that apparently has been there for 27 years.
Salwan did not close when its license expired at or around New Year's Eve of 2025. That store has been closed and out of business for a couple of years. Okay. When its side of the street, which is across from applicant, was demolished completely, the entire street was, that entire side of the block was demolished. A monstrous dig out was done to accommodate the foundation of this structure. And that does not, as you know, does not happen overnight. That store has not been around in ages. And half of the gross sales that are reported by the nearest stores reflect a time when Salwan was not there. That's why it is not an exchange of one store from another. It is the reintroduction of a store into this area where only one of the nearest stores is having growth. And as explained in my written submission, one of the reasons is because it's directly adjacent to 2 monster shopping centers on one side, and on its other side, it's adjacent to a motel and a shop, right? I'm sorry, a Stop and Shop. It also has its own off-street parking. Public convenience and advantage is not going to be is not going to be increased or encouraged in this area with sandwiching another store right on Hempstead Turnpike, right in the middle of 3 other stores. I'd like you now to hear from the principal of Hempstead Discount. He can speak from his firsthand knowledge, both as a resident and a business owner in the area.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Devinder Singh, and I'm from Hempstead Discount Wine and Liquor. So I respectfully oppose this application because I think we meet the public convenience. We offer permitted wine tastings every weekend. We have an online website where we send out notifications for the tastings. We have products from New York, domestic, international. We have products from all around the world. And we offer delivery options. And there's way too many stores in the neighborhood already. And one of the reasons for the increasing sales was like the online, but we offer the same prices in store and online, so the margins are very thin, and the commission for the online service is very high. And there's no meaningful population growth in the area, and I live over there. And the prices in the new building are extremely high, so it's gonna take some time for it to rent out. And I live in this community, so, and as a responsible licensee who values stability, compliance, and neighborhood balance, I oppose this application.
Okay, thank you very much.
Come on this side. This application is for 124, 126 Hempstead Turnpike in West Hempstead. It is, again, not a new location that we're applying for. It's a replacement of an existing store that was there maybe more than a year ago that it was closed down. That's Salvant Liquor that was literally across the street from where we are seeking the approval for. For decades, it used to be what's called national liquidators, that within that shopping center, it had a liquor store called Servant Liquors. That establishment ceased operation maybe over 2 years ago. And then as soon as we came to know about it, we made this application, and this application has been before the board for approximately 1 year. Currently, the closure of this, the building and the liquor store, a more development, Heatherwood Heritage Westminster redevelopment has been established, where it used to be a national wholesaler, liquidators, as well as the liquor store. It is within a very densely family-oriented residential units, and we do believe that it would be in a public convenience and advantage to have this liquor store. The West Hempstead has experienced a steady growth in population over the last decade. In 2010, it was 18,862. 2020, it was 19,835. And in 2023, it was 20,762. So there has been a 10% increase in the population. The median household income has also increased. The development that has opened up or is ready to be leased has about 428 residential apartments. Ground floor retail store. We don't know exactly what the corner anchor store is going to be, but we believe that it's going to be a grocery store that's going to come. It's next to a Bola gas station, a Shell Bola gas station, and it is literally on the other side of the parking lot, on the Hempstead Turnpike. The construction is substantially completed and the leasing is already underway. It's going to introduce hundreds of new residents.
Moved in yet?
I'm sorry?
Has anybody moved in yet?
No, we don't believe so, but there is a leasing trailer that is on the backside where if you wanted to go sign up for a lease. Another development that there is there also, which is just walkable distance from the store, is called West 130th Street. That also has 150 high-quality apartments. That is closer to the West Hempstead Long Island Railroad. That has already been leased out. I've noticed people there.
All right, so let's talk about the finances.
Yes.
The
prem-
job here that's disclosed is,
The premises was a vacant store. It was not a restaurant. I personally visited there. I took pictures. The landlord himself has already created it into a vanilla box. It's ready to be occupied. My client did not.
was it a liquor store?
It was not a liquor store. It was a cleaners. I believe it was a cleaners.
Okay,
It was a cleaners.
right.
So the landlord took it upon himself. My client has substantial money. Currently, she has well over $150,000 in her account. She's basically have saved that money over the time.
From where? From working at Dunkin' Donuts?
She has been working at Dunkin' Donuts, and in anticipation of getting this license, for the last 2 months, she's been working at a liquor store to kind of learn the trade, because for the last 8 years, she was working at
Right, and
Dunkin'
that's her
Donuts.
husband's liquor store?
No, that's not true.
Okay.
She's been working at some other liquor store.
Which one is that?
Which, Roosevelt? In Roosevelt?
Yes, I'm working in the Roosevelt. And my
Roosevelt?
husband is owner store, Brooklyn.
In Brooklyn. That's in Marcy, Marcy School.
Yes.
So nothing to do with
You're
the
aware
husband.
that the account where this money is coming from is a joint account?
It was initially when they came to my office, that's how it is. Normally, that's husband, wives always have, usually joint account. But at that point, we had to make that separation.
Right, and you thought it was a good idea to submit this where they both applying for a store with joint accounts?
Well, then we had an affidavit that we provided by the husband to separating the account. But it's very standard to have a husband, wife having a joint account, not knowing and evaluating the situation when they actually came to me, and then we took the name off immediately. As far as the landscape of this liquor store, the only person that has really objected from this opening up a new liquor store is the one that's here at 444 Hempstead Turnpike. Obviously, he has benefited from the store that was closed down. The densely population, because of the two developments that have come up, have given 428 residential units as well as another 150 residential units. We believe that his liquor stores have increased in sales. In fact, they are increased in 2025 for well over 1.5 million sales. The population has increased. So again, this is not just another liquor store that my client is looking to
These
open.
times at discount, right? So where did you end in 25?
About 0.6, 7, around there, 1.6.
Yeah, so if it was on 24, it was 1.484. So based on the calculation for the 5 months, if you divide that by 12, it would be around 1.65. So that increase has sales recent, not just 2 years ago. So the closure of the store that took place across the street, he's still benefiting from it, and he's the only one that's really objecting on this liquor store, because he does not want to see my client open up a liquor store.
Okay, all right.
Can I just clarify one quick thing?
The members.
I realize there's other cases. I just want to clarify quickly. There are 3 objectants here, and Hempstead is the only one that has increasing sales. It is not the closest store. It's not the closest store. Figueroa's is the closest store, and its sales are declining. Again, there are 6 stores within 1 mile. 3 of them are on the same block.
Right,
Thank
state
you.
stores within 1 mile.
The members have any further questions, or are you ready to vote? For De Leon, if you're ready.
This is do I have this correct? 2,498 square feet and only 518 of retail?
I can't
Do I
hear.
have this correct? 2,498 square feet with only 518 for retail.
No, I think it's 2,500 square feet and 1,500 retail.
Yeah, 15.
What was that?
1,500 retail. And my client intends to also buy New York wine as well. Obviously, because of the tariffs of Trump and the cost of goods coming in, she's somewhat, she's dedicated to purchasing and allocating about 25% of New York wine.
How long has she worked at Dunkin' Donuts?
She's been working there since about 8 years at around JFK, and now I think she's in Franklin Avenue.
At the liquor store?
No, that's a Dunkin' Donuts, but for the last few months, she's worked at a liquor store in order to get ready for the training that she would normally have. She's basically into the retail business. She was a home mom prior to working at Dunkin' Donuts.
So this is, Dunkin' Donuts is her first
Her
job?
first job 8 years ago, yes.
And the investment here is what, 79.5?
No, that was the initial, a year ago when we made the application, approximately 8-9 months ago. But recently I have a bank statements, as of now, she has over $150,000.
How was she able to amass that money working at Dunkin' Donuts for 8 years?
I save the money, sir. I hard working and then I save my money.
She works hard and she saves her money.
Yes.
He was a taxi driver
15 years.
for 15 years. And then he basically found an opportunity to purchase into a liquor store. He didn't want to go through the process of actually applying for a new location. So I think this is a replacement store. It's replacing a store that was there for many, many years and across the street from a development that has 500 apartments that are coming in.
No one has moved into yet, so.
Well, timing is very important. We waited until December, right? I mean, if we had been here a month ago, then we would have had a liquor store that was out there. And the fact that, well, because he could have renewed it, he could have kept it in safekeeping. We obviously.
Couldn't renew it there.
Well, couldn't review it, but could kept
Allow
it.
it for half a year, so that wouldn't make sense. But
No.
All of this money that's used for the investment, you're saying is her money?
Absolutely.
But it was in a joint account before with her?
Well, initially, I mean, for safekeeping, I mean, if I don't put my wife's name on my account, she's gonna have a problem. So obviously, most of the people do have joint account.
the last one.
It's just a matter of,
I don't think so.
I applied, then I the separate account.
You put it in there, I mean, that you haven't shown anything that says that she specifically saved these money. It's like, you apply for this one first, and then if you got another one in the meantime, it's murky at best.
no, I gave you an affidavit. We initially, right away, we gave an affidavit.
For this
The affidavit was for the other application.
Which the board does not see.
Yeah, the financing was never amended. It's still.
Here's an affidavit that I gave you from the husband.
It was for the other application.
No, it says New York Wine and Liquor. It's for New York Wine and Liquor.
Never received any kind of amendment for the financing. We still have a joint account from a Citibank account.
I have a bank account. I have a bank account, which I just got it. And that has only her name on it. That's December. That's from December 1st to December 31st. That has only her name on it.
Can I ask her a question?
Sure.
Never received that affidavit in this application, and you can understand how it looks, that this is money really coming from the liquor store that the husband owns. And essentially, he's looking to buy another store. That's how it looks.
I understand. So basically, tell him that is your account, or is anything involved in the husband's money involved in your account?
I'll have some questions. Mrs. Kaur?
Sure.
This is Kaur, right? I'm saying your name correctly? Kaur?
Yes.
Kaur, okay, all right. What, did you negotiate your lease?
I don't understand.
Did you negotiate your lease with the landlord?
Did you negotiate the lease with the landlord? Did you speak with the landlord?
Yes.
Okay, so what's going on with the lease? How much?
How much,
How much
how
is
much rent have you paid to the
I
lab?
think so, 4,500.
Okay. And did you have to put a deposit down?
Did you put a security deposit down with the landlord?
Yes, I give you the 25.
All right, now let me ask you this. What's your plan in the liquor store? What do you plan to do? What are you bringing to market?
What type of liquor stuff that you're bringing into the market?
New York wine, liquor, and everything is new.
All right. Okay, thank you.
I mean, she has already been working in Roosevelt, Nassau County.
Commissioner De Leon, are you ready to
Yeah,
file?
I think I'm ready if my colleagues are.
Or Commissioner De Leon?
Respectfully, I just don't see that this applicant has the experience, and I'm very concerned about where the actual financing
Sir, I
came.
now start the
Ma'am,
experience.
we're
three-
voting now. We're voting now.
Sorry.
We're voting. So respectfully, I deny the application.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, deny.
All right, I'm gonna find no public convenience and advantage. There's 6 stores within 1 mile of this location. We don't need another store. With the numbers that we have, 2 of the 3 stores are showing significant drops. I also have concerns about the finances here, and I just don't think the paper trail is clean to show that there's not one person owning more than 1 store. And so with that, we vote to deny. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Application's denied.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
guys. Sorry for the long one.
Next is 65 HAIRO'S Place, Inc.
Good afternoon, members. My name is John Mitchell. I'm with the firm of Mitchell and Cantalupo. I would call to the board's attention that this matter was on basically at the last board meeting. At that time, I had made a conditional plea, which I had thought would have been accepted after talking, of course, to the council. However, apparently, there was an inspection by an investigator a few days prior to the meeting, and I believe at that time he was told that they did not prepare food on the premises, that he had to order out and was given a menu. And I have with me today Julio Cobos, who's the owner, and his general manager over here, Christian Takori. Basically, the only thing that I can say here is that apparently there must have been an error or a mistake by the then manager, who is no longer employed, by the way, at the premises, because there has been a food preparation area or kitchen, as you might call it, at all times. The premises at all times was prepared to serve food. But in addition to that, they did have a menu also from a friend who also had a restaurant down the street that had a larger menu, so that they could offer patrons a bigger choice of food. Since that time, they did not realize that that was not appropriate. They don't have that extra menu from the neighbor. Basically, they've concentrated on their kitchen. I presented a menu. They do serve food. They have always served food. The only explanation that they can give is possibly the manager who they had at the time, either he was too occupied or too lazy or whatever, I don't want to say, I don't know, to go to the kitchen and prepare, or their food preparation area, and prepare food for the investigator, and gave them this menu. According to the report of the investigator, and by the way, the report says that he went to the premises on January 3rd, 2025. I'm assuming that he meant 2026. Obviously, it couldn't be a year ago. But they did have the food preparation area. They did have food in stock. They could have served them there. Why this person said that they did not have food ready there and had to order out?
All right, do you want to take this to hearing? Because if you don't agree with the charges, you shouldn't be pleading a CNC.
Well, what we would like to do is make a conditional plea and basically try to resolve this.
So your offer's 5,000?
I'm sorry? We had offered $1,000 for each violation. There were
No,
four.
there's
Five.
5,000.
It is 1,000.
I have 5,000.
Because there's 5
So-
charges.
so be it.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I
No,
mean,
is it 5,000 or
No, it
is
is.
it a typo? I
according,
just,
according to this,
We will agree to that to resolve this, of course.
Hold on.
on what you've submitted to the, it says
you actually
5,000.
made a it's 1,000 per, which is what you just said, and it's 5,000 because there are 5 charges.
Now, he
so-
wrote totaling 5,000 in
Yeah.
his CNC.
Fine,
He did.
fine, agreed,
I'm not
agreed.
handling- That's what you wrote. That's,
Agreed.
so your offer remains 5,000?
Yes.
Okay,
And also the assurance that this will not happen again.
I'm ready to vote.
All right, go ahead.
Commissioner De Leon.
5,000.
Commissioner Maya.
5,000.
5,000.
How much time do we have to pay that?
So
28 days.
it'll be 28 days from when you get a letter via email. So you'll get the letter, like the licensee will get the letter and the email, and you'll have 28 days.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Yep. Next is number 2, Spirits on Main, Inc.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You're opposing that?
Is the applicant here?
We have a couple of people signed in.
Just here, so he.
Who's here for
Lawyer.
Spirits on Main?
Not here anymore.
There he is. He's here.
Oh, so it's Nihal, it's Trivedi's.
Neil Trivedi for Spirit on Main, looking to open up a liquor store at 146 South Main Street in Freeport. Do we have an objection on this?
There's one.
Yeah, there are 2 protests on the record, Main Street Wines
Yep.
and KO's Wine. One is the second closest store. One is the 4th closest store. We just recently issued a license here. Closest store was issued in November of '24. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. You're here from what store?
My name's Simranjeet. I'm here from Main Street Wines and Liquors.
Okay, he also transferred in April of '25. So 2 of the closest store are new within 0.2 miles.
I submitted, yeah.
You transferred ownership, right? You bought it?
Well, I'm the manager. My father bought it, yeah.
Bought it in 2025.
And then there's one more approved, 6.9 miles away. Okay. But either way, there are 6 stores within 0.8 miles. Why do we need so many alcohol? There's a lot of alcohol in Nassau County.
Yeah. I provided a packet. I have an extra copy if you guys want. Well,
I
like,
have it.
okay.
Who are you, which store are you, sir?
Main Street Wines and Liquors.
Okay, so let me just start with a question that I have.
Okay.
I just don't know the date of this. When did you open up in '24? June?
Well, I started helping managing within the past year, so,
Okay,
yeah.
all right, you just have, for 2025, I'm just saying what the record shows.
Mhm.
This is concerning to me. In 2025, you have a very low revenue number as of August 20th, 2025. Like, it is so low that it's unsustainably low.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone else is coming in here that we'll hear from in a few minutes, but I'm just saying right now,
Yeah.
that raises an alarm to me, okay? So if you
Yeah.
want to speak to that,
Yeah, I'll start with answering that question. Since I got involved, we have family in the liquor industry, and they told us we need to basically increase inventory to get the quantity discounts so we could compete. We also didn't have DoorDash and Uber Eats and Grubhub in. So once we bought those stores in, our sales almost doubled. It's more than
what are
50.
they in a month right now?
I could speak from September. We finally stopped putting money in our own pocket. It's been self-sustaining, the store. So I could speak to that. I don't have the exact numbers.
Okay.
Apologize. I could provide a supplement if required.
All right.
So, yeah. So, I respectfully oppose the application. The submitted map I provided, Exhibit 1, shows that multiple liquor stores within close walking distance to each other, including one that was just approved, Prestige Palace Liquors, I believe we were referring to earlier in November 2024. This new proposed store is 1,056 feet away from our store, and Prestige is 1,026 feet away from this store. So, and also the map reflects, sorry about the echo, the map only reflects liquor stores, not other restaurants, bars that are allowed to serve alcohol. Freeport has approximately 44,800 residents, as according to the 2020 census, and has remained flat over the past decade. There have been no measurable increase in demand that would justify another liquor license in this already concentrated area. Since taking over the store, we've, I guess my parents a year and a half ago, we invested almost $400K. I submitted documents of new wine shelves, new inventory, new signage, new stock. We also invested in a tasting center that's organized tastings every week to educate customers on new wines, spirits, and promote responsible and informed purchasing. These investments enhance customer choice, pricing, and education without requiring another license in the same corridor. In Nassau County, liquor stores operate on thin margins and pricing pressure due to large retailers such as Total Wine. Survival depends on customer volume. With multiple stores already competing in close proximity, adding another store simply divides existing demand and risks destabilizing responsible small businesses. We also work closely with the Freeport Police Department to address loitering, public intoxication, and retail theft. Through constant reporting, cooperation, and working with neighboring liquor stores, we've been able to get rid of repeat offenders and keep increasing concentration of stores risk creating conditions that attract these bad actors and behaviors again. When crime increases, customers feel unsafe, and the border business suffers. It's not about eliminating competition. It's about maintaining balance and ensuring licensing decisions reflect actual public need. The area is already adequately served. For these reasons, we respectfully request that the authority deny the application. Thank you.
So how far are you from the Total Wine area that we were just talking about before?
I believe about 15 minutes, but given that half our sales are from online,
Excuse me?
given that half our sales are online, we have to compete with Total Wine. Thank God they close at 7 p.m. So we have to stay open until 10 in order to capture.
I got you. How long have you been there?
I've been there for a little over a year now.
Since April of 25.
Me as manager, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Buddy, could I just maybe start you off here? I'm going to tell you what I observe. I observe a large number, a relatively large number for this area out of May Liquors.
Yeah, but if
You'll
you
see
look,
where I'm going, let me go.
yeah,
This is not a terrible thing to you, what I'm about to say. Then I see a pretty impressive number out of Boopy Wines on Merrick Road.
yes,
Okay, got it? So there's some business to be had here.
yes.
And then I see, with respect to that gentleman who was very well stated, an unsustainable number there. And I also see with Prestige another unsustainable number. So my interest is, what the heck is this man doing coming in, and how is he going to compete with everybody? And what's he offering? What's he bringing to the table? Because maybe some competition is needed.
Well, he owns the property. His
Okay.
family owns the property. His son
Yeah.
owns the property.
Yeah, so tell me about the store. Why do I want to go to his store? Because maybe this area needs another store that's got some.
It's right on
dwelling.
Main Street,
Okay.
right on Main Street in the heart of Freeport, okay?
Yeah.
Freeport basically divides in half. You got the north side and the south side. Sunrise Highway kind of cuts it off,
Yes, sir.
okay? You got one store as you come south on Main Street. His would be the second one, be on the opposite side going south
All right.
versus the one that's already there that's coming up north.
Okay, now.
So that's the geographic area. And you can't really go cross walking because it's very heavily trafficked, 3 lanes each.
Okay.
His location, 700 square feet out of the 1,500 or 1,000 square feet overall store with the basement.
Yeah.
Customer service and him working there himself will bring that kind of
He's
relationship.
between the two big numbers.
Yes.
He's directly in the middle of the two big
Yeah,
numbers.
there's one big number that's on that
Right.
Merrick.
Yeah, okay, so.
Yeah.
Can I speak with him?
What's a big number?
Well, he's got
It's
there's a
4
$4
million
million
sales.
store, and
You
there's
got-
several million, there's about $9 million you're sitting between.
Yes, you
Okay,
got
so-
two stores that's well doing over $4 or $5
I
million
got you.
dollars.
So can I speak with your man? Because now I want to know why I want to go shopping in his place, but I'd like to hear from him.
Okay.
Okay. I mean this because I think this is ripe for a competitor. So what are you bringing to the table? Why do I want to go to your place?
I want to be make a good service. We have a small store, not that big, but I'm going to work myself there. So.
How many square feet of retail space?
We're talking about
Just
750.
750.
So what are you going to put in there that makes me not want to go left or right? Or up and down?
It's like, we're going to put all stuff, New York, whatever, liquors, wine, and
Okay, so let me ask you another question. I'm not, my tone of voice sounds like I'm cross-examining you. I'm not trying to, okay?
Yes.
What are your projected numbers for this place?
1 in 12.
What do you think you're gonna do in revenue in a year, the first year? Have you thought of that?
you know,
Mr. Trivedi, if you want to help him.
I mean, based on you're looking at least maybe $40,000-$50,000 a month sales.
Okay.
And you're looking at close to maybe 600-700 per year. I mean, it's a building that is a mixed-use building with the retail, with the apartment above, right on Main Street, beauty salons and delis. And he could provide that customer service relationship that unlike other stores who are much bigger and more high-volume stores, right?
Yeah, okay.
As far as,
I'm ready to.
I mean, other than
I just
that,
wanted to hear from him. I wanted him to sell me on his store.
May I ask a point?
Yes, sir.
They mentioned that Sunrise Highway cuts across, and so it's
Yeah.
not commutable, but all of our shops are south of it.
Yeah, I see that on the map.
Yeah, and also, quick case study, I went to Prestige Palace during the holiday season, and all they did was add just the main brands. They didn't branch out, they didn't add selection like we did. So and they're almost the same size, so.
Okay.
My concern is, are they gonna sell the cheap wine that fights this?
So do you know where I'm coming from?
Yes,
There are two stores here. The other,
they're
another
major
one's
warehouses.
okay, but two of them are
Yeah.
not almost off the radar screen.
yeah.
Yeah, they're like major retailers.
So is this man able to make it on the radar screen is the point of my
Well,
question.
only because of the size of the store, he cannot have the volume, but obviously he can make it more of a niche where, he can have that relationship where people could come.
I just want to point out, you know this because you live upstate. I mean, Liquor Warehouse of Freeport is selling, the revenue, the numbers may be high, but their margin is probably extremely narrow.
Sure. I understand.
So he's going to have to price the way they're pricing in order to compete with that, because these are really low price products that's half a mile away.
And may I add, because of Freeport, sorry.
So I'm just not sure about the $36,000 either, because that doesn't look like sufficient investment to me.
Yeah, I'm inclined to say yes in this neighborhood, to be frank with you. But I want to feel like I want to go there and know what the heck is going in there.
Not with $36,000 of
So-
investment.
But usually a
It's-
$40,000
I'm just saying,
sales,
I'm just saying, that's all.
depending on the size of it,
Okay.
you can't expect, to have $100,000 sales.
I'm not, the gentleman this gentleman here, I find to be very, he presents very well, but his place doesn't do any numbers there at all. So somebody's got to bring numbers to the table, and that was my intent with your I want them to be sold. Okay, I'm just saying to you, okay?
Yeah. Well, he
I was
has enough.
looking to be- I was looking to be sold on this because I think a new competitor is needed there.
Do the members have any further questions? Are you ready to vote?
I mean, the population is increasing.
What's that next door? Is that an alleyway next door? Did you say there was parking?
There's a repair shop. That's a repair shop on the right-hand side, and then there are mixed-use properties on the left-hand side. There are just retail stores on the other side as well, basically delis, beauty salons, and just mom-and-pop stores all along on Main Street. Again, there's more development in that area as well. More housing that's coming. The population has increased. He has enough experience in terms of the retail experience of just having to deal with people. And he owns the property basically his son owns the property. But
We have 7 stores now within almost a half a mile.
yeah, but look at the volume. I mean, the volume overall in all of this, it's just, there's a demand for it, right? Just
No,
because.
there's not. Everybody's
Why?
doing down numbers and there are 2 new licenses. I don't know that there's volume.
Well, I mean, I created a chart. I mean, one had a $5 million sales in 2024, which went down a little bit in 2025. Then the one that's on Boopy Wine and Liquors had 4 million sales and it went up to 4.1. Even the Main Street one, accordingly, I mean, with the way I calculated it, is that, he probably did well in 2032, especially if October, November, December. So even the other one, Freeport Wine and Liquors, over almost $1 million sales. That also went up from 872 in 2024 to over 900,000 in 2025. So the sales are increasing. The
All right,
population.
I
is
think the
also-
members are ready to
Go ahead.
vote. Right?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah. I really got 7 stores now within half a mile, not doing that great, and the investment here is minimal, de minimis at best. Respectfully, I have to deny the application.
Commissioner Maya?
Okay, I want to say this for Mr. Trivedi's benefit, even more so than his clients. I think there should be another store perhaps in this area because there's 2 big ones and maybe they need some competitive involvement would be nice. That gentleman I'm sorry to point at you. He did a nice, the store doesn't do much, but he articulated a plan. And if I had to pick between the 2 plans that I've heard today, unfortunately, because I was leaning this towards your client, his plan sounds better. And for that reason, I think he'll bring the public convenience and advantage. And therefore, this new store is not going to serve public convenience and advantage. So I vote to deny.
Sure.
All right, I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage. There are 6 stores within 0.8 miles. I think this area is very saturated. I mean, you're probably a good candidate, so find a different location and apply again, please.
Application's been denied. Thank you. Next is number 60, Trackside Corp.
All right. Let's go. All right, Mr. Flynn, I love to hear the story here, but you have community board approval Sunday to Thursday, 2 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m. Is there anything else to say? DJ jukebox, recorded live music.
No, there's nothing I can add other than what the community.
Can we bring
wants.
up the name?
Oh, I'm sorry. Terry.
No, well, your name's too, but also the name of the venue, it's different.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the name and the menu is different. from
Tipsy?
what was originally
Oh.
submitted.
They changed the trade name to Tipsy Tequila and Tacos, which we'll submit that when we do the pickup of the license, yeah. That was just done recently.
Tipsy Tequila, is that a chain?
No,
Tipsy Moves.
it's not a chain. You're not a chain. No.
But yeah, names, you're the
I'm
attorney
sorry.
and you're the applicant, right?
He's the applicant, yes, Mr.
Do you
Chiodi.
want, no third-party promoters is okay?
Yes,
Wait, Tipsy Tequila or Tipsy Taco?
Tipsy Tequila and Tacos.
Tipsy Tequila and tacos.
Yes.
Sounds
Good.
good.
Yeah, right on.
Especially if people who haven't eaten anything all day. They're like, that
Yes.
sounds good.
Anything sounds good right now.
I want to go there right now.
Tipsy Tequila and taco. No third-party promoters, okay?
Yes.
And how many private parties, if any?
How many times do you think you're gonna do private parties and then?
And that
How
means
many
you close
times
the
do you
whole
think
place
you're gonna do
down.
private parties where you
So what are we gonna do now? We gotta-
We need an
Yeah.
Maybe a dozen,
All right, so I'm gonna do to a month, 24 private parties a year,
okay?
How many?
24. All right, are we okay with this?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve DJ Jukebox recorded live music.
Yes.
The hours as community board agreed to are stipulated as 4 AM Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 2 AM Sunday to Thursday. No third-party promoters, no ticketed events, and 24 private parties, security guard as needed.
I adopt those,
Stipulations.
I'm good with those steps. But also you need a new menu and a new DBA filing receipt.
If subject to conditions, we'll give them to them, sure. Yeah, no problem.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I'm good with,
Thank you.
as stated.
And Chair, you're okay with the added from Commissioner De Leon with the conditions? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm sorry for the long wait.
Nope.
Next one, I don't know if he's still here. 39 New Rat LLC. No, they said they had to leave at noon, but it's an offer of 3,000.
I'll accept 3,000.
I'm good with 3,000.
39. Yeah, 3,000 is fine.
Okay. Next is number 9, MCCARREN PARKHOUSE LLC.
And also, did you say number 9?
Number 9.
I should have taken that.
Terrence Flynn, on behalf of the licensee. With me is the principal, one of the principals, Mr. Bruto, and we have an offer of compromise before you.
All right, I'll accept 3,500. Can we have the recon of the licensing method change application come to full board, please?
And I'll send a notification to reactivate that tomorrow morning as soon as I get to the office. And I believe we already sent the community board approval, but we'll send that along with the recon request, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Commissioner De Leon.
Try to be in compliance in the meantime.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, so my colleagues are accepting 3,500, is that it?
It's up to you.
No.
But the chair's
Because
already accepted it.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, I'm good with the 35.
Okay,
I'm good.
thank you very
Hold
much.
on, I'm not
Oh,
done.
I'm sorry, I thought you voted,
We
Commissioner,
did
I'm
an
sorry.
SLA visit, right? DJ could be heard outside. Method of operation says no music, CB stip, no speakers or live music in backyard. You have any of that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
No speakers in the backyard.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do or you don't?
No. He's asking the speakers that you had that time, you took them out.
Correct.
Yes. Yes, we took them out. We went to the community board January of 25 and got this approved, the change approved by the community board in January 25, made application here February 25. And as soon as this is resolved, I guess they can reactivate the application because it's been held up over this year because of the disciplinary.
Is there a license for an outside?
The license includes an outside area as well as an inside area, yes.
All right, we'll do 35.
Okay.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Next is 64 El Rinconcito Ranchero Restaurant Corp.
64?
Yes, 64.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Thank you for staying and listening to, for the hearing today. I know it's a long day. I'm here with the owner, Roberto Perez, for RINCONCITO Ranchero Restaurant Corp. Located at 3782 103rd Street in Corona, right up the block from my office. The applicant is here. This application has been here since 2017. This has been licensed since 2017. Recently, we've had some issues at the location. He had to take a job because the.
All right, why don't you just talk about reconsideration, because we're gonna vote on
Oh, sure,
reconsideration. This licensee paid a significant amount of fine. 10,500, 2,000, that's 17,500.
What is it?
The counter was 15,000. Why don't we talk about why we should be reconsidering?
We're requesting reconsideration because during the time this applicant had some issues, he had to take an extra job because the location was struggling because of all the stuff that's going on with ICE. And in addition, he wasn't meeting, he was not supervising the location properly. He has now left his second job and he is at the location supervising the establishment, and he doesn't expect to have any issues. And his position is today, if the members of the authority believe that he is incapable of managing this location, he would like to put it in safekeeping and put it in, sell it, or he would like to continue operating. He has a buyer and he's looking to move on from this location. He just needs another 60, maybe 70 days to close with the attorney, and he's not looking to give the authority any more trouble.
You want cancel and bond today?
Yeah.
If we could put it in safekeeping so that he can sell it, ellos quieren cancelarle, ponerla en un bond, or cancelarla por los disciplinarios. Yeah. So just to let them know that you can accept them.
Yeah, definitely. I accept the offer.
You accept cancel and bond?
Yeah.
Reconsideration.
So request recon,
Right.
they had defaulted on no pleading, doesn't really matter whether or not they accept it, kind of. But I guess because.
So we're gonna vote yes on reconsideration, is that right?
Yeah.
Yep. Y'all want to?
Yes.
So yes.
Granted on reconsideration.
So you're gonna now want to.
And then we're gonna rescind the 15,000 and offer cancel and bond.
Van a dejarlo 15,000, you know, and then give a cancel and bond rather than a fine, 15,000.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
I accept. Yeah.
I'm the next one, members.
So number 7, Deli Grocery Chef, Inc.
Good afternoon once again, members of the authority. I'm here with Manuel Julio Nunez's son.
Which number do we have? I'm sorry.
7.
Number 7.
7, okay, thank you.
Okay. You work at the store, you're manager at the store?
With his dad, he's his son. And the last name is
The
Tavares.
licensee?
Yeah.
Okay, were you there when the sale to minor happened?
Were you there? ¿Tú estabas ahí cuando pasó?
Yeah.
It was-
You were there when the
Yeah.
sale happened?
Yeah.
I had him take ATAP
Did you
certification
make
and
the
train.
sale? You
Fuiste
made the
tú que
sale?
vendiste la-
Yeah.
Well,
All right, you made the sale, but you went to hearing. What's going on here?
they sustained all the charges except the one for number 3. This was one sale to minor. The licensed investigators usually go 3 and 4 times. They have not had a sale to minor since. He's taken the ATAP certification and training. They also found a mama Juana, which is the medicinal in our culture, and they found little bottles that you put inside there. He said the mama Juana was empty, but they still brought up charges against him anyway. And he consents that it was for private consumption, and that while he acknowledges that mistakes were made with the sale of for minors and permitting people to eat on site, which he didn't know he couldn't do, we have filed an alteration application with the authority to change it to an eating and drinking establishment. This location has never had a problem with the members of the authority.
All right, I'm gonna sustain charge 1, 2, and 4.
We're asking for a fine of maybe 3,000 because 7,500 is crazy. It's a lot of money, and
No,
in this
we have-
struggling.
We have a sale to minor, we have consumption on premises. we
And
have
storage out of
unlicensed
class.
storage. And I concur with the chair on count 3 being thrown out. The offer is 6,000.
6.
Can we do 5?
Penalty is 6. I'm
All right,
I'm
6,000.
exhausted. I'm starting to lose.
Tenga same, so I don't make
I
it.
can't think anymore.
All right, 6,000.
Same.
Okay.
¿Tú quieres decir algo?
It's funny how quick you're.
It's 6,000 right now, so it's not really an offer, since it went to trial. Unfortunately, that's what it's gonna be.
He's requesting for at least maybe 5,000, 6,000 is a lot. Usually when they take ATAP, you bring down a sale to minor from 2,500 to 2,000. There's 1,500 when you have a on-premise consumption, and then you got another 500 for the bottle, so we're at 4,000. So if 5,000 if we could consider 5,000, charge 3 was thrown out, it's a lot. They're struggling right now.
All right, I'm at 6,000.
6,000. And Commissioner Mayor, 6,000.
Todavía están a semi. Okay, thank you, members.
What's your calculation?
While I figure all this out, number 27, Surface 3 Meeting Room LLC can come up.
27?
What number did you just dial?
What's going on?
27.
What did I do? Why did I black out and skip this whole page? It's this whole page. I'll figure it out. I'm sorry.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
All right, what's the story here, ma'am? We have a blank contract on the website, 122 bottles of hard liquor, but you're only licensed for beer and wine. Somebody tried to bribe somebody and said, can we make a deal? The host was arrested for bribery. Licensee claims that he did not know host brought hard liquor. Signed the retainer agreement. Alcohol beverages mentioned does not say that they are barred. What would you like to tell us?
I'm just pleading for leniency, please. What happened was, I was on the premises on that day. The officers came for a different issue. So I was in a different room. I asked them to come in because we have, I don't know, one of these neighbors always call the precinct for different reasons. We don't know why.
Is this an event space?
It's an event place, sir.
Okay. And the license is only for beer and wine. Whose liquor was it?
Customer, I was talking to the officers in a different room. So
Okay.
the manager was in another room. I don't know what she was doing. So these people came in with the bottle, so they took advantage and came in.
Yeah, and the
From a
agreement,
different
and the
door.
agreement that you have with your clients, it doesn't say that alcohol is barred. It should, no?
The contract that, the previous contract that we had, so to my knowledge, I thought it was sufficient enough.
Okay.
So lesson, I'm not gonna, lesson learned is lesson ends.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, I learned it in a very
You're
hard way.
not really supposed to let anybody bring alcohol. When
I
you have
was in the
catering
different-
license, no, it doesn't matter. The operation is not managed well. You understand? It's not because you're in the other room that they brought in alcohol. It's because you agreed to let them bring.
No, I did not agree, ma'am. I did not
You
agree.
did not agree. You were
Right,
providing the beer, wine, and cider.
Right.
And they bring extra stuff that they
Right.
were not supposed to serve.
correct, ma'am. Yeah.
And did you have a confrontation about that, or you didn't know about that?
I was attending to the officers, we had a different
Okay, but
issue.
has that ever
So
happened
when they came in, no, it never happened before.
That you were only serving beer, wine, and cider?
We don't serve, I don't sell. We are only,
You're
yeah,
the caterer.
right, yeah,
So
we
you have a
just,
catering license, you're supposed to provide the alcohol. But these people brought extra stuff that's not allowed under your license into your establishment, right?
Right.
That's what you're saying.
Right.
And 122 bottles of it?
That's some party.
I'm
mean,
not
what
in
party,
a very
what
hard
birthday
way.
party has 122 bottles
Sir,
of
ma'am,
liquor?
I was talking to the officers in a different room.
I understand,
Because they
but
said
like,
the allegation was,
I don't drink a lot, but I mean, when I have 122 bottles, I'm like serving hundreds of people.
Let's say there are 12 bottles in a case.
right.
That's a lot of cases that you're seeing people bring in.
Yeah,
I mean,
Right, I
cases
wasn't
of liquor.
there. I wasn't there in that
Well,
room when
you
they
know,
brought
that's-
it in, when they brought them in.
And who is
So,
it? Who was the, you're not the person that tried to bribe the officer.
no, it was one of the clients. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. So when I, yeah,
A
I
little
just
hard
fell
to
into,
believe,
yeah.
It's a lot of alcohol, man.
Right, and to make it worse, the officer asked that I have to buy them.
What was the
They
event?
they seized all the liquor.
What was the event, ma'am?
The event,
The event that was happening that night?
no, it wasn't happening. They said it's supposed to happen.
It was supposed to happen.
Right.
And what was
So
the event
it-
that was supposed to happen?
The lady was celebrating her birthday, I
It
was
a
told.
birthday. How many
Right.
people for the event?
I think she said about 80 or 100 on the contract. Yeah.
So each person was gonna consume a full bottle of liquor at the party.
Why they brought so much liquor in? And this is just unfortunate situation. I had to buy all the liquor according to this lieutenant said I must pay for all the liquor. And I had to buy all the single bottle for them, which I later discovered that I wasn't supposed to even agree to that.
So they didn't bring the liquor, you brought it for them?
No, in that,
Yeah.
You just said the lieutenant told you you had to buy the liquor. Do you mean pay them for the liquor that was seized?
yeah, that's what that's what he said. Then I had to hire a lawyer. They said I should never have agreed to that. Right, it's like I'm just paying 1, 2, 3. It's just, I'm overwhelmed with this trouble. It's just too much for me.
All right. Look,
Mm.
so just no liquor, okay? I'm gonna take the 3,800.
Mr. De Leon.
I'm gonna take the 3,800.
Mr. Mayor.
38.
Okay.
All right,
Thank
for
you,
sure,
sir.
we're
Thank
gonna
you,
check
ma'am.
Again, so just don't, I don't even know how you got caught, but you see that we are on the street, so things happen. Don't come
Mm.
back here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Don't allow it to happen again, thanks.
Okay, I will never do that.
Okay, sorry.
I like my life.
No more parties.
Drama.
Thank you.
Next is 67C, AQUI and Bella, PUEBLA Inc. 67C.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Good.
All right.
All right, my name's Isauro Fernandez. I'm here with the applicant, aquí en Bella, Puebla, the owner, Agrimiro Hernandez. He has a Mexican restaurant he's operated for the last 20 years, plus 20 years. He's applying for a beer and wine license.
Can I ask you a question? It says the community board has approved, but I don't see a letter from the.
Right, the community board, 3 in Queens, Jackson Heights, doesn't give us a letter. We went to the full board meeting last week on January 15th, and they approved the 32 to 2. We clarified issues with a mistake that my client had
What,
made.
32 to 2? Oh, 32 to 2.
Right,
For the 10 PM and 11 PM.
10 a.m. to 10 p.m., and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 10 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Okay. All right, what's the music situation?
Just a recording.
Okay. All right, so are you okay with it? All right, this is only a temporary retail permit, so you're agreeing to these hours on the temp, right?
100%, yes,
Okay, and the real license, you're gonna agree to it too, right?
absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna vote to approve.
You have a current license under.
He had a current license that he sold back in August of last year.
Okay.
Paid a $20,000 fine for COVID violations.
Right, back in 2020, he had the COVID violations, Unfortunately, he had someone helping him in that location, which was a big mistake, and he paid.
Previously disapproved for wine and liquor in 2024. 5 incidents of assaults in 7 months. And so he had,
Right, at that location, exactly. And unfortunately, he paid the price because he was rarely at that, he had someone helping him in that location. He was always at this location, which is the restaurant that he's had, that he runs with his wife and his 2 daughters, that he's been there for more than 20 years, since 2004. And he's looking to, again, there's no even stand-up bar or anything like that, or a bar seating area in the restaurant that he's had.
all right, so this is an established business for 20 years.
It's an established business, yes.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, so to go ahead and vote, did you put the?
Did the community board give any steps?
Yeah, they did, 10 o'clock,
okay.
Monday to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 11 PM.
Okay. And I vote to approve with those stipulations.
And what's the music situation? Recorded only,
La
right?
música solamente va a ser recording, ¿no? La música.
Que se puedo
Sí, ¿qué
poner
clase? No creo que van a aceptar a karaoke. No, the recording, he's asking karaoke. I don't know if that's.
That's the age-old question. Is recorded music, is karaoke recorded music? We would love to settle that in.
Vamos a dejarlo con
You want
recording,
karaoke,
okay?
sir?
¿Quiere karaoke también?
Sí, sí.
Sí,
Now
okay.
is the time.
Yes.
You want karaoke, right? That's it, right? No live, no DJ.
No, he said karaoke. And no tequila, like the last applicant, tequila, wild tequila, he doesn't.
All right, no tequila, okay. All right, so this is a restaurant wine license, no liquor. I'm gonna agree with the community board, Monday to Thursday, 10 PM, Friday, Saturday, 11 PM. Recorded and karaoke music, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events, no private parties, and security guard as needed. And I'm going to ask for the actual application to come here again if the commissioners will agree.
Mr. De Leon, you're okay with all
I
that?
agree with all those stipulations.
And Commissioner Mayor?
I agree.
Okay.
All right, try to stay in complete compliance, and then when you come back, you get your actual license, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And we do check, so I'm telling you now, don't be
Right.
having DJs and live music or any of that.
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Next is 23 North Shore Marketplace 2 Limited.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Karen Blaustein. I'm counsel for North Shore Marketplace 2.
All right, so this is the 4th sale.
Yes. So my client, upon receiving notice of the incident, immediately fired the employee who made the sale, which was the same employee that had made the previous 3 sales, and promptly hired a retired local officer to monitor the area and deter future attempts for purchase.
No scan, what are we doing? No scanners, no,
So that we're open to more suggestions to take remedial action, if that means training, if that means scanners.
Is this a chain?
I don't believe so.
You don't know if they have other licenses?
I think they do. They have 2 other locations, but I'm not sure where they are. In the other boroughs, maybe.
All right. All right, generally the 4th sale is a cancellation, but because some time has passed, I'm just gonna treat this as if it's the 3rd and go to 10,000.
Commissioner De Leon?
With it, and I'm gonna require that you install scanners and use them. No bypassing of the scanner, please.
Just a question. Do we have a letter from April saying 7,000? So I'm just confused.
Yeah, I know, they sometimes misread the situation, so.
What was that?
I said we have a letter from, sorry, from May saying 7,000.
That you
we
you
have-
have the letter, right?
I have this letter, yeah.
Yeah.
I have it.
So now they're counter offering
Right. We're
10,000.
making a counter offer.
They're making a counter offer. Do you go with the?
Yeah, I go with 10,000 and the scanners.
Commissioner Maya. So what happens? So anyway, so what happened now? They're counter offering, and you'll get a new letter. You can either accept the counter offer or go to trial.
Would we be able to, if we did like a training program, would we be able to lower it back to 7?
No,
No, unfortunately.
just avoid the next one, so it's not a cancellation.
Okay. They both voted for 10,000.
And
Yes.
scanners.
And a scanner.
10,000
Scanners, I definitely
scanners.
vote for, but they both went 10, so I'll go 10.
So like I said, you don't have to accept it. You'll have time. You'll get a letter and email. You can either accept it or you can reject it and go to hearing.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, next is 40 Margarita Fernandez.
All right.
Good afternoon, Enrique Leal for Miss Margarita Fernandez. She's not here because she has a cold since Monday night. First of all, I'd like to say she takes full responsibility for what occurred back in April of 2024. Since then, I sent photographs.
It's April of 25, no?
25. April
25?
21st,
Oh, I'm sorry.
2025.
You mentioned food, I'm so hungry. I apologize, I apologize.
No, that's okay. You don't have to
I apologize.
apologize. Back in the
I sent
OSLA,
photographs.
maybe we're talking about 24, but we're a little bit faster now.
Yeah.
So it's only been a couple of months since these charges were filed and it's here already. So the queue is definitely moving along.
So I sent
proud of
photographs showing that there are no machines, especially in the back. I took those photographs. She has beer now and soda.
Yeah.
It's a small store.
Well, you got
It's
four-
no excuse.
Right, there's 4 machines. We don't have it in this case. There was another case that I read, and when the money was retrieved from a gambling machine, there was $1,000 in it, over 1,000. Now, I don't know if it was 1,000 one day's take or when they cleared the machines, but the point I'm getting at, 4 machines in a back room with people drinking and, gambling, that's a lot of money that could be coming in on a daily basis. So the offer here is 14,000, and I will accept 14,000.
Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, 14.
All right, 14,000. So she's not allowed to serve on-prem. If she really wants to serve on premise, she can put some tables out and I don't know. I
No,
mean,
we don't
there's
want that.
space for-
There's a park across. We don't want that.
If they have 4 gambling machines, there's space for some tables. She needs to have an eating beer license to serve people. No, but I'm telling you that there are 10 people outside, 10 people inside. People are hanging out there, employees are drinking. This is very egregious. So you kept telling me they don't want that, but they also have signs up saying, pay before you drink, which it shows me that that's what they are.
Well, but perhaps that was then, but not now.
Okay,
Commissioner, that's for sure.
but if I go back and it's the same, it's gonna become a problem. I'm just offering you, I just want people to be licensed in the right category. If she wants to be an eating beer establishment, she's entitled to that. You understand?
Oh, I'm very aware. It's just there's.
So you can ask her to just change it. You can help her
Yeah.
get to the right licensing category. That's what we want here, is everybody to be, if they're paying a licensing fee, they shouldn't be getting into trouble and have to pay $14,000. They can actually just get the right license that costs the same and be able to serve the people that I understand the community want to hang out, which is fine. We encourage that. Okay?
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 62, McSully Enterprises, Inc.
Which number did you just say?
62.
62.
Ay, guys.
Terrence Flynn, on behalf of the licensee, I'm here with Donald Sullivan, the principal of the licensee. We made a submission to you.
Never mind, wait, 62, right? Okay, I'll get 62, I didn't know.
All right.
Go ahead, sir.
You feeling better, sir?
Sorry?
You feeling better, sir?
Yes, oh, yes, thank you.
Okay, good.
I, pneumonia a couple of weeks ago. Thank you.
No, that's
Okay, I know this.
all
I
right.
got this, okay.
This went to hearing, ALJ sustained all of the charges except charge one, which was the non-bona fide charge. Where are you at, sir?
Oh, me, I was at 10,000.
Where are you at?
Mr. Flynn, where are you on this?
Well, where I am is that everything that I've basically submitted to you is in mitigation. There is no question here, and my client is not questioning whether or not the violation took place. It did take place. But my client has been here for 30 years. He immediately cooperated with the investigator, made the corrections right away, which we submitted to the investigator right away. He took immediate measures on his own. He reduced the hours of operation on his own. He put up additional signage. This is all in my submission to you, all the steps that he took away the music and everything else. The only thing I think that is a little off here that I want to point out is when he applied for his license 30 years ago, they didn't ask whether you had live music or a DJ or anything else.
Is it 30 years ago or 20 years ago?
How long is it?
1996.
96. They're almost 30 years.
2016. Okay.
No, it's 2000,
We opened in
96.
Okay.
So back then, they didn't even ask you these things. So these are things that he had, but
The reason that I said 10,000 for me,
yeah,
what really concerns me is the maximum occupancy violation.
Yes.
That it's supposed to be 183 and they had a 317 count in there. And there's no fire training. And the reason that that is a big concern to me, you might have heard me say it before, but in my previous life,
yes,
I was a police officer.
Yeah.
And I've seen what can happen when something like this goes bad. So it's something that I take very, very seriously.
And we did too. And we took new security in. They use a counter at the door, which was mentioned in the submission to the investigator from the authority, where they actually count the people in and out if it's crowded. They actually raised the age to get in, so there wouldn't be a problem, and it had lessened the crowd as well.
Right, and you're gonna keep enforcing that, right? The 23-year-old?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah, I was lower than 10, so I'm at 6.
All right, I would go with 6,000 and sustaining charges 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and dismissing charge 1.
And just so I can say, the reason that I stay at 10 is because it's not just to resolve this particular case, but for me, it's to send a message to everyone in the industry. You know, it's not enough for me to come in later on and say, hey, you know, I took care of it, that kind of stuff, and people go on bringing in more people than are supposed to be there, not taking care of fire extinguishers, not doing what they're supposed to do. It's all okay
Until
until
there's a
it's
problem.
not. And when it's not,
It's very bad.
it's really not.
Yeah. Oh, we appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a nice Valentine's Day, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Next is,
How's your brother? Sorry.
next is 61, Taros Bar and Restaurant Corp.
Oh, jeez, how old is he? I can't tell how old he is.
61?
61.
Good afternoon, Commissioner Fang, Commissioner De Leon, Commissioner Maya, all the other members of the board.
61.
Sorry, what number?
61.
61, Taurus Bar Restaurant Corp. When we last left off, I was supposed to submit a report listing what I had submitted previously to document what we were going to do different. For example, the security, the new security, the scanners, which have been delivered, bought and delivered already. We have a security contract in place. The last one, we started.
Wait, I'm sorry, I don't see a submission from you.
No, this is what I'm getting to. What happened was there was a brick problem with her, in the sense that she has her father a hardship. She took off. Actually, I can tell you what. She took off on me. I didn't know where she was for a couple of days. What happened was her father's on a deathbed. She traveled out of the country. I didn't get to know until like 6 days later. I tracked everything down. She came back in the interim. I helped
All right, why'd you wait all day? Why didn't you just say that we need this held over, we need more time?
Or
Well,
emailed in advance.
Yeah.
You couldn't
And
have
not
done
showed
that.
I waited patiently because I didn't want to interrupt, the
No,
board,
next
what you
time
guys
you
are
gotta
doing.
go to the front and say.
Or
you
email in
had to tell
advance.
him Before, we would have given you time extension
Oh.
to get the document together. You did not need to sit here all day. I'm sorry, but we'll come back again to 18. Is that okay?
Yes, that is okay. I have everything else submitted beforehand, have it ready, and this won't happen. It's
Okay.
just that there was a lot
All right.
happening.
That's fine.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mr. De Leon,
Yeah, 218.
Commissioner Mayo.
Yeah, 218.
Cool. Email next time.
Sir?
Nope, we're done. There's no other appearances in person.
I'm shocked number 3 didn't come.
Yep. Next is number 3, which is a request for reconsideration.
They need to come.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't come.
Yes, please, let's hold it over. 218?
Yeah.
Sure. Commissioner De Leon?
All
right.
Oh, this is that, okay, yeah. What was it, 218?
218.
Okay.
Gotta go catch that train.
Yeah, let's hurry up, Donald.
Yep. 5 is not guilty, went to the hearing, ALJ sustained the charges.
I'm gonna sustain charge 1, 2, and 3. Where are you guys at?
Are they license surrendered? It's just a C and B?
Yeah, we can do cancel and bond.
Do we have to do cancel and bond and things like this?
No, we can just do 5,000 if you want.
And if they don't pay it, it goes to cancel and bond,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, 5,000.
Are you, so wait, are you,
I
Commissioner De
may
Leon?
cancel the bond.
I will do 5,000. You made a good suggestion, because I do want to try to not cancel people if they don't need to be canceled.
Right.
But then likely the system will cancel it if they don't pay it.
And we get more money than we would have gotten from them anyway. Number 6 is K&M Cafe LLC.
I'm at 10.
I'm at 6,500. I have okay written here.
What number?
Number 6.
Sorry. I was at 6,500.
Number 8 is an offer of letter of warning.
I'm gonna counter at 15.
1,500, you say?
It's 1,500.
Yeah, 1,500.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, 1,500 is okay.
Number 10 is an offer of 2,000, but I think.
Oh, back to
And
counsel's
then also it is
office,
back to-
number 10.
So throw this one out.
Are you okay with that, Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yes.
My pen just ran out. Sorry. Number 11 is an offer of 5,500.
5,500.
I'll do 55.
55.
12 is an offer of 3,400.
I'll accept 3,400.
34.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, 34.
13 is an offer of letter of warning.
I'm gonna counter at 1,500.
I got 1,500.
15.
14 is an offer of 6,600.
I'm gonna I'm going to lower this to 3,100.
That's 3,100. I will go to.
Commissioner De Leon.
Sale to minor, fail to post. Okay, what are we doing, 31?
Yeah.
Okay.
15 is a no contest default at pleading.
9.4 cartons, vape products. NOP was delivered. I said 7,000.
Great. I was at 10. Where are you at, sir?
So, okay, this is, I'll go 7.
Okay.
Okay. 7. I'll go to 7.
16 is an offer of 7,000.
I'll take 7.
Yeah, that's why I did this.
7,
17 is an offer of 12,500.
Is 1.08 pounds of cannabis concentrate, 0.77 pounds of edibles, 0.23 of flour, 2.2 per pre-rolls. Other cannabis products. I was at 15.
yeah, you say 15, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say 15 also.
Okay, 15.
18, 18 is a no contest default at pleading.
Let's C and B.
Yeah, but I'm at cancel and bond as well.
Cancel and bond.
19 is an offer of 10,000.
Person behind the counter took the 5th.
You can do.
Pre-rolls, 0.67, and concentrate, 2.32. 15?
I had 12.5 written on my sheet.
Yeah, I have 12.5 as well.
Mr. De Leon, you sticking to 15?
Yeah.
20 is a no contest default at pleading.
This place is closed.
For possession of controlled substance misdemeanor.
It was dismissed. Session 7, vote was dismissed.
Cancel and bond, right? Closed.
I don't
Oh,
think
they're
that.
actually closed?
So the member, the.
Wait.
I see that they.
Wait. Hold on. Give me.
They expire the 26th.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on.
I don't see them as closed.
Well,
Hold on 1 second. I have the answer. Yeah, there's a different business that's there now called Safari Jerk House.
so the commissioners don't know, it was enforcement.
Yeah, the premises appear to be under construction. This place is closed, so we can cancel and bond.
Okey.
Cancel and bond.
21 is a no contest default at pleading, but Mr. Romano actually sent an email talking about potentially returning. I don't know if Shannon, if you had anything to say about that.
I don't know what that means.
Right, it's 21 Spicy Restaurants LLC. That's the one that Romano sent the email to us. I don't know if you had.
Coming back, or are we voting?
Hold on, let me get
Just
to
let
it.
them figure out what they're talking about first.
Oh, it was a default.
Supposed to be a restaurant.
No, this is,
I thought Bob Romano did that.
no, that was Wild Broccoli.
What?
Are you talking?
Yeah.
Want to have these people come
So
in?
basically,
He has baby brain.
there's no reason to go forward with this as a default. Steps that I have them take above and beyond what's required.
Okay.
You didn't take the extra steps above and beyond, however.
Yeah, this actually breaks my heart because I remember actually licensing this place and problems when they were gunshots. So I'm a cancel and bond.
On 21, you're canceling bond? I'm at a low fine, so I'm at $1,000.
I'm at
Because
cancel
that's
and
where I
bond.
was.
I'm at cancel and bond.
Okay. 22 is an offer of 4,000.
This is the one with the $1,265 removed from the machine. Tried to blame it on the employee. The employee made financial gain from gambling machine. And as she says, I cannot attend the full board meeting.
Yeah, what's your number? Go ahead.
8,000.
8,000.
Here, you say 8,000?
Yeah.
8,000.
$24 is an offer of $1,500.
I'm at 4,000. Yeah.
I'm out of order here. Wait, hang on a minute. I gotta look that. I gotta just pull this.
It's unobserved.
Oh, yes.
But in possession of alcohol, yeah.
24, wait.
Yeah, but it's not just one. This is Binghamton. I'm countering it
Sorry,
for
Ross. What was the offer on this?
1,500.
I just misplaced the, yeah, please. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. This is the one with the minor. And you, okay. Yeah, 4,000. 4,000.
I'm sorry.
I said
People sending
4.
emails. I need to stop looking at that. So 24, 4,000.
Yes.
25 is a no contest. Lee.
I'm at C and D.
Wait, this is purchase from liquor stores, right?
License is expired and what,
Italian restaurant, that's all they ever did.
exactly. Yeah, that's the
And they
difference.
close.
Expired 10/30.
Maureen, what did you say when I asked whether the license was renewed? What did you say?
Sorry, which one was this?
25.
25.
No, I didn't put it in. Did they renew? Can you look?
Not renewed.
Not renewed. All right, cancel and bond.
Commissioner Mann.
Yeah, cancel and bond.
28 is an offer of 1,500.
1,500.
1,500.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yes, 1,500.
29 is an offer of 1,500.
I'll take 1,500.
I'm at 15.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, no payroll records for 2 employees. I'm gonna raise it. I'll say 3,500.
Okay. 33 is an offer of 65.
Did you do 32?
What?
Yeah, that we just did.
No.
29.
Oh, he pulled that out a while ago.
Oh, he did?
That was the one where I think like the people didn't like left at noon or something.
Okay.
Oh, no. We lowered this one to 3,000.
What is that?
Wait a
The
minute.
prohibition.
When did you call 32?
Long time ago.
Prohibition?
Okay, I just didn't
Because
take
they
notes.
were up there. No, they were up in
Okay, I got it.
Buffalo.
Oh,
They were-
okay.
'cause they're in Erie County.
I didn't put it away. Okay, thank you.
33 is an offer of 6,500.
6,500.
65.
34, not guilty, went to a hearing. The ALJ sustained all charges.
I'm at C and D.
I'm at 10,000.
I'm at cancel and bond because it's surrendered.
And
And
you,
it's in the bailing.
and you sustained the charges?
Yeah.
Is that 33?
No, that was number 33, yes. No, that last one. was
34.
What did we do on 33?
33 was accepted.
33 was accepted at 65. Where are we now? 34 now?
Well, no, 34, you said
We
10,000.
just did 10,000, okay.
You did 10,000, the members did cancel and bond.
All right,
So it's
gotcha.
cancel and bond, and the charges are sustained, correct?
Yeah.
35 is an offer of 6,000.
7.4 cartons. on a display rack. I don't know, I'll do 6,000.
6,000.
Chair.
6,000.
36 is an offer of 10,000.
This was 9 counts, but they were buying really low volume, selling really low volume to restaurants between $151 to $736 worth of items. So I would lower this to 1,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
I'm confused. You're saying the total amount of sales was like $100-something?
Yes.
Well, it was this.
Right. It's also just retail to retail. Yeah, they're all very low numbers, and now retail has passed, so the law has changed since these charges were filed. We now allow them to legally sell to restaurants at 6 bottles per week.
Right. Okay, that's 1,000.
So I would also be willing to do letter of warning if you guys want.
I'll do a letter of warning.
I'll stay with 1,000.
All right, let's do letter of warning. We're at letter of warning, man.
Okay. 37 is an offer of 2,000.
Unauthorized additional bar.
I will accept 2,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
All right, I'll do 2.
Commissioner Maya.
2,000.
38 is an offer of 2,000.
2,000.
Commissioners.
Leave it and wait for it.
From our own team?
Yeah. 38.
You should flag those for Shannon so that she can.
Right, I'm gonna go at
Look at
5.
it.
What is it?
I'm at 5.
Commissioner Maya.
For reasons of my review of this record, I'll take 2.
Chair, what do we?
You're taking 2,000?
Yeah, they offered 2.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
Okay. 41 is an offer of cancel and bond.
All right, I've got to withdraw charge 10, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
42 is an offer of 7,500.
14 cartons.
Oh my God, yes. Someone else just told me that.
It's unbelievable. Okay, what's,
42 is an offer of 7,500.
excuse me, sir?
42 is an offer of 7,500.
Yeah.
7,500.
I'm good at 75.
45 is an offer of 2,500.
2,500.
2,500.
2,500's good.
46, we have a request to adjourn to February 18th because your flight was canceled from Mexico
Okay,
City.
218 for me.
218. 46, right?
46. All right, Commissioner De Leon, you okay with that?
Yeah.
47 is a default at hearing.
I'm gonna sustain all charges, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
48 is a no contest default at pleading.
I'm going to, I'm gonna take 5,000.
5,000. Commissioner De Leon.
Village denies refreshment license. People observed drinking beer from cups. Defendant did not appear in village court. Require to surrender SLA license. Got a previous suspension bond that he did not pay. Consumption twice. So what was
There's at 5,000.
5,000? Hate these close ones for me. All right, I'll go with 5,000. Guys getting away with murder.
Mr. Mayo.
2,500.
Okay. 52 is a package store removal application.
I'm gonna approve.
Yeah, it's very small. No protests, so I approve.
Commissioner De Leon.
Right, okay, that's fine.
So 59, they emailed Secretary's office this morning. Their truck broke down and couldn't make it.
All right, hold over to 218.
This will be the third time that they've been requested to appear.
Oh, what are you gonna do? The next time we're gonna deny it if they don't come.
The last one,
59,
We just did 59.
over to February 18th.
Yes.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yep, that's fine.
Commissioner Maya.
Yes, yes.
66 is an offer of 1,500.
I'm gonna accept 1,500.
Yeah, 1,500 for me too.
1,500 is fine.
67B, this is a temporary permit application. They were directed to appear.
They were directed to appear. All right, I'm gonna vote to deny.
Well, I'd vote to have them come in 218. How many times have they been asked to appear? Just the once?
Well, technically, yes.
It's just the 10.
Yeah, I vote to deny.
Sure.
And you want to hold it over, Commissioner Mayo?
Yeah.
But the main license to be. You okay with that, Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, I voted to deny.
Yep.
Okay.
67D is also a temporary retail permit where they were requested to, no. They asked to hold this over
And then they didn't
and
come.
they haven't come.
I'm gonna vote to deny.
Same here.
I'll go 218 once more.
And do you want the main application to full board?
Yes.
All right, that's all I have. Meeting's adjourned.